2-1, and the deadline is passed. There's nothing better than the MLB trade deadline. Before the chaos on Tuesday, teams were already making moves, like the Mariners getting a postseason hero and Randy Arozarena. And that Yankee lineup, a bit out of tune. Add some jazz. Chisholm had 2 bombs on Monday against the Titans. And speaking of, that's the game we're bringing you. Yankees, Phillies, World Series rematch from '09. I'm sorry, Jimmy, I had to say it. MLB leadoff is red hot, and it starts right now. MLB leadoff is on the air. We are live in our Atlanta studios amidst the chaos of the trade deadline. All 30 teams have made moves. It is happening by the second right now. It's Greg Amsinger with my guys. We have Curtis Anderson, Jimmy Rollins, Dexter Fowler.
Hey, welcome back to the show.
Thank you, brother. I appreciate it. Hey.
It's a good day to be here today.
That's a great day.
As former players, is this a good day? Is a trade, as a fan, this is the best day. But do players enjoy the trade deadline?
If you get moved, it's a good day. That means somebody wanted you and you're going to somebody that has a chance to contend. But if you didn't move and all of a sudden my buddies are gone, you sitting there looking in that locker room going, now what?
There's a guy on the south side of Chicago might be feeling that.
It goes both ways. If you're a contracted player and you know you're good, you're chilling. You know, you're looking at everybody else like, okay, well, we know we need this, so you might be gone, And it's a weird feeling. It's almost like, and we've all been there when a pitcher's throwing a no-hitter, and you're thinking it, but you can't really say anything because you don't know who's going to be sensitive or not to want to offend anyone. But when that move is made and you're getting that piece that you knew that was needed, you're excited about that. But there are a lot of personal relationships that are missed. And my first trade deadline, when Bobby traded, I cried like a baby.
Did you really?
Oh, I cried.
Real men
my
cry,
big
by the
brother.
way, Jimmy.
That's
Real
my
men
big brother.
cry.
They took him.
I'm down for
To
that.
the Yankees, after
Hey, I'll tell you this. It's like Christmas. You open up the present, like, what do you get? Do you like the president? Do you not like the president? And that's the thing. Like, if you're on a great team or you're on the cusp and the GM doesn't bring in somebody, and you're like, what are we doing? Like, we need somebody.
No, that's,
like,
that's not really what you say, Dak.
That's not really what we say,
Yeah,
but that's what we think.
That's what you could say on TV.
Right.
What you just said.
Yeah, so then you go at the other one, it's like, hey, we got somebody really, really good.
The Dodgers got somebody really, really good.
Absolutely.
Jack Flaherty, sub-3 ERA pitching this year for the Detroit Tigers.
Welcome back.
Eloy Jimenez to the Baltimore Orioles. Tanner Scott, the #1 reliever available, is traded from the Marlins to the Padres. Jazz, we already know. Randy, we already saw on over the weekend. And Carlos Estevez yesterday, a closer acquired by the Philadelphia Phillies. Now, in Philadelphia for tonight's game, our insider, John Paul Morosi, who joins us now live. JP, what is your headline from this deadline day?
Greg, good evening from Philadelphia. It was that confirmation just moments ago. Jack Flaherty heading back to his native Southern California to bolster that Dodgers rotation. That was the key storyline, Greg, all day long. At what point in time would the Dodgers augment their rotation, and when would the Tigers trade either Tarek Skubal or Jack Flaherty? And again, the answer came at about 5:50 p.m. Eastern time, about 10 minutes before the top of the hour and the MLB trade deadline. This team, Greg, the Dodgers, they've played 15 consecutive postseason games in which their starting pitcher has not recorded an out in the 6th inning or later. They desperately needed length, and in Jack Flaherty, they got it. And certainly there may have been a bit of a response there, Greg, to Tanner Scott going to the San Diego Padres. That was the earlier blockbuster in the bullpen market. He's on an expiring contract, and yet the Marlins were able to get back several high-level prospects from the Padres, as you mentioned as well. Eloy Jimenez going to Baltimore. It's been a very busy day, and I'll remind you, Greg, as both of us know very well, we could still get word of trades that happened right at the horn. So stay close here this hour.
Well, we're going to chat while you look at your phone. How about that, JP? You're the insider, so you go check out your phone. We're going to kick it around a little bit. Curtis, when I look at the Dodgers, Michael Kopech, Ahmed Rosario, Tommy Edman, they just acquired Kevin Kiermaier, Gold Glove center fielder from the Blue Jays. Now Jack Flaherty. Do you think the Dodgers did enough to punch their ticket to the World Series?
I definitely think they did more than enough because, like John Paul said, you know, they were in a situation before. I remember being there in 2017. They were trying to make moves going to the deadline. Verlander was up on the box. There was a rumor that they could get him. They didn't get him. The Astros got him.
Right.
Ended up leading to their World Series. So they didn't want to be on the outside looking in. We knew we needed to make a piece. San Diego made some pieces. Everyone else is making pieces. Arizona added. Get as many pieces as we can. One, to either make the depth for you, but also you don't want that person on the other side hurting you when it comes time to get into the playoffs or make that run into the World Series.
With Tanner Scott and Jason Adam now in that Padres bullpen, that's the best bullpen potentially in the National League. Do you think what the Dodgers did, Jimmy, is enough to get them past the Philadelphia Phillies in a make-believe NLCS matchup down the line?
I don't know if that's quite so make-believe, to be honest. That would be a heck of a matchup. And the Dodgers, they've had a lot. I mean, obviously, offensively, they're always going to be a top-notch team. It's always been their health. I mean, for at least the last 5 or 6 years, their health and their starters. I like Flaherty going there. I like the other moves they made. We talked about off air, Edman coming over. Dex talked about his versatility. I thought it was an interesting move for a guy that hasn't played all season long. But yes, you do have to keep up with what's being done around you, but more so you're bringing in pieces to reassure those players that, hey, we're going for it. Although we may not be where we want to be as far as the health department, we're going to make the moves that we think are going to be instrumental in getting us over that hump. And when you're in that that clubhouse, as Dex said, that's like Christmas. He was the best thing out there. Scooball is not going anywhere. There's no way you trade him. But he's the next best thing. We got the next best thing. We're happy about that.
And the Padres get the best reliever available, Dexter. This guy is dominant against lefties. Lefties 3 for 39 against Tanner Scott. Had an ERA barely over 1.1. Incredible.
You know what they call that? The Shohei effect. Ooh. That guy is trying to. They got him to get Shohei. You got
and Freddie.
Shohei, Freddie, and that's the thing. Like the Padres are trying to catch the Dodgers, right? And you know, the Dodgers have always won that division. They keep winning that division. They're picking up pieces. They can't get left behind, and that is a really good lefty. You saw the numbers up there. They're crazy.
He's a great lefty, but again, it's not Garrett Crochet. Garrett Crochet not moving. Can we go back to John Paul Morosi? I'm like, fingers crossed right now, JP. Fingers crossed. Something came across your phone.
Did something happen?
Give Dex another present.
Right? Give me
something, JP.
Take the bow off.
Unfortunately, Greg, I have to tell you this. Garrett Crochet, it appears he did not get traded anywhere. Now, there was a lot of conversation about Crochet and his innings limit looking ahead, and it appears right now the White Sox kept him even as they did move out Eloy Jimenez. They also actually traded a relief pitcher named Tanner here, but his name is Tanner Banks, a fellow lefty, so he's going to come here to the Philadelphia Phillies and augment the left side of their bullpen. Gregory Soto has struggled in recent days, including last night. That may have contributed to the Phillies' thought process there. Mark Leiter Jr. has also been added to the Yankees roster. That happened earlier today, and the one piece of news we'll get into, I'm sure, as the evening gets along, Garrett Cole is not starting tonight. General body fatigue is the reason. I think a lot of people, Greg, especially after the move was made earlier by the Orioles to add to their rotation with Trevor Rogers, were wondering if potentially at the final horn, if the Yankees might have added a starter as well. So we'll stay tuned on that one, too.
Yeah, Will Warren's making his big league debut in place of Garrett Cole, but the Yankees didn't add any one of these guys. Tarek Skubal, Garrett Crochet, Luis Roberts stayed on the south side of Chicago. There was talk Blake Snell might get moved. He didn't get moved.
They needed to do something. They really did. And
you're talking about the Yankees?
The Yankees, yeah, the Yankees. They need to do something with their rotation, and Garrett going down with general body fatigue. And Pedro talks about this all the time. It's not the first start or the second start. It's being able to bounce back, start after start when you've been going through rehab, building up your body, building up your innings, and also building up your mind. So I think just him, you know, calling out that I'm fatigued right now and left enough time on the clock for something to get done. For as the top staff, the trade deadline doesn't sneak up on you. They know the news that they know the moves they need to make. They know where their team is, and they kind of get those cues from the team. So regardless whether he was fatigued or not, I thought they needed to do something. I thought Flaherty was going to be a piece they could go after, but the Dodgers landed them, so congratulations.
But do you think sometimes that goes because the asking price is too high? Like Flaherty, we talked about, that could have been a move over there. Snell has pitched in that division, but all of a sudden we've given up some pieces for Jazz. Great piece.
Right.
Do we give up more and go after it? When do you pump the brakes? I think that's where it comes in from that GM side of things.
And that's the thing. Like what we were talking about in the clubhouse, you see, and we don't know what the Dodgers gave up for Jack Flaherty yet, right? And whatever they gave up, you're like, that's it? We didn't have that,
Right.
and
You're
then
right.
it
That happens a lot of
infuriates you.
times.
It
Yeah.
infuriates you. Like, how did we not go out and get that for that?
It's amazing how they value the minor league system. We were all minor league. We were all prospects with hopes and dreams. But it's amazing to put so much value on someone who hasn't done it yet and not make a move like you're talking about, all because of what you think that player might do. And here are the names that we have right now.
Yeah. Lorenzo and Sweeney, a couple minor league prospects going to the Detroit Tigers. Jack Flaherty does get moved. John Palmarosi, one more time, if it's possible to go back out to Philadelphia. Of all the big names that didn't go, Crochet, Robert, Vlad Guerrero, Tarek Skubal, what's the most shocking to you that this organization decided to hold on to such an asset?
To me, Greg, the more surprising of that group is Blake Snell because of exactly what Curtis was talking about a moment ago. Now, the one interesting part about Snell's contract is he has that player option at $30 million for next season. That really complicated things for a lot of teams around the industry based on what I was told, because that meant that the acquiring club, Greg, was assuming a lot of the risk, and they just simply were not comfortable with that. I think also you look globally around the industry, there was a real focus on these pitchers on expiring contracts. Scott was on an expiring deal. The return that you saw from Flaherty, again, he is also a pending free agent. I think in Detroit, a lot of fans might point out correctly that the Blue Jays got more from the Astros for Yusei Kikuchi than the Tigers got from the Dodgers for Jack Flaherty. The one mitigating factor there is Flaherty has had a back issue in recent days. That might have impacted things as well. And finally, as I send it back to you, we did see a couple teams that weren't so sure that they were going to be buyers at the deadline. They bought today. Luis Garcia going from the Angels to the Red Sox, who were right there in the wild card race, and also Paul Blackburn going to the Mets. Greg, 2 months ago, we thought maybe Pete Alonso was going to get traded away from Flushing. No chance. They're augmenting their team to make a run at a playoff spot here in the National League.
And kudos to the Kansas City Royals for being buyers. If you go back to around the draft, to go get Hunter Harvey, then Michael Lorenzen, Urseg, the reliever, and then Paul DeYoung, who's probably going to play a lot of third base, at least that fan base knows the front office is supporting their movement. JP Morosi, got to let you go. Any breaking news, interrupt our show. Rudely interrupt our show, okay? Will you do that?
Will do, Greg. Thank you.
All right, you're the man.
I promise I will.
And I know him. I know he will. Blake Snell, this is a guy, Dexter, that you've seen. He has moments where he's the best pitcher on the planet. He has other moments where he's a hard time finding the plate. Since he came back off the IL, he looked like he got back to Cy Young form. Like JP, I'm shocked he's not traded by 6 p.m. Eastern.
I am too. I really thought he was going to go to the Yankees and you know, a team like that really needs starting pitching. But then, you know, that $30 million player option,
player option.
That player option.
We picking that up.
Absolutely, he's picking that up 100%.
Give me my money.
And that's tough for teams that, like, if he goes over, say, to the Yankees and it's a payroll type thing, and it's like, we want to sign Soto back, and now we got $30 million over here, and you got you obviously Garrett Cole's deal, and it gets to be tough.
Yeah.
Really, really tough.
Are there teams that jump off the page that you're like, man, I kind of like what they did, Curtis? Because, look, there are teams to me, I like what the Baltimore Orioles did. I didn't expect Eloy Jimenez to jump into the picture.
Yeah, it's interesting that you see a team that's good go, we're not finished. We're not complete. We have to make a move. But one thing that was interesting to me, that 2 first-place teams, your Phillies and the Orioles, will go, all right, we'll help you and you help us. That just seems weird to me.
I'm with you.
Right? Like,
right?
How do we make a move? But it works on both sides. You got Sir Anthony Dominguez over there, out there pitched well in the postseason, has been shut out, doing what he needs to. The Phillies needed an outfielder, needed a right-handed bat. Dombrowski has been trying to get this guy for the last 2 trade deadlines. Finally gets him now. So you're like, all right, we need a piece, you need a piece. We're in first place, you're in first place. And oh yeah, that's the matchup I had for the World Series. So it's interesting to see both of those teams make a move.
Could you imagine Game 7, bases loaded, it's Austin Hayes at the plate for the Phillies, and Sir Anthony Dominguez is on the mound in like the 11th inning, and they were traded for each other? Like, you can dream of stuff.
I love
like
that. Why not?
The Cardinals made moves.
It becomes an entanglement.
The Royals made moves. I like what the Seattle Mariners did. Randy Arozarena, Justin Turner, JT Chargois.
I think that's something that has been under the radar. The Mariners needed bats, and they went to go get them. Also, they got playoff experience with those 2 guys. JT being a champion. guys that love the moment, guys that are impact bats, but they also impact the clubhouse. And I don't know what that clubhouse is like over in Seattle. Obviously, I don't spend time there. But these are guys that are going to come in with big personalities and leadership skills. And you need that for a young team still trying to find their way. And the Mariners are right there. You know, they're sitting right on the door. And worst case scenario, if you don't win your division, how can we make sure we're in a good wild card position?
Yeah, it takes the pressure off of Julio. You know, I mean, you go in here and you got guys like this, veteran guys that are coming in, like you said, that know how to do it. Like this guy's like, oh, now I can just go play.
Yeah, you know who's going to go play? A guy that played yesterday at third base for the New York Yankees. Hit 2 bombs. One with Aaron Judge.
Hey, we don't need to talk about that. But Jazz, do your thing, Jazz.
Hey, listen, the mood's weird. Their fans are like, did we do enough? Jazz in the lineup again today for the New York Yankees. It's the Bombers and the Titans. Minutes away. Don't go anywhere.
So, I hear some of you are concerned about the fact that I'm taking over the company. Well, rest assured, company's in great hands. Marcy, hit the bid. Homes.com, we've done your homework. Now that is worth celebrating.
I love it.
Thank you.
Homework. Very clever. Very clever.
Homes.com.
My name's Jorge Gaviria, and this is my business, Hacienda. We bring heirloom corn products from Mexico to every kitchen. I chose my Spark Cash Plus card from Capital One because I earn unlimited 2% cash back on everything I buy. With no preset spending limit, my purchasing power adapts to meet my business needs. And I reinvest my 2% cash back to help grow our business with new products, like our tabletop masa mill. My Spark card helps me fulfill my mission of bringing masa to the masses. What's in your wallet?
What's up at DQ? Oh, just the best deal ever. The $7 bacon cheeseburger meal deal. Bacon cheeseburger, fries, drink, and a sundae. No time to be modest. It's all full size for just $7. Right now at DQ. Happy tastes good.
Tough Men gives you healthier, smoother feeling skin to celebrate life's intense moments. Use Tough Men Body Wash with its 24-hour nourishing micro-moisture. Enjoy healthier, smoother feeling skin all day with Tough Men Body Wash.
From knead the dough to knead it now. So many ways to save. Life ready, wallet happy. That's 365 by Whole Foods Market.
This tiny home trend, not for me. Now this is more like it. The same goes for my footwear. So I went hands-free with wide fit Skechers slip-ins. Just step in and go without bending down or touching my shoes. Wide fit hands-free Skechers slip-ins.
Hurry into the Hyundai Getaway Sales Event. But act fast. The hottest deals of the summer won't last. Get in and get away now. Now for a limited time, get 1.99% APR for 60 months on the Hyundai Tucson or Elantra. Hurry in to the Hyundai Getaway Sales Event.
$5 all-you-can-eat pancakes are back at IHOP for a limited time. Or free with select combo purchase. Only at IHOP.
Kong can't stop this on his own.
He won't be alone.
I think he loves it.
Godzilla Kong, The New Empire. Rated PG-13. Now streaming exclusively on Max.
MLB Together is baseball's platform embodying the sport's philanthropic contributions to key causes and mental wellness efforts by teams, players, and the league. To learn more, please visit MLBtogether.com. Highlights from this afternoon before the 6 p.m. Eastern deadline. It's the Guardians and Tigers. Josh Naylor, my goodness.
His helmet almost
leaned back on him with that ding-dong Johnson.
It's true. On pace for over 40 bombs, over 120 RBIs. Here's Jose Ramirez.
Little Barry, get him.
It's incredible.
Get him, Little Barry.
Stop that.
What?
Stop that right now.
He called himself?
I know he did, but stop it.
Hey, but he's standing on business.
Kind of.
No,
Not
he's
even,
standing
it's
on
not. He's not even close to standing on base if he calls
Hold on,
himself
guys.
Barry.
Got to make your baseball picks with Pick 6, a new stat-based fantasy sport game by DraftKings. New customers pay $5 to get $50 in Pick 6 credits. Download the DraftKings Pick 6 app. Use promo code Homer when you sign up and make your picks right now. With that in mind, let's take a look at our DraftKings Pick 6 predictions for tonight. Curtis, what do you think of Aaron Judge? 1.5 total bases.
I think I saw a stat that he's got 1,000 career OPS. So I have to go more.
I'm with it. Dexter, Kyle Schwarber, 1.5 hits plus runs plus RBI.
Hey, my guy Schwarbs, he's leading off. I got him going more, way more.
All right, shortstop to shortstop. Jimmy, Trey Turner, a half a single.
Right, and we're having this discussion. Does it have to be a single? But I'm going to say more. You know why? Because I think he's going to be a triple short of the cycle. His last at bat is going to get another double or home run. That's what I'm calling.
I love a specific prediction.
Big game.
Wow.
I've watched M-Singer. I know how to do it, man.
There you go. That's what I want to hear.
Jimmy's mad from last night. The Yankees put it on him. He's trying to get
They coming from a Yankee. You see what I got to deal with around there?
100%.
Sorry, Jimmy. Aaron Nola on the mound, not facing Garrett Cole on the other side. We'll talk about that when we come back.
These blueprints are going to be a reality. Let's go.
100-day construction is nearly impossible.
Oh, this is going to be so good.
It's going to look beautiful.
Unless you're Brian and Mika.
Storybook ending. Welcome home. Yes!
100-day Dream Home. All new Sunday at 9 on HGTV.
We find the best wrestlers on planet Earth and we bring them here.
AEW is the only place where this revolution can be global.
I love AEW. Wednesday Night Dynamite, live at 8 on TBS.
It moves you in more ways than one. The first ever 409 horsepower Genesis GV80 Coupe.
Give me a big smile.
Up the morning out.
Big smiles, guys.
All the gear to go back in style. Welcome to your Walmart.
Why is it most places ask, do you want to add a drink to that, and never, what do you want to add to that drink? Meet Tia Saborita, our chief flavorista.
A drink is only as good as the sabores inside. It's all about finding the perfect combos for any given moment.
Like when the waiter says to enjoy your food and you said, you too.
Grape Escape.
When you're trying to carpe the diem.
Rainbow the Slush.
When you get the ick.
Lemonade Cream Cooler.
When you're in the market for a new babysitter.
Okay, inappropriate.
Live free. Eat Sonic.
If you want to live free.
Get ready to step into the ring with AEW Figure Fighters. Play as your favorite AEW wrestlers, upgrade their skills, and unleash devastating moves. Like the biggest names in AEW and build your ultimate roster. Challenge players worldwide in heart-pounding PvP matches. Stay tuned into the latest action. Are you ready to dominate the ring? AEW Figure Fighters. Download now for free.
I had no idea. It's a house of horrors.
This only happens in movies. This doesn't happen in real life.
That power, he used it like a weapon.
The truth is all gonna come out.
Bob is gonna flee the country, never to return.
She lured this man to his death. You got a seatbelt? Buckle up.
Well, this is fascinating. Matt Gelb with the latest. Phillies have traded Gregory Soto to Baltimore. Seth Johnson goes on the 40-man roster coming from the Orioles. This wild. Gregory Soto, you would think a valuable arm in that Philly bullpen. Another trade between these two. Curtis?
They like
That's
each
so
other.
odd.
I was thinking the same thing.
Right.
It's close. It's like Triple A. You can send them up and down.
Meredith Morakovich covers the Yankees on a daily basis. She has this. Garrett Cole said it was hard for him to recover after his last start. Addie's a bit run down. Said the opportunity to give him a few extra days, so they went with that route. He will not undergo any tests. Expects to make a start when the team returns to New York City. When you look at the numbers and you look at Vila, which so many people do, Curtis, and it makes a lot of sense, this guy has to be Cy Young level good if the New York Yankees are going to win the World Series. Are you concerned to hear today's news about Garrett Cole?
I'm not concerned on the news, and even as we look at this chart, you see the velocity going down. When he made his debut back from being injured, his velocity was up, but the ball was also up in the zone. So he's trying to figure out his feel, his release, and get into the area where he can be effective. Yes, the velocity can be there because we saw it, but I think he's trying to pull back and also try to recover. Like, it's one thing to come back and be physically able to pitch and perform, but you need that endurance. You need that mental side like Jimmy was talking about. You need your legs underneath you. It's also hot back out there. So all those different things, and he's older, all start to add in. So I think this is a good move to take a day off, gives you a little rest to hopefully go deep into the season.
But on this day, on the trade deadline day, if I'm a Yankee fan, I'm going, wait a minute. Our number one starter says I need a day. I'm tired.
We need help.
On the day of the trade deadline, and you don't go get a starter, Dexter.
That's
you don't go get one.
I think that was his cry for help. We need help. We can't do this by myself. I need help. Come get me help.
So you are concerned for the Yankees rotation?
I am. I am, especially when you got guys out there that you probably could have gone and gotten, and you didn't. And that shows that, I mean, you're looking at Garrett Cole's looking at him like he's in the clubhouse like this, mad. Like, no help? I need help.
It reverberates through it definitely sends a wave through the clubhouse. Like, okay, this is what we have. And not that you are not okay with that. You start the season, this is what we have, but it's like we should have done something. We could have done something. We didn't do anything. Digest that. Let's go out there and get it. And Cole, being fatigued, like I said, Pedro talks about that. Yeah. It's the recovery, and he's showing that age, mileage on his arm. But he'll be back. When he comes back, I'm sure he'll be just as good as he ever was.
Well, there's a way the Yankees can still go to the World Series. If they score 14 runs a game and hit 6 home runs a game like they did Monday night against the Phillies, then they'll just be fine.
Well, they're the Bombers. That's not likely, Greg.
Hey, 14 runs and airtight defense will win it every time.
Will Warren will take center stage for the Bombers. Live baseball coming up.
Whoa, it's the Capital One Bank guy.
That's me.
Could we get a selfie?
Of course. Say no fees or minimums on your Capital One checking account.
Ooh, that's a keeper.
So, what do you do outside of the Capital One Cafe?
What do you mean?
Like when you go home or...
Sleep tight. Don't let the overdraft fees bite. What's in your wallet?
What can I see with a telescope from Cedar Lake?
This is your old neighborhood, right?
This is where I grew up.
Check this out. Imagine Little Italy in 1954.
Summarize this.
It starts with an empty prompt.
Oh, there it is.
And the most advanced AI at your fingertips.
Duff Men gives you healthier, smoother feeling skin to celebrate life's intense moments. Use Duff Men Body Wash with its 24-hour nourishing micro-moisture. Enjoy healthier, smoother feeling skin all day with Duff Men Body Wash.
This tiny home trend, not for me. Now, this is more like it. The same goes for my footwear. So I went hands-free with wide-fit Skechers slip-ins. Just step in and go without bending down or touching my shoes. Wide-fit, hands-free Skechers slip-ins.
Is this really happening?
He's not gonna pick her. No.
Reese's Pieces and cookie dough together in a DQ blizzard.
I wonder if they're still together. No.
Spoiler alert, the Reese's Pieces cookie dough blizzard is like really good. DQ, happy tastes good.
Hurry into the Hyundai Getaway Sales Event. But act fast. The hottest deals of the summer won't last. Get in and get away now. Now for a limited time, get 1.99% APR for 60 months on the Hyundai Tucson or Elantra. Hurry in to the Hyundai Getaway Sales Event.
Get inside the game with the winner of the 2024 Sports Emmy Award for Outstanding Daily Studio Show, MLB Tonight.
Boom! How fun is this show?
Bringing you breakdowns.
If we can put him on the mound, this is what it looks like. This is what it feels like.
And live look-ins to the big moments as they happen.
There it goes! See ya! 11 strikeouts for Skeens.
This is going to be so much fun to watch.
MLB Tonight, only on MLB Network.
TNT Sports on True TV Primetime gets you in the game. It is getting electric. With live sports and shows geared towards the true sports fan. Boy, are they putting on a show. TNT Sports is on True TV Primetime. Visit TrueTV.com for more.
From visionary director Takashi Sano comes the all-new anime series, Rick and Morty, the anime. English language premieres Thursday, August 15th at midnight on Adult Swim. Next day on Max.
Get inside the game with the winner of the 2024 Sports Emmy Award for Outstanding Daily Studio Show, MLB Tonight.
Boom! How fun is this show?
Bringing you breakdowns.
If we can put him on the mound, this is what it looks like. This is what it feels like.
And live look-ins to the big moments as they happen.
There it goes! See ya! 11 strikeouts for Skeens.
This is going to be so much fun to watch.
MLB Tonight, only on MLB Network.
Welcome from Philadelphia. We are at Citizens Bank Park tonight on a summer Tuesday night. Big crowds making their way inside. Some of the game's biggest names are here as well. Yankees Phillies, a heavyweight matchup tonight on TBS Interleague Baseball from one of the most electric ballparks in the big leagues. Yankees and Phillies tonight, Citizens Bank Park. It is game 2 of this 3-game series, and we're delighted to have you with us on MLB Tuesday on TBS. And with that, we welcome you. Hi, everybody. Great to have you with us. I'm Brian Anderson along with Ron Darling. Trade deadline has come and gone. We might hear about some trades that are leaking in as the first few innings go by, Ronnie. Now we're into the sprint, and let's start in the American League with the Yankees. They went through this incredible lull, Ronnie, but this is a Yankees team right now that's won 3 in a row. They're a half game back in the East, and they are comfortably in front in the top wild card spot.
They started out hotter than any team in the game. They're the first to 50 wins. You can see they're behind the Orioles leading the wild card. How did they do that? Well, they might have the best 1-2 punch in the game. Aaron Judge with 2 home runs last night, now at 39 home runs and 99 RBIs. They needed depth. So Brian Cashman went out and got Jazz Chisholm. He also hit 2 home runs. And Juan Soto has taken some of the best at-bats all season long. They've got power. They've got depth. Giancarlo Stanton is back. They were 10-18 when he was out. So throughout that lineup now, it's going to be very difficult for any pitchers to just concentrate on Soto and Judge.
How about Chisholm using Aaron Judge's bat in his last at-bat last night? So it's not going to be Garrett Cole, Ronnie. He was a late scratch. It is going to be Will Warren making his major league debut.
Well, Louisiana right-hander, and you got a kid that Aaron Boone told us. He has no fear. He's got a live fastball and a sweeping breaking ball, but it's going to be a big test against the Philadelphia Phillies.
Yeah, what a lineup he gets to face here in the Phillies. One of the most prolific offenses in baseball, but they've fallen on some hard times here. It's just a little bit of a swoon, according to Rob Thompson. The Phillies still maintain the best record in all of baseball at this point, Ronnie, and still look like one of the favorites to win the World Series this year.
Brian, they were the first team to 60 wins. They probably have the deepest roster of any team in the game, and that was before they made any trades. They could pitch, they could hit, they had power. Their starters, I think, are without equal in the game. They are 4 deep and as good as anyone in the game, which really reduces the innings of the bullpen, which has made them a forte for this team all season long. But Aaron Nola is just one of the best pitchers in the game, signed to a big contract, 101 career wins. That tied for 7th in Phillies history with the great Curt Schilling.
Yankees had a blowout win last night. They beat Zach Wheeler. Phillies have dropped 8 of 11. Yankees Phillies coming up next.
in a baseball season full of surprises.
I've never seen anything like this.
MLB Tuesday on TBS is breaking down the players and teams that are breaking out. Brewers, Braves. Coverage begins next Tuesday at 6:30 p.m. on TBS and Max.
Everything you want
is right here.
The Disney Plus Hulu Max bundle.
¿Cómo pasa? No sé decirte algo así, los extraño. Amor, pueden saber que yo te armé el corazón.
¿Tienes entradas?
Suerte.
My name's Jorge Gaviria, and this is my business, Hacienda. We bring heirloom corn products from Mexico to every kitchen. I chose my Spark Cash Plus card from Capital One because I earn unlimited 2% cash back on everything I buy. With no preset spending limit, my purchasing power adapts to meet my business needs. And I reinvest my 2% cash back to help grow our business with new products, like our tabletop masa mill. My Spark card helps me fulfill my mission of bringing masa to the masses. What's in your wallet?
Hey! Flay!
You want another title shot? Let me show you how it's done. Here we go again. Time to find our next Master of Q. We pick teams from the best barbecue talent in America.
They cook against each other for advantages. Smells like a win to me.
Then work as a team to avoid elimination.
Y'all ready to brawl?
All new Barbecue Brawl. Monday at 9 on Food Network. Stream on Max.
MLB.tv trade deadline sale. Let you follow your favorite players wherever they go for only $34.99. Blackout and other restrictions apply. Sale ends August 5th. Visit MLB.tv for details. Center City, Philadelphia, not too far from there. South Philly. Yankees and Phillies today. Jazz Chisholm, newest Yankee, arrived to the Yanks in Boston, and here he is for his second game in Philadelphia. Yankees adding Jazz Chisholm and Mark Leiter Jr. today from the Chicago Cubs, adding to their bullpen. Meanwhile, the Phillies adding some pieces as well. Carlos Estevez, nasty closer from the Angels. Austin Hayes is in the lineup tonight. Tanner Banks coming to the Phillies from the White Sox as well. They got rid of Soto and Dominguez out of their bullpen. Lineup's first pitch coming your way next.
I'm a rusty old boat hitch, and I am barely hanging on. And while we're still miles from the lake, I'm gonna launch this boat right here. See ya. Ahoy! Get Allstate. Save money on auto insurance and be protected from mayhem. Yeah, like me.
All you have to do is just look into his eyes, and you know he's got it. The passion, the fearlessness, there's no doubt he's doing exactly what he's meant to be doing.
At Ram, our calling is to build trucks. So when you find your calling, nothing can stop you from answering it.
Now, during the Ram Make This the Summer event, get $2,000 bonus cash allowance on select 2024 Ram pickup trucks and vans in dealer stock. See your Ram dealer today.
All these games on DirecTV and no satellite on the roof. Think about this. Blue Jays, Cardinals, Orioles. What's missing?
The Andean condor?
No, walnut brain. Pigeons. They'd rather name a team after socks.
To be fair, we're not very athletic.
This will be a gold mine of local
So
insight.
tell us about this corn festival.
Oh, you got your corn pudding.
So is it safe around here?
Sometimes.
No eyebrows?
Think of how light it'll feel in the summer. We gotta run. 11,000 more neighborhoods to go.
Ding dong.
Homes.com.
This is your captain speaking. We'd like to welcome you on board MLB The Show 24. Where gamers can play as their favorite baseball teams, create custom players, and even relive history with some of baseball's greatest legends. Now, we invite you to sit back, relax, and enjoy the show.
Can I play? Rated E for everyone.
MLB Tuesday on TBS is brought to you by Farmers Insurance. Get a quote today at farmers.com. Liberty Bell, Philadelphia. Historic Philadelphia on a summer Tuesday night. And we're just about ready for baseball here tonight. Here's how the Yankees will line them up. Been a lot of trade activity, but the Yankees feel like they have their sprint lineup set. And it's Alex Verdugo back in that leadoff spot, hitting in front of Juan Soto. Aaron Judge hits third. He's the DH tonight. In the middle, Austin Wells, Jazz Chisholm Jr., then Gleyber Torres with Ben Rice, Anthony Volpe, and Trent Grisham making up the starting nine. So it's Grisham in center field while Judge gets the DH role. And Ronnie, it's Aaron Nola on the mound. As you mentioned, he was one of those pitchers in danger of leaving Philadelphia, but he's been a big hit here, been one of the winningest pitchers over the last 5 or 6 years, and he gets the ball against the Yankees tonight.
And he's been incredibly durable. How? Because he has such an extended pitch arsenal. The knuckle curve, if he has that working, that's when Nola has the special games. He'll throw a lot of sinkers as well to try to get some contact, but it is that knuckle curve to me that is the difference maker. Nola have it, he'll have a big game. And defensively behind Nola in tonight's ball game, 6:40 start here. See JT Realmuto is just coming off the disabled list behind the plate. Harper, Stott, Turner, and Bohm. Much improved defensively at third base. And in the outfield, Brandon Marsh in center field, flanked by the new guy, Austin Hayes, and Nick Castellanos, who's red hot right now.
Mike Elias of the Orioles and Dave Dombrowski of the Phillies, they were big trade partners during this trade season. Bryce Harper manning first base. Tough sun over there at first base in the early stages of these 6:40 starts as the Phillies get their final preparations in. Giancarlo Stanton is back with the Yankees. He got to start last night, but getting a day off, but he is healthy. That is a big piece back in their lineup, Ronnie, and now the Yankees starting to take shape again and enduring this 6 weeks of losing, which looked un-Yankee-like, and yet they're only a half game back.
Well, they got to a point where it really was Soto and Judge with the only offense. The rest of the team had gone south. Verdugo, Volpe, and others. 33 years ago, I was traded at the trading deadline to the Montreal Expos to the New York Mets. The GM for the Montreal Expos, a young Dave Dombrowski.
Wow, good one, Ronnie. Well, I know players are glad this day is over. For fans, for all of us covering this game, it is a thrilling day to see what your team, if you're in contention, is going to do. And these two teams made a number of deals to improve themselves, and now your roster is set. Now we get ready for a furious finish to the end of the season. All the pieces in place here. Home plate umpire Sean Barber says play ball, and Aaron Nola deals the first pitch to Verdugo. It is away for ball one, and away we go. Phillies did make a late trade that just came in right before we hit the air, trading Gregory Soto, one of their top left-handed middle relievers. He was traded to Baltimore, so you got Sir Anthony Dominguez and Gregory Soto traded from Philadelphia to Baltimore over the last week or so, and that bullpen looks a lot different for Rob Thompson. They added maybe one of the more significant pieces in Carlos Estevez, who is a big closer. Fly ball deep left center field. Verdugo is going to send it off the top of the wall. That is in play, and Verdugo is into second base with a double. He just missed a home run.
Well, Verdugo worked a count to 2-0, got himself a fastball, a two-seamer running away that was up in the strike zone. And boy, he took care of it. Almost hit it out of the ballpark. The Yankees on-base percentage from their leadoff hitters this year is .285. That's a better start.
And you thought when they acquired Jazz Chisholm he would go right into that leadoff spot, and he still might, but it really freed up Aaron Boone to put Verdugo in that leadoff position. And Verdugo starting to come alive now. He's got a leadoff double. Here is Soto now. And Juan Soto takes strike one.
Soto is theater. Must-see TV every time that he is up. A ball is almost as cool as a strike.
Tracks him all the way in. He gives himself the rewards for taking tough pitches off the plate. He put together some of the best at-bats of the year last night against Zach Wheeler. I mean, the kind of at-bats you clip off in the video room, and when you go through slumps, not that Soto has many long slumps, those are the kinds you watch.
Remember, all those years in Washington, he knows Wheeler last night and Nola as well as anyone.
Went from Washington to San Diego, bounced to the Yankees. He'll be the prized free agent come this offseason. We'll see how he hits. He gets better when there is more pressure and more run scoring opportunities. He's at his best when the bases are loaded.
He's been traded 3 times by the age of 25. He's sitting in front of Bryce Harper, Manny Machado, and Aaron Judge.
That's a good call. And Soto takes a ball inside. This can be, when the Yankees are right, and they haven't been right for a while, since mid-June, but when they're right, this is one of the most difficult teams to get through the first inning against. Heavy run scoring team in the first inning. They put so much pressure on the pitcher right away, and it's at bats like that as Soto draws the walk. First 2 have reached for Aaron Judge here in this first inning.
Last 16 games now, Soto has walked 10 times, and that's in front of Judge. Never want to walk him in front of the big slugger. Chance of MVP were raining down here last night for Aaron Judge.
Yankees fans travel well. Just a couple of hours, depending on what time you leave, of course. And always a great matchup here. Judge on the first pitch, wasting no time, a base hit. Verdugo had to make sure it cleared. He froze on the line drive, so he only advances to third. And here come the Yankees in the first inning once again.
Listen, after a hit and a walk, Judge knows that Nola does not want to get behind another hitter. Jumps all over that 2-seamer. And that was a bullet to left field. 2 hops to the left fielder, Austin Hayes.
Yankees pounded out 14 hits last night. They won the game 14-4. Scored a run in the first. They were up 3-0 after an inning and a half yesterday, and then just kept adding on. They had a 4-run fifth, kind of the put away inning. Soto was a big part of that, and eventually Rob Thompson had to have Garrett Stubbs pitch in the game, his backup catcher. There's strike 1 to Austin Wells.
I talked about the leadoff spot, 285 on base percentage, 210 average for the Yankees and their 4th place hitters this season.
Batting with the bases loaded, Wells has never had a grand slam as he sends that one foul down the left field line. Into the seats it goes. Of all the players for Aaron Boone to talk to us about, and he's got a whole roster full of superstars, he made sure that he mentioned Austin Wells as a cleanup hitter was on the top of his mind. He said he belongs there. He's really been swinging a great bat, and now he hits in front of Jazz Chisholm.
He came this close to saying he was a born 4th place hitter.
And he gets that sweet spot in the cleanup spot for the Yankees. And a swing and a miss and a big strikeout for Nola. So he dropped that curveball, Ronnie. That's the pitch that you pointed out to us going through the arsenal. It is a money pitch for Nola.
You know, he has the weapons to get you out if he gets ahead of you. He hasn't got ahead of any of the hitters yet. But that knuckle curveball is as good as any in the game. Knuckle, spike, whatever you want to call it. It's dastardly.
And a big first out. That brings up Jazz Chisholm. Just getting his Yankee career started. He was traded from Miami. Actually played for the Marlins on Friday night. Found out he was traded Saturday. Made his way to Fenway Park to join the party against the Red Sox, and had to hit his first day. He's playing third base for the Yankees, and we talked to Aaron Boone about that. He goes, he didn't flinch. I said, how'd you like to play third base? He goes, I'm ready to roll. I just want to be in the lineup.
Remember, he just started playing center field last season, a new position. Started his career as a second baseman for the Marlins. Marlins traded 9 players. Cool. That's most of the clubhouse.
Yeah, you can look all around the contending teams that have acquired players, and there are Marlins everywhere. And Jazz Chisholm is one of them. And Tanner Scott and Josh Bell and many others. That one is in there for a strike. Caught the edge, that curveball, and it's 2-1 against Chisholm.
You want to be a big league pitcher? Have the ability with the bases loaded and 1 out and a 2-0 count to flip a curveball in there for a strike. That's what big league pitchers do.
Back to the fastball, now 3-1. Chisholm showing some patience. Ronnie, he is a great talent, and he brings a lot of flair that you wouldn't necessarily equate with the Yankees. Very businesslike in their approach. Chisholm is not that by stretch, but he can really play. Bounces that one over to first. Harper bobbles a bit, goes to second for the out there. A run will score. Chisholm with an RBI, and he puts the Yankees on the board. He reaches first on a fielder's choice. That putout takes Judge off the base pads on a 3-6 putout.
Well, unlike Wells, he was able to make contact to bring the run in. Harper with the juggle just made sure he got the one at shortstop. No chance really to turn the double play on the quick Chisholm as he's running down first.
So now runners at the corners. And it's Gleyber Torres. And a check on Chisholm just in case. He is a base stealer.
You know, Brian, Chisholm brings that speed factor to the Yankees, who really, even when they're going at their best, more of a base to base kind of team. Volpe will steal, Verdugo occasionally.
Brings everything that the Yankees were searching for, and some areas where they were short. Oh, good cut by Torres. He was on that one. Jazz Chisholm can play second base. That obviously gets the attention of Gleyber Torres. And Torres has started to hit. Those are the bio items for Jazz Chisholm. Was an all-star 2 years ago. And that Saturday trade that took him out of last place in the NL East to a contending team in the New York Yankees. Strike 2 to Torres, and it's 0-2.
Brian, the problem you have here if you're a base stealer, one, you want to keep that hole open for Gleyber Torres to maybe get a base hit. But secondly, the best pop time in the game is JT Realmuto with one of the best arms in the game.
So far, Chisholm has held his ground. Stays put. Torres takes a called strike 3. And Aaron Nola minimizes the damage. Bases loaded, nobody out, only 1 scores. Now the Phillies coming to bat.
To test the toughness of the 3-row Kia Sorento X-Pro and the Kia Sorento Turbo Hybrid, we recreated some of the wettest springs, hottest summers, windiest falls, and coldest winters. All on one track to prove these 3-row SUVs were built for the unstoppable. Kia, movement that inspires.
Annie, open the door. Annie, open the door.
What are you doing?
Look at me,
Open the door.
Look at me. It's all right, I'm gonna get you out. Don't look over there.
I need you to open that door right now. Come on, open the door. Why didn't you help me? What are you doing? You have to run right now.
Alien Romulus, rated R. Experience it in IMAX. Get tickets now.
Okay, Limu, you said it. Then as I spike it, I'll tell them how Liberty Mutual customizes car insurance, so they only pay for what they need. Got it? Did you get that? Only pay for what you need.
Liberty, 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 liberty.
What what's up at DQ? Oh, just the best deal ever. The $7 bacon cheeseburger meal deal. Bacon cheeseburger, fries, drink, and a sundae. No time to be modest. It's all full size for just $7. Right now at DQ. Happy tastes good.
You've got your Sunday obsession, and we got you. Now with Verizon, get NFL Sunday Ticket from YouTube TV on us. Plus $800 off Samsung Galaxy Z Fold 6. Only on Verizon.
See you Sunday.
All the gear to go back in style. Welcome to your Walmart.
Rob Thompson, skipper of the Phillies, took him to a NLCS a year ago. Schwarber, Turner, and Harper get it started. And damage at the top of that batting order, Ronnie, as this very talented Phillies lineup will match up against Will Warren, making his major league debut today. And his first offering to Kyle Schwarber is taken for a strike. What do you have on young Will Warren?
Well, I do know this, that everyone at Southeast Louisiana State is proud tonight. His Warren's numbers in AAA had some real great games, also had some tough games.
He has impressed those in his organization who know him well, those outside of his organization that have scouted him. And the common denominator in all of those scouting reports is this guy has no fear. We're going to find out.
No fear, electric arm, live stuff. But you know, you're facing the Phillies on a Tuesday on TBS.
Garrett Cole was a late scratch, not thought to be serious. He's battled some illness. It was called body fatigue, general body fatigue, why he didn't get the start today. It is a very warm, humid night in Philadelphia. The expectation is that Garrett Cole will be back on the mound in a couple of days as Warren fires one across the thighs of Kyle Schwarber.
Schwarber's like, this is what you get when you get young pitchers. You get a 2-2 count, you're looking for a strike, and you almost get hit in the foot by a breaking ball.
You gotta imagine he is incredibly pumped up right now, the adrenaline pouring through his body as he misses to Schwarber, and the count goes to 3-2.
Well, let's see what we get with a live arm, 95 plus, and one of the best leadoff hitters of his generation.
Schwarber with 9 leadoff homers, most in baseball this year. Warren walks him to start the bottom of the first inning, and Ronnie set us up for the Yankees defensively tonight behind Warren.
Yeah, they played some pretty strong defense this summer, led by Volpe at short. Chisholm, of course, is just second game at third base. Torres and the young Ben Rice at first. Austin Wells behind the plate. Judge is DHing tonight, so you see Trent Grisham flanked by Soto and Alex Verdugo. Verdugo was a difference maker defensively in left field in the beginning of the year when the Yankees were their best.
Manning that short porch in left field. Here's Trey Turner now. Be alert for this first pitch. Turner, knowing the young man wants to get a strike over, and misses, and he started him with a sweeper. Turner missed some time earlier this year with a hamstring injury and then came back as if he had never missed a game. You talk about hitters who are trying to find their rhythm and timing when they miss with injury, and Turner, it was as if he just plopped right out of the injured list and right into his premium style of hitting, which is a level to win a batting champion, which he has done. Did that in the National League a couple of years ago. Little jam shot roller coming across his Chisholm, and he'll make the play for the out. So there's the first out in the big league career of Will Warren, and he gets Trey Turner officially.
Well, this is not an easy play. Coming in here with 2 hands is Chisholm, and looks like he's done it for years with the light toss over to first base to get the speedy Turner. Remember, the first ball hit to him last night was to his left. He came in and on the run, turned 2 with Gleyber Torres with Turner running.
Here's Bryce Harper. Schwarber at second base. And Harper takes a look at Warren, takes a ball high. You can see there's a lot of movement on his fastball. That's even a four-seam fastball, and it's got a little tail.
He's got that little crossfire. He throws across his body, so that's going to put a little more movement on the pitches.
Warren, just 25 years of age, facing one of the game's best players in Bryce Harper, former Rookie of the Year, two-time MVP.
Harper's laughing because Austin Wells has been trying to sell the home plate umpire that both pitches were strikes, and Harper's like, I'll let you know when it's a strike.
Home plate umpire Sean Barber. Yeah, Harper does fire on that one and fouls it away. Gives you a good idea what the fastball is like. This is all a first-time experience for these Phillies hitters, trying to figure out who the comps are with Will Warren. There is plenty of video available, even at the AAA level where Warren has been pitching, but it's a big difference going from two-dimensional to three-dimensional. Harper late on it, fouls it away. That was a changeup from Warren.
Well, it's nice to see that's his first changeup now. So live fastball, the sweeping breaking ball, and the changeup to get him even.
One out, runner at second. Yankee pitcher making his MLB debut today. And a swing and a miss, and his first strikeout is against Bryce Harper. Now that one is one to put on the mantle. High cheese got him.
Well, he got ahead. He was able to elevate that fastball upstairs. And since Harper has come off the IL, he's only batting $175. So he hasn't found his way yet.
What a notch in the belt that is for Will Warren. 2 outs now for Alec Boehm as he hits with a strike on a fastball.
Boehm is incredulous that Sean Barber called that a strike, that pitch inside. It caught the plate.
No balls and a strike. Boehm drives one right center, and this is going to get down and go to the fence. Schwarber in to score. Boehm into second base with an RBI double, and it comes with 2 outs, and we're all tied at 1.
Well, Brian, in the few seasons that Alec Boehm has been in the major leagues, I think he's one of the most improved players in the major leagues. He always had the ability to go the other way like he did there for a double, but his offense is complete now. 37 doubles this year.
Most in the majors. He's chipped in with 11 homers as well. First time All-Star this year as Warren deals strike 1 to Brandon Marsh. Having his best season. OPS of 828 prior to that double coming into play today. That is his best mark as a full-time major leaguer. Marsh on the ground. Gleyber Torres will make the play to end the inning. So Will Warren has survived the first inning of his big league career. Let the Phillies tie it on the Boehm double. All even at 1 apiece after 1.
A message from the Sonic Department of Research and Deliciousment.
They say you can't put a price on fun, but they don't know what the heck they're talking about. Fun's now $1.99 at Sonic with creamy queso wraps and more. Take that, they. The Fun 99 menu. 5 items, always $1.99.
From starting strong to it's been a week. So many ways to save. Life ready, wallet happy. That's 365 by Whole Foods Market.
You're Rob from there.
We gotta find those guys before the cops do.
Find them where?
Coming through! We're firemen!
Everybody in New England is after us.
I get shot.
There's no way.
I dove in front of the bullets to save your life.
Stop it.
You know where that goes? Goes somewhere.
I don't think that... Bunch of instigators. More or less.
The Instigators. Rated R. Streaming August 9th on Apple TV+.
TNT Sports on True TV Primetime gets you in the game. And it is getting electric. In the action.
We got you covered right here on The Line.
And in the know.
Welcome to TNT Sports Tonight, our quick hit and whip around from the games and teams we love.
Buckle up and enjoy the ride. With live sports and shows geared towards the true sports fan.
Boy, are they putting on a show.
TNT Sports is on True TV Primetime. Visit TrueTV.com for more.
I had no idea. It's a house of horrors.
This only happens in movies. This doesn't happen in real life.
That power, he used it like a weapon.
The truth is all gonna come out.
Bob is gonna flee the country, never to return.
She lured this man to his death. You got a seatbelt? Buckle up.
Don't forget on DraftKings Sportsbook this MLB season, new customers can bet $5 and pocket $150 in bonus bets instantly. Download the app and use the promo code HEAT when you sign up. DraftKings Sportsbook, the crown is yours.
Running out of days here in the month of July. Trade deadline has come and gone. We still might hear some news of trades that came in just under the deadline of 6 p.m. Eastern. What a day it was. What a week it's been for trades. A lot of teams striking prior to the trade deadline. Aaron Nola back on the mound. He deals strike one to Ben Rice. Ben Rice with 7 homers, including one last night. And Rice getting most of the work at first base with right-handed starters on the mound. Good looking young player here.
Yeah, from Dartmouth, grew up in Cohasset, Massachusetts, as a Yankee fan. There must have been some lonely summers in Cohasset.
Big time hockey player in his youth. And he looks like a nice prospect. He got a great swing, doesn't he? Yep. Rips one into right center. Castellanos cuts it off. He's going to hold Rice to a loud single.
You won't see many hits or balls even put in play off this curveball from Nola, but that is a picture perfect swing, letting it travel deep, and that quick stroke from Rice produces a loud base hit.
Rice got to start yesterday as well with Zach Wheeler on the mound for the Phillies in yesterday's game. Had 2 hits. Strike one to Anthony Volpe.
Well, the Yankees were at their best, and we were talking about it, Brian, when they had the race to the first 50 wins. Volpe was their leadoff hitter, and he was red hot, but he has cooled down since then.
It's interesting how managers' thoughts about his roster change. I mean, we've had a lot of Yankees games this year and throughout the season, there were times when Aaron Boone says Volpe is our leadoff hitter, and that's where we need him. And then he took him out of that leadoff spot, but was saying we need to get him back in that leadoff spot. And then last week, that tone kind of changed, and that's when you started to feel like the Yankees were going to be in pursuit of a leadoff hitter via trade. Volpe right off the end of the bat. Going to be a tough play here. Stott rushes it over to first. It's in time. A bang play, and certainly the Yankees are going to want to look at this. Volpe was busting it down the line, and we'll see if the Yankees want to challenge. They do not, and we play on.
That was a good job by Stott. He was playing up the middle, had a long way to go, and had to put something on the throw to get Volpe just by a half a step.
Remember, Bryce Harper is only in his 2nd year as a first baseman. The stretches, the footwork, he's good and he's improving, but he's not quite where he's going to be after he plays this position for a while. Didn't have the full stretch there, but it was enough to get Volpe. Here's Trent Grisham now, and a swing and a foul.
Brian, if this Yankee season goes the way they want it to, the Saturday hit by Grisham might be the biggest hit they've had, at least in the last couple of weeks. Down to Boston, he was a big reason they came back.
They had lost the Friday game at Fenway Park and just felt like it was here we go again mode for the Yankees. Found themselves trailing as Grisham fouls a bunt away. Then he comes up against Kenley Jansen at Fenway. Red Sox have already won the opener. He steps up in this at bat on Saturday, down at that time, and then he put him ahead, and Man, the Yankees haven't looked back since.
2 strikes, 2 outs against one of the best closers of his generation. Said he can't throw by these eyes.
Grisham was out earlier today taking a lot of fly balls off the bat in center field. Not your normal batting practice shagging. He was out there with purpose, trying to play these angles on these walls. He's played here before, certainly.
You got to see a lot of Trent Grisham, didn't you, early in his career with the Brewers?
Well, first rounder by the Brewers out of high school in Texas. And was always known as a hitter. This time he beats one into the ground. And that'll be the second out. Rice making his way around the base paths. He ends up at third base. There are 2 outs. And back to the top of the order we go.
3 of the 5 outs that Nola has gotten have been on the ground so far. We'll see if that tends to be a trend.
By the way, did you see that note about Aaron Nola with the bases loaded? So he rarely gets into bases loaded jams like he did in the first. That was only the 5th at bat with the bases loaded. Prior to that, hitters had been 0 for 4. So that ground ball fielder's choice by Chisholm that delivered the run was the first run that Nola has allowed all year with the bases loaded.
That's crazy. But it also means the best pitchers, and we don't really have a stat for this, but the best pitchers pitch better when runners are on base. They get tougher. They don't allow runs. That's what makes them great.
Hitters now 0 for 6 with Nola with the bases loaded. I find that a very compelling stat. And to your point, the 2-0 curveball he threw to Jazz Chisholm kind of reshaped the inning right there.
It reshaped is a good word to use. He's got the low heartbeat. You wouldn't know if Nola's winning 5-0 or losing 5-0. That's just his body language.
Straightens up Verdugo. 2 balls and a strike to count. Verdugo's second time around. He doubled off the left field wall to start the game last inning. Missed a home run by inches. Two now.
Remember, on the 2-0 pitch, Verdugo got a fastball out over the plate, hit a double. That time on the 2-1 pitch, he decided to come in, do something a little different, and Verdugo took it.
Modest little hitting streak for Verdugo. He's hitting 5 in a row now. That's starting to come alive. Had a hit yesterday. He walked twice as well in yesterday's game against the Phillies. And Verdugo strikes out. Nola with the changeup. So the Yankees have stranded 4 here in the first 2 innings. Nola puts up a 0 in the second.
We love the new place.
Great space for watching games.
Nothing better than baseball.
There were a few concessions.
Get your hot dogs here! Hot dog! Hot dog!
Hot churros!
At least Geico makes it easy to bundle our home and car insurance.
Popcorn! Cotton candy!
We already have food.
Oh, I'll take a cotton candy. You got any bubble gum?
For bundling made easy, get more with Geico.
Is this really happening?
He's not gonna pick her. No.
Reese's Pieces and cookie dough together in a DQ blizzard.
I wonder if they're still together. No.
Spoiler alert, the Reese's Pieces cookie dough blizzard is like really good. DQ, happy tastes good.
My name's Jorge Gaviria, and this is my business, Hacienda. We bring heirloom corn products from Mexico to every kitchen. I chose my Spark Cash Plus card from Capital One because I earn unlimited 2% cash back on everything I buy. With no preset spending limit, my purchasing power adapts to meet my business needs. And I reinvest my 2% cash back to help grow our business with new products, like our tabletop masa mill. My Spark card helps me fulfill my mission of bringing masa to the masses. What's in your wallet?
Greetings happen.
Hi, cutie.
Yeah, that's not good happens. Huge things happen. Home happens. Be there with Ring. Learn more at ring.com.
Since its inception, the Boys and Girls Clubs have been more than a fun place for kids to go after school. For some, it's been a second home where they can learn, play, and grow. Thanks to the partnership between Major League Baseball and Boys and Girls Clubs, children of all backgrounds have access to safe spaces. All right, let's go take a selfie. MLB Together and the Boys and Girls Clubs of America, empowering children and building futures. Bring it in.
Wild day of trading today, and a lot of teams involved. All 30 teams, as a matter of fact, making some kind of deals. I'll let you pick out your favorite here. For me, Tanner Scott going to San Diego. That one has some ripple effects.
Yeah, it does, as they're fighting for a wild card. He's having a year unlike any other left-hander closer in baseball. I also think Flaherty to the Dodgers, who need starting pitching. He's going home. Went to Harvard Westlake in Bel Air, and now going to put a Dodgers uniform on.
JT Realmuto leading off for the Phillies. Phillies catcher hurt earlier this year, had that meniscus tear, required a cleanup surgery. He has come back, still looking for his timing, according to his manager. But a very important piece to the Phillies puzzle. And he lines one to center field, a base hit. Realmuto with the second hit for the Phillies. It's a leadoff single in the second inning.
You know, I had asked Rob Thompson today, because they've been in a little bit of a lull, their offense, what would he like to see? He said, I want to see our guys going up the middle and going the other way, using the entire field. Once we do that, we've become very dangerous again. And already a hit by Realmuto up the middle, and Bohm's double to right center.
2 hits and a walk against Will Warren. First big league game today. His first major league strikeout came against Bryce Harper. Nick Castellanos, a very slow start to the season, has looked more like himself lately. And Castellanos, a little soft liner to Torres for out number 1. Will Warren goes from pitching for the Scranton Wilkes-Barre Rail Riders to the New York Yankees. Top 10 Yankees prospect in their system. And there's a good looking sinker right there in there for strike 1. He slings that fastball, doesn't he? That's what you notice right away. There's a, I don't know, the reliever quality to him just by the naked eye, but obviously he's been a starter coming up in this Yankees system. But your mind does wander to a spot down the road. If he's good for the Yankees, you could certainly see him move into some kind of reliever role as he's getting his big league career started.
Yeah, long and lean with a long arm action.
He works quickly as well.
That hybrid from the stretch, and not a huge stride for a guy this tall. He only goes about halfway down that mound.
25 years of age, born in Mississippi, college in Louisiana. We got a matchup of Louisiana boys here today, and Aaron Nola and Will Warren.
8th round, 243rd player taken that year. They don't even have 8 rounds anymore, do they, Brian?
They do have 8, but you're right. It's
just barely.
It's trimmed down quite a bit. Bryson Stott made a nice play to get Volpe defensively. Little back pick over to first, and back is Realmuto. Both of these catchers in this matchup run a little bit. Austin Wells and JT Realmuto. It always comes with the disclaimer, he runs pretty well for a catcher.
Except Realmuto is the fastest running catcher in the game. He's legit.
The kind of guy that can score on a gapper or something down the line. And he takes off here, and it's ball 4. So Stott draws the walk. Phillies put the pressure on young Will Warren. 2 on, 1 away in the second inning.
In trouble in both of these first couple of innings. That happens sometimes when you're a young pitcher. The lineup's going to turn over, though, so time to get to business. Hayes only 2 for 12 since he's been acquired by the Phillies.
Hayes coming from the Orioles. He was an all-star last year, an all-star starter. And he certainly saw the writing on the wall with all these talented prospects coming up with the Orioles. And all of a sudden, he was just kind of squeezed out of playing time with Baltimore. So Dave Dombrowski, Mike Elias make a deal last week. And that one's hit well left field. Does it have enough? Short porch over there. Verdugo will watch it fly. Austin Hayes, his first home run as a Philly. It's a 3-run shot in the second inning. And it gives the Phillies a 4-1 lead.
Well, they knew what he could do against left-handed pitching. His numbers are tremendous. But in here against the young right-hander, he hit a ball, a skyscraper, that just got out. And just think about it for Austin Hayes. He has spent the last few summers, especially the last 2 in Baltimore, where they moved the fence back, and this would be an F7, not here in Philadelphia.
For Austin Hayes, that is his first home run, Ronnie, since June 20th. 21 games, 63 plate appearances between homers, and his first as a Philly, his first RBIs as a Philly. And that has to be a huge gorilla off his back to now be a contributor. And who was one of the first guys we saw at the ballpark today taking early batting practice? It was Austin Hayes.
Once you get to the middle of the summer here, anything in the air towards left field has a chance in this ballpark. Even with the wind blowing slightly across, he was hoping it would stay in, but no chance.
Warren giving up his first big league homer. It's Kevin Long.
Here we go.
Phillies hitting coach. Ties with the Yankees, of course, in that same role. Schwarber takes a called strike 3. So Warren comes right back after the home run. He strikes out Kyle Schwarber. Gives you a little idea of his moxie. Dots a fastball on the inside corner against Kyle Schwarber to punch him out.
He's got so much movement. 2-seamer starts right at the hip of Schwarber and works its way back, framed nicely by Austin Wells.
So his first 2 big league Ks are Harper and Schwarber. Not bad. Trey Turner takes strike 1. Fastball in the same spot. And a bouncer to short. Volpe takes the big hop, and Turner is retired. Austin Hayes. Phillies made a deal for him prior to the trade deadline, and it pays off tonight. All that early work. Hayes, a 3-run blast, and it's 4-1 Phillies.
You built this?
It was easy once I found the parts.
Looks like you need a break. The General gives you one with flexible payment options.
Look, a chemical reaction!
Oh! For a great low rate, go with the General.
Hit it again, Jen.
Duff Men gives you healthier, smoother feeling skin to celebrate life's intense moments. Use Duff Men Body Wash with its 24-hour nourishing micro moisture. Enjoy healthier, smoother feeling skin all day with Duff Men Body Wash.
Sup?
Who are you?
I'm your inner child. Get in. Listen, what you really need in life is some freaking torque. Power shot!
The Dodge Hornet RT, the totally torqued out crossover.
Right now, during the Dodge Make This the Summer event, get 2.9% financing for 72 months on the 2024 Dodge Hornet RT. Go to Dodge.com and hurry to your local Dodge dealer today.
These people want to come for you guys, man.
Let's go.
World-class chefs face 3 culinary titans. Handpicked by me.
3 titans to just pound on you like that?
It will make chefs rethink everything.
I'm second-guessing myself. The 2 main ingredients are just not coming through. The only thing I don't like about this dish is the color of this plate.
Showing fear is not on the menu.
All new, Bobby's Triple Threat, next Tuesday night at 9
on Food Network. Stream on Max.
How about Austin Hayes? That's got to be a great feeling there. You're with a new club. You know how passionate these Phillies fans can be. You get a little leeway in the beginning when you're traded here, but man, a 3-run home run to put them ahead. That's got to loosen them up a little bit.
The last few seasons, there's been a love affair between these fans and this Philadelphia Phillies team.
They're such a joy to watch play. Veterans, they have all the pieces as Juan Soto takes a ball from Nola. Great talent up and down the lineup. They've spent money. They've got two $300 million players. Dave Dombrowski has always been one to strike at the trade deadline to make his team better, and he's done it again this season. Soto looks at a strike on a 2-0 pitch. Dave Dombrowski has put together a number of winners. Won a World Series with the Marlins in '97, then again with Boston in 2018. Had been with the Tigers prior to that. And he's got the hot sauce out, working on the chicken wings. I mean, that's old school GMing right there.
He's gonna have a full big league spritz working here in a second. Glasses off.
He's now gone to the fork and knife. Yeah,
he's been around the game a long time. I told you guys before. I remember when he was one of the young GMs.
He's a great one. He's had an incredible career in the game. Soto rolls over one. Change up from Nola. And there is out number one.
You know, I was saying before that there's a love affair at this ballpark with this team, this veteran team brought back to try to do a little better than they did in 2023 when they lost out to the Diamondbacks. It reminds me of the time when Rollins and Utley and Howard were so good, and the team felt the same way about that ball club.
And to Dave Dombrowski's credit, like in those days, he's only added to this compliment. And it all started when Bryce Harper signed a free agent deal, and they started adding pieces, and it's the basic group of guys, same group of guys almost every day. Get in there, Dave. He deserves it. General managers make it through the trade deadline. They deserve a little time off. It's kind of out of their hands now, isn't it?
He probably hasn't had a bite to eat in 2 weeks.
That's a good point. Yeah, all the baseball operations departments, they have been grinding from the draft to the All-Star game itself to the draft on into free agency as Aaron Judge comes up empty again. 2-1 to count.
I'll tell you, Judge has taken his game to even a higher level. I know he had the magical year in 22, but there was a little bit of chase in his game in those years. It's not a lot of chase now.
2 balls and a strike. Judge laces one to right center. Over to cut it off is Marsh. Judge content with a single. 2 for 2. And Judge is aboard with one away.
First at bat, ball down middle, hit a BB to left field, first pitch of the at bat, and then this one on a 2-1 pitch or 2-2 pitch gets a fastball away and goes to right center. Just a complete hitter who happens to be 6'8", 280 pounds, and if it connects, it's about 450 each and every time.
Austin Wells, strikeout victim with the bases loaded in the first inning. Right off the end of the bat, Nola fires to second, out there, and Wells legs it out. Slow developing play. Nola's a terrific athlete and was able to get that lead out at second base. Out number 2. Good play by the Philly pitcher.
The nature of the ball, because it was hit off the end of the bat, Nola just had to make sure of one. And you see Turner, the way he caught that baseball, he was just going to make sure of getting that out at second. He did throw on to first because it was a catcher, Austin Wells, but as you said before, runs awfully well for a catcher.
So 2 men are out, and Nola will face Jazz Chisholm. Phillies get a 3-run home run off the bat of Austin Hayes and lead it 4-1. And now Chisholm down the right field line. It is a foul ball. Close call down there. Ryan Blakeney, the first base umpire, makes that call. Brad Ausmus is on the phone. This is reviewable, and you can read lips. Ausmus says foul. No challenge.
Boy, that was close, though. Ball hooking at the very end. Just stayed outside the line. Did not bring up any chalk. And that was probably the clearest indication for Jim Wolf, the first base umpire.
So Chisholm down 0-1.
Ryan Blakeney at first base. Sorry, Jim Wolf's at second.
They're both equally jacked.
I know. I just saw the biceps. I went with that.
And the open collar. Ground ball to Stott. Another good changeup by Nola. Gets another rollover ground ball. Inning is over. Nola puts up another 0, and it's still 4-1 Phillies.
School is back, and Dick's Sporting Goods has what you need to win your year. We've got everything from cleats to trending styles, slides, and Crocs. From Nike, Hoka, On, and Jordan. Plus, the hottest styles from Adidas and New Balance. Don't have time to get to the store? Visit Dicks.com for fast shipping, 1-hour pickup, or same-day delivery. Plus, with our best price guarantee, if you find a lower price, we'll match it. With looks this good, it's never been easier to win your year.
I'm a bee, and I bumbled my way into your car. Buzz. But this hive isn't big enough for the both of us. Boo!
Oh, wow, what a buzzkill. And if you don't have the right auto insurance coverage,
paying for this could really sting. So get Allstate, save money, and be protected from mayhem, like me.
Hey, you seeing this?
Wait, where's the dish?
There ain't one.
You're telling me you can get DirecTV, the good stuff, and you don't need a satellite dish? Oh, I used to love doing my business on those things.
You're one sick pigeon. Them dishes kept the rain off our beaks.
We just have different priorities is all.
Satellite-free DirecTV. Never thought I'd see the day.
Well, our lifespans are quite short.
Stream DirecTV without a satellite dish.
I'm gonna do this thing with my neck just for a bit.
You know what's brilliant? Boring. Think about it. Boring is the unsung catalyst for bold.
What straps gold to a rocket and hurtles it into space? Boring does.
Boring makes vacations happen.
Early retirement's possible.
And startups start up.
Because it's smart, dependable, and steady. All words you want from your bank.
For nearly 160 years, PNC Bank has been brilliantly boring, so you can be happily fulfilled. Which is pretty unboring if you think about it.
Suit up this season at MLBshop.com. You can check out the largest selection of official jerseys, caps, t-shirts, collectibles, and more. Gear up with your favorite team at MLBshop.com. Brian Anderson, Ron Darling, our producer Tom Heights, director Matt Lip. MLB Tuesday on TBS. And an interleague matchup here between two of the game's best teams, the Phillies and the Yankees. Bryce Harper on the first pitch. He skies into center field. And Grisham will come in to put it away. First pitch breaking ball from Warren. And he has retired Harper again.
They have a whole group of people who are dedicated to working with arenas and sports teams on strategies to eliminate and reduce their waste.
One pitch, one out here for Warren, giving up a 3-run home run to Austin Hayes last inning. It was Alec Boehm who drove in the first run of the game with a double to right center as Boehm takes a ball.
Boehm has probably put on 20-25 pounds of muscle since his first year, when he was kind of string bean like when he first came up. But this is a #1 draft pick. The Phillies have been expecting this for some time.
First time All-Star, participated in the home run derby this year.
Boy, he did a great job in that home run derby. He was the leadoff guy. Not easy.
He's been one of their finishing pieces around a bunch of superstar players like Schwarber and Turner and Harper and Real Muto, and now the lineup thickens. Boehm really started to arrive last year, and he's turned it into his best season of his career.
Something about homegrown talent, right, Brian?
Sure. He is a proud success story for all those in the Phillies player development. And it was not a straight line to success either. Boehm fouls it away.
There was a time 2-3 seasons ago that you weren't sure there was a position for him on the diamond, that he might be hit only, struggle defensively, and through his hard work with Bobby Dickerson, their infield coach, he's made himself into a strong defensive player.
Payoff pitch, and Boehm fouls it away. Well, coming into play tonight, Boehm is first in doubles. He leads all of baseball, 37 doubles. He's tied for first in the NL in game-winning RBIs. He's third in the National League in RBIs with runners in scoring position. As he skies out in the right, Soto settles under it, and there is out number 2. Well, Phillies are about to embark on a very tricky part of their schedule, Ron. So they've not played great. They finish up with the Yankees tomorrow. Then they go on a 3-city West Coast road trip.
You know, they heard a lot of it early in the season when many teams were telling them that they had the easy schedule. That's why they got off to a quick start. They got off to a quick start because they're a great team. But boy, they're in for it soon. Mariners, who have that great pitching, have added some hitters like Arozarena. The Dodgers still trying to find their peak, but at some point you got to get Ohtani and Freeman out. And the Diamondbacks, who are playing their best baseball of the season right now, came from behind to beat the Nationals last night on a 2-run walk-off home run from Corbin Carroll. Corbin Burns would be a story. Corbin Carroll.
Diamondbacks sending some trauma through this Philly fan base. Phillies had them right where they wanted them last year. They were up 2-0 in the LCS going to Arizona. Knew you were going to get Wheeler in that 3-game window, and Phoenix came back up 3-2 after Wheeler's terrific Game 5, and the Diamondbacks clipped them in Game 6 and 7 here at Citizens Bank Park. About as unexpected as I think you could ever have in that scenario, with really a makeshift rotation at that point. Marsh flies to left, and that'll be run down by Verdugo, and Warren has his first scoreless inning of his big league career. 4-1 Phillies.
Whose side are you on?
We know our enemy.
You have forgotten to fear me.
House of the Dragon, streaming exclusively on Max.
In English, what's the hardest thing to say?
Anything with a TH?
They threw 3 thick things.
Sixth, like fourth, fifth, and then sixth.
Or you mean what's really hard emotionally to say?
Yeah, like that.
Oh. Goodbye.
I forgive you.
I was wrong.
For me, it's saying I love you. But that's tough to say in any language.
Need to be at your best? You need an antiperspirant that goes beyond.
Dove Men with 72-hour protection plus care for your skin, so you can forget your underarms and focus on being unforgettable. Dove Men. Forgettable underarms, unforgettable you.
What a wonderful day!
There was a virus. It made apes smarter. And it almost killed all of us.
She knows the human's secrets.
What a wonderful day!
Kind of feels like everyone's trying to copy the $5 biggie bag. So how can you spot a knockoff? It won't taste like Wendy's. This job is easy. When the deal is as fresh as the meal, gotta be Wendy's.
Gotta be fresh.
Mark your calendars this summer because FanDuel has something for everyone every day. Score bigger winnings at any inning with profit boosts. Take home bonus bets for home runs every Tuesday. And beat the heat with no sweat bets. Make the most out of this summer with FanDuel, America's #1 sportsbook. All customers get a boost or a bonus every day, all summer long. Plus, new customers can bet $5 to get $150 in bonus bets if you win.
You know what's interesting about Aaron Nola with his 6-pitch mix is that he can throw any of them for strikes at any time. And you can see the 9 outs that he's registered for to change up, 2 with the knuckle curve, 2 with the sinker, and 1 with the 4-seamer. What good pitchers who know the art of pitching like Nola, they'll identify kind of what pitch is working against that lineup each and any given night and tend to go to that pitch.
His last 3 outs in that 3rd inning were all via the changeup. We got the rollover from Soto and Chisholm. Also retired Austin Wells on a ground ball. Gleyber Torres leads off for the Yankees. A strikeout victim in the 1st. He struck out with the Yankees having runners on the corners at that point. And Torres launches one to left field. Is it going to stay fair? That one is plenty deep, and it is a foul ball. Towering fly ball. And just got out ahead of it. That was the changeup from Nola, and that one did not end up where he had hoped.
This ball down the line. The foul poles here are kind of short. That was so high that you're going to end up with a ball that's over the foul pole, and the umpire Alan Porter had to read that correctly. Good call.
2-1 the count on Gleyber Torres. It's out sharply to center field. Turning and running is Marsh, and with just enough room in front of the fence, Marsh very calmly runs that one down for the out. And Torres is retired to start the 4th inning.
Well, Marsh plays a very deep center field, so that's why he was able to make that difficult play look a lot easier. Backpedaling at the end and reaching up to a ball that was going to be close to going out of the ballpark, would at least hit off that fence in center field.
I always think about Brandon Marsh. I mean, when the Phillies are in the playoffs and that beard is rocking, it fits. But in the heat of the summer,
how does he do it?
Oh, how does he do it? How does he do it? Georgia native. He's been a good player too, as they have shifted up their outfield, bringing in Austin Hayes. Marsh playing more center field these days. There's another one out to Marsh. Lazy fly ball off the bat of Ben Rice, and out number 2. A couple of outs in the air for Nola in this 4th inning. It's the summer of soccer, and True TV has you covered for the biggest club-friendly stateside. You can watch Club America battle Aston Villa this Saturday at 5:30 Eastern on True TV, streaming on Max. Looks like we got a showman in the building. He's in full uni. At what age limit are we starting to frown on full uni?
Oh, well.
Does that... It's borderline.
No, I think it
Works.
has changed
Okay.
now. I think that
full uni though, Ron.
Full uni.
Full uni stirrups.
If you're not on a team, stay out of the full uni. Jersey only.
Left swing by Volpe. Cuts through and misses, and it is 0-2. This is always one of the great venues in the game. And it cooks here in October, as we have seen the last 2 years. No balls, 2 strikes with 2 outs. Volpe lays off. 1 ball, 2 strikes. We could look up at the end of the season after 162, and these 2 teams could boast the best records in each of their leagues. Yankees have endured a 6-week slump, and yet they find themselves just a half game back of the Orioles. They were so good out of the gates, the first to 50 wins in the major leagues. They're sitting at 63-25 right now. Yankees on June 14th were 50-22, just 13-23 cents, and they've won 3 in a row. It's a foul ball in on the hands of Volpe.
Well, a lot of that quick start was because of Anthony Volpe, who got off to a quick start himself, hitting for a higher average than he hit for last year. But if June 1st, you said the Yankees and Philadelphia are destined to be in the World Series, it looked like it could be so. Might still be that.
Would have been an easy sell then. A rematch of 2009. That's a liner down the right field line. Fair, and into the corner it goes. Castellano runs it down. Volpe into second with a 2-out double. Beautiful piece of hitting right there by Anthony Volpe. Taking what he was given.
Remember, Brian, the prior pitch was up and in. Nola decided to go down and away, and Volpe was all over it. That ball was outside on the corner and still able to keep it fair down the right field line. Ball hit right on the nose.
Managers are normally desperate to get their hitters to think up the middle opposite field, kind of like what Rob Thompson told us earlier today. It's actually just the opposite for Aaron Boone and Anthony Volpe. He'd like to see him pull the ball a little more, but not in a situation like that. Volpe has that opposite field stroke dialed. Now in the air, foul territory, long run. Wind's kind of pushing it back, playable, and Castellanos makes the catch. He was working around that angled wall. Stott and Harper peel out of there. Castellano was calling all the way, and he just hauls it in to end the inning on the foul pop.
I cried. Said I, and I am lost, and I can't
Punch Buggy Red.
even say why. I am myself.
Why is it most places ask, do you want to add a drink to that, and never, what do you want to add to that drink? Meet Tia Saborita, our chief flavorista.
A drink is only as good as the sabores inside. It's all about finding the perfect combos for any given moment.
Like when the waiter says to enjoy your food and you said, you too.
Grape Escape.
When you're trying to carpe the diem.
Rainbow the slush.
When you get the ick.
Lemonade cream cooler.
When you're in the market for a new babysitter.
Okay, inappropriate.
Live free. Eat Sonic.
If you want to live free.
Everything's twisting!
From visionary director Takashi Sano.
It's Space Morty!
Comes the all-new anime series.
Let's do it before you change your mind!
Rick and Morty, the anime. English language premieres Thursday, August 15th at midnight on Adult Swim. Next day on Max.
What in the hell am I doing here?
The stage is set. All the pieces in place.
In a baseball season full of surprises.
I've never seen anything like this.
There's no doubt about this one.
MLB Tuesday on TBS is breaking down the players and teams that are breaking out.
It's all about being better.
Big names, big moments.
Rumors spread. Braves. Coverage begins next Tuesday at 6:30 p.m. on TBS and Max.
Play Ball is baseball's global youth initiative to highlight the fun and accessible ways to play a great game. To learn more, including how to find a league near you, go to playball.org and follow Play Ball on X, Facebook, and Instagram. Phillies using the long ball tonight. They get a 3-run homer from Austin Hayes, a newcomer with the Phillies. His first home run as a Philly. That came in the second inning. And Will Warren facing JT Realmuto to start this third, or make it this fourth inning. Realmuto with a hit and a run scored in the second. He was on when Hayes went deep. What are the emotions of a major league debut for a pitcher like Ronnie?
I mean, my debut was against the Phillies many moons ago. And I'll tell you, it goes in a blur. It feels like you get told that you're going to start, and the next thing you know, you're on the mound. You can't find any saliva, can't spit. You're nervous. Your heart is beating through your uniform as you're trying to get some outs.
There's a line shot back up the middle. Realmuto shortening up that stroke, doing what his manager asked, and that's hit the ball back up the middle, and he is 2 for 2.
Brian, that Phillies team that I faced in 1983, many moons ago, little two-seam fastball from Warren laced up the middle. Leadoff hitter for that group was Joe Morgan. Second place hitter Pete Rose, and Mike Schmidt hit third, and somehow got through the inning.
Come on.
Just extreme hubris from a 22-year-old.
There's a line shot to center, hang it up. Grisham runs it down, a former Gold Glover. He was shaded in the gap in right center. Castellanos jumping on that first pitch, and there is out number 1.
Grisham had a hard time reading that, but boy, he made up for it. I always loved his approach to going after fly balls. He kind of stays real low, almost on the same level as the ball, as he looks it into the glove.
One away for Bryson Stott, the familiar walk-up music. By the way, you've really undersold your major league debut. You faced those 3 hitters. You went strikeout, strikeout, ground out.
Well, I mean,
come on, Ron.
It's so long ago, Brian. No one wants to hear that. It's enough to just say their names.
I bet you can remember every pitch you threw to those guys.
I can. I certainly can.
Well, your first big league strikeout, what did you throw to get the strikeout?
Fastball. Mostly fastball in those days. I didn't really get a breaking ball over as much as I should have. But, you know, I'll always remember that game. It's your first. Why do I remember it? I remember it because I looked behind the stands and there were my mom and dad.
That's it.
So that's all that matters when that happens.
That's the good stuff.
Yep.
Fly ball in the shallow left. Chisholm, who is playing third, is out, and he'll make the catch in foul territory. I mean, that really is part of the story for a major league debut, is that it's the player on the mound and the achievement that is, but every player will remember everybody along the line that helped him get there, and I experienced that from a family member's perspective.
That's right.
As my brother made his major league debut, and it was excruciating for us to have to watch our loved one on the
It really takes a village of people that buy into your dream and want to kind of make it their dream. And we'd be remiss if we didn't wish your big brother a happy birthday today.
Yeah. Fitting that a baseball scout celebrates his birthday on the trade deadline day.
There you go.
No rest for the weary. Happy birthday, Mike. He loves when people bring up his birthday, by the way.
No ball player, ex or living, or current ball player wants to talk about their birthday.
Austin Hayes, who popped a 3-run home run in the second inning. No batting gloves. Old school. Pops this one foul and out of play. Hayes hit a towering fly ball. And in Baltimore, that's got a chance to be caught. In Philadelphia, he's got himself a 3-pointer.
He was so excited to join this Philadelphia team. Threw some shade on his old team, but that's all right.
Baltimore very busy at the trade deadline as Warren drills Austin Hayes. Hit him with a 2-1 pitch. And it's going to be first and second now. That one trying to work inside, just leaks back right off the back of the arm of Hayes. And that one smarted. Does wear that protective brace there. Looked like it was right above it, though.
Yeah, I don't think it caught the brace. I think it caught the tricep, then the ribs, upper rib area. And like you said, that one hurt. That's why the expletive from Hayes.
Hit batter with 2 outs. It's a 4-1 game here. And Matt Blake out to settle down his young right-hander in his major league debut. He's about to go a 3rd time around the batting order. And will face Kyle Schwarber with 2 on and 2 outs.
After a hit batter from a young pitcher, what's he want to do? Wants to get ahead of the next hitter. Kyle Schwarber might come out of his shoes on this first pitch.
One of the great ambush hitters in the game. Everybody knows it. It doesn't mean that they are effective with that knowledge. 9 leadoff homers I mentioned, and many of those on the first pitch. He was ready for it, but he takes a ball. So Matt Blake maybe recommending he throw anything but a fastball there, and he threw a changeup.
Well, probably told him, just don't forget about your other pitchers, because a young pitcher can become real fastball heavy in their first start.
2 on. And that one's in there for a strike. Back to the inside corner fastball. Expectations are pretty low in any major league debut unless you're named Paul Skeens. But you know Will Warren wants to try to go as long as he can. Bullpen is quiet for now. You're already in emergency mode if you're Aaron Boone. You know the day starts when you get to the ballpark and you find out that Garrett Cole has been a scratch. So now you're already in kind of piece it together mode as it is. And if you get good quality innings out of a guy making his major league debut, you take it. You go from there, but it's a lot to ask.
You know, most young pitchers that are coming up, you almost can't ask for more than 5 innings because they very rarely go much deeper than that in the minor leagues. He's pitched 66 already. Could be getting closer to the end here. I know 66 is not a big number, but in your first start, a lot of them under duress here.
Double it.
Yeah.
Schwarber in a 2-2 count. See what the kid does. And he got him. Pulled the string on him, showing some poise right there. Will Warren strikes out Kyle Schwarber for the 2nd time. He strands 2 Yankees, and he's put together back-to-back scoreless innings. That is a nasty changeup.
Oh, come on. Oh, no. Take this.
You break it, we take it. Trade in any phone in any condition guaranteed. And get the new Galaxy S24 on us. Only on Verizon.
What's up at DQ? Oh, just the best deal ever. The $7 bacon cheeseburger meal deal. Bacon cheeseburger, fries, drink, and a sundae. No time to be modest. It's all full size for just $7. Right now at DQ. Happy tastes good.
My name's Jorge Gaviria, and this is my business, Hacienda. We bring heirloom corn products from Mexico to every kitchen. I chose my Spark Cash Plus card from Capital One because I earn unlimited 2% cash back on everything I buy. With no preset spending limit, my purchasing power adapts to meet my business needs. And I reinvest my 2% cash back to help grow our business with new products, like our tabletop masa mill. My Spark card helps me fulfill my mission of bringing masa to the masses. What's in your wallet?
$5 all-you-can-eat pancakes are back at IHOP for a limited time. Or free with select combo purchase. Now you can get stacks on stacks. At IHOP, we don't just put food on your plate, we put a smile on your plate.
Wanna ride, pulling in, I got you. Guess you up for the win, I got you. We a 10 out of 10, I got you. Best friend to the end, I got you.
All the gear to go back in style. Welcome to your Walmart.
Need to be at your best? You need an antiperspirant that goes beyond. Dove Men with 72-hour protection plus care for your skin so you can forget your underarms and focus on being unforgettable. Dove Men. Forgettable underarms, unforgettable you.
MLB Tuesday on TBS is brought to you by Jim Beam. Please drink responsibly. Tuesday night in Philadelphia, PA. South Philly, home of the Phillies at Citizens Bank Park. Yankees won last night, 14-4. Phillies have the lead tonight, 4-1, as we head to the Aaron Nola fifth inning with the Yankees coming to bat. Top of the order coming up. Alex Verdugo leads off, then Juan Soto, then Aaron Judge. Verdugo with a double to start the ball game. Scored a run on a Jazz Chisholm fielder's choice. Chisholm has driven in 4 runs in his 3 games as a Yankee, coming over from the Miami Marlins. Getting a second consecutive start at third base. Verdugo, fly ball right field, didn't quite click it. And Castellanos makes a catch for out number 1. One away for Juan Soto. He's walked and grounded out. Nola got him to roll over on a changeup his last time up. Drove in a couple of big runs last night when the game was still in question. Yankees ran away with it last night, but Soto had a long battle with Zach Wheeler and ended up doubling off Wheeler. In the air to center field, another one in on the label, and Marsh puts it away for out number 2. 2 quick ones as Aaron Judge makes his way to the plate. Nola is so durable. This Phillies starting rotation has been the best rotation in all of baseball this year. They regularly go 6 and 7 innings. Therefore, their bullpen has logged the fewest innings in the major leagues this season, and it is a good bullpen, and it just got better with Carlos Estevez coming over here from the Angels. Strike 1 to Judge.
Their pitchers have gone 7 innings, starting pitchers 28 times. They're 27-1. Most teams are lucky to have double figures in 7 innings pitched or more.
All the major categories, wins, ERA, innings, they're second. Opponent batting average of 226. The whip number is walks and hits per innings pitched, and that is truly a remarkable number for an entire staff.
Yeah, it is.
That's a good number for one pitcher, much less a staff. Anything that is in the low 1s is good in that category.
It's the first ball that Nola has thrown inside the Judge, just for show. Down and in. Hasn't thrown him many knuckle curves. 2 hits have come off 2 fastballs.
Judge sitting on 39 homers. He takes a ball. 39 home runs, 99 RBIs for Aaron Judge, and a .315 batting average. And since the calendar flipped to May, he's not only been the best in the big leagues, but historically good at the plate. I mean, you can look at some of his numbers with the all-time Yankees, and Judge is right in that picture. There you see his ranks, 3rd in batting average, and he leads in homers, ribbies, OPS, extra base hits. Looks like another MVP campaign for him. And that's ball 4, and Judge draws the walk. From a historical perspective, Ronnie, I mean, this is what we're talking about. First 9 seasons of a career, only Lou Gehrig with a better OPS. Babe Ruth's not on this list. He started his career in Boston.
I mean, one of the front runners for the MVP, right? With Jose Ramirez, I would say, with the front running Cleveland Guardians. Bobby Witt, who's 44 for his last 88, as he makes the push.
Feeling like a Judge / Ohtani MVP campaign in each league at this point. Austin Wells takes ball 1. 2-out base runner on the Judge walk.
You know, Austin Wells has always been hit first, catch second, but he's worked really hard with Jose Trevino, who's now on the disabled list or injured list, to shore up that catching, and he's become much better. So the full package with Austin Wells behind the plate.
He has been a hot hitter at the plate for the Yankees, and they need protection behind Judge. That is a familiar theme with the Yankees during this stretch of play, but over his last 8 games, Wells hitting over 400. He's got 7 ribbies and OPS over 1,200 in that stretch. And he lines out into left field. Good at bat, but a great play. Austin Hayes having a night. His best night as a Philly. A 3-run homer, now a diving catch in left field. Austin Hayes coming to the Phillies from Baltimore. And he is having a terrific Tuesday night here at his home park.
This will be a gold mine of local intel, just you wait.
Right. So tell us about this corn festival.
Oh, you got your corn pudding, you got your corn chowder.
So is it safe around here?
Sometimes.
If a family of 8 were to need a cold plunge, where would they find it?
Oh, then they dip it in butter and bam, it goes right. Really cute vampire bar, like the Reverend does, like a blessing on the corn.
Donut shops. How far from here?
No eyebrows?
Think of how light it'll feel in the summer. We gotta run. 11,000 more neighborhoods to go.
Ding dong.
Homes.com.
Today, we accomplished nothing. I mean it, not a thing. And it was kinda everything. Life's a trip. Make the most of it at Best Western.
Stuck at the DMV, and I think I'm late on my car insurance.
Good thing the General gives you a break with flexible payment options.
Let's get you a break while you wait.
What is this place?
This is our DMVIP.
Vending machine charcuterie.
Ooh.
For a great low rate, go with the General.
Kind of feels like everyone's trying to copy the $5 biggie bag. So how can you spot a knockoff? It won't taste like Wendy's. This job is easy. When the deal is as fresh as the meal, gotta be Wendy's.
Gotta be fresh.
From the brewers at Blue Moon, a beer that's crafted bright with tangerine peel and crafted light with only 95 calories. Blue Moon Light, made brighter.
Deliveries happen.
Hello? We didn't order that.
Are you sure?
This happens.
Socks. No.
That happens.
Hey, get out of there.
Charlie's up to bat in the pitch.
Oh, let's go.
Home happens. Be there with Ring. Learn more at ring.com.
The Impractical Jokers are on the move to a new network. Every Thursday at 10, the only place to watch all new episodes is on TBS. Yankees send Will Warren back to the mound. He has logged 4 innings here, a 3-run homer in the second, gave up an RBI double in the first, but he has posted 2 scoreless innings in his major league debut, and he has handled the top of his batting order. Trey Turner's 0 for 2. Warren's got him even in the count, 1 ball, 1 strike. And Turner down 1 and 2. Turner, Harper, then Alec Boehm coming up. between Schwarber, Turner, and Harper. Will Warren has put them down 0 for 6 with a walk.
Interesting, this third time through the order, a little more of the sweeping breaking ball you're seeing. Struck out Schwarber to end the 4th inning on a great changeup.
2-2. Late on it, fouls it away. It's funny, they had a video package that ran here in the stadium between innings. It was a lot of the Phillies talking about some of their favorite Philadelphia sports athletes, and a lot of them went with Philadelphia Eagles. There was a lot of Travis Kelce's on the list. Jalen Hurts as Turner strikes out, and a K to start the 5th inning. But you know who wasn't on the rip up there? That was Aaron Boone, who is a diehard Eagles fan. Aaron Boone,
he grew up in Philadelphia, right? His early years.
His dad Bob, of course, spent a decade with the Phillies, a 3-time All-Star, and yeah, Aaron Boone was out at Eagles practice today. He said it was the first day in pads. By the way, thanks to Talkin' Yanks for that post. Says it was the first day they had contact today. Whoa. So he got to see a little action out there at Eagles practice.
Dreaded day by the players, by the way. First day of contact.
Who did he say was his favorite player?
Byron Evans.
Byron Evans, the linebacker.
That's right.
Number 56. And then he started going through the entire roster.
Well, he loved the defense, the gangrene defense, as it was called in those days. Reggie White. Seth Jordan. Andre Waters. I mean, they just shut down.
He lit up when we went down memory lane with the Eagles as Harper fouls that one away.
It's funny, all the managers are the same. They're really careful because they want to make sure they don't overstep their boundaries and what they tell us. And then as soon as we talk about something from their childhood, they light up.
That's true. Yeah, those are great memories. And of course, Aaron's dad was a great Philly. Had some big years. Playoff teams. Harper beats one into the ground. Foul. Hit his foot, though.
His dad was on the championship team of 1980.
Yeah, he was on a number of playoff teams with the Phillies. 76, 77, 78. Those were when we were in the championship series years. Finally winning it all in 1980.
Dad, one of the finest defensive catchers to ever play.
Don't you notice as we, through the years, Aaron is starting to look like Bob a little bit.
Yes,
he's starting to, as the gray is coming in, and those years in the managerial seat starts to wear on him a little bit. He looks a lot like his father, Bob. Harper, big swing at that one. Fouls it back. Count stays at 3 balls and 2 strikes. Harper trying to fight his way out of a slump right now. Went on the injured list for 15 games. Came back early July. He's hitting just 175 since July 9th, which was his return. Does have 4 homers in that stretch.
What a matchup here, Brian. 3-2, and this kid is just coming right after him.
This is pitch number 9. And Harper swings and misses. He dropped a breaking ball on him. And the Yankees were right. The scouting report is this kid has some moxie, and it takes some to get Bryce Harper. He's 0 for 3 against him with 2 Ks.
All set up by the 2 fastballs. He went after him 3-2. And that's probably the best breaking ball he's thrown all night.
6 strikeouts, make it 5 strikeouts for Will Warren. And now Alec Boehm takes a ball. Well, he was dialed up for that fastball, and that sweeping curveball acting as a change of pace had him way out in front of it. Zips that fastball in for a strike. jammed him. Bohm fouls it out of play. A night he will never forget, right? Will Warren making his big league debut.
Had to pitch in Pennsylvania the entire summer of 2024 in AAA to get to Philadelphia.
Good call. It's a liner foul. Scranton Wilkes-Barre to Philadelphia. Five Ks, 2 walks.
Like to have that one pitch back to Austin Hayes.
That was a 3-run home run in the second inning. One ball, 2 strikes. And a fastball just missed. Well placed, but Bohm lays off it.
You know, when you see a young pitcher that has a crossfire kind of action, 3/4 arm delivery, and he's able to hit that glove side outside the right-handed hitter's fastball, it's nice to see.
Stays out there. He induces a swing out of Bohm this time. Had a long battle with Harper. 9-pitch at bat. This is the 7th pitch coming to Alec Bohm with Marsh on deck. Yankees bullpen's quiet, but you could see this being the last inning for Will Warren. Could be his last hitter. 2-2. And Bohm hanging tough. Slight stirring. Nobody throwing.
No one throwing. The balls are there, though.
The baseballs are out. The categories of baseball that they keep straight here always amazes me. And a swing and a miss, and Bohm strikes out. How about Will Warren? Strikes out the side in the 5th inning. He strikes out Turner, Harper, and Bohm, an all-star lineup. And Warren is through 5. It's still 4-1 Phillies.
You know what's brilliant? Boring. Think about it. Boring is the unsung catalyst for bold.
What straps gold to a rocket and hurtles it into space? Boring does.
Boring makes vacations happen.
Early retirement's possible.
And startups start up.
Because it's smart, dependable, and steady. All words you want from your bank.
For nearly 160 years, PNC Bank has been brilliantly boring, so you can be happily fulfilled. Which is pretty unboring if you think about it.
All these games on DirecTV and no satellite on the roof. Think about this. Blue Jays, Cardinals, Orioles. What's missing?
The Andean condor?
No, walnut brain. Pigeons. They'd rather name a team after socks.
To be fair, we're not very athletic.
What's up at DQ? Oh, just the best deal ever. The $7 bacon cheeseburger meal deal. Bacon cheeseburger, fries, drink, and a sundae. No time to be modest. It's all full size for just $7. Right now at DQ. Happy tastes good.
TNT Sports on True TV Primetime gets you in the game.
And it is getting electric.
In the action.
We got you covered right here on the line.
And in the know.
Welcome to TNT Sports Tonight, our quick hit and whip around from the games and teams we love.
Buckle up and enjoy the ride.
With live sports and shows geared towards the true sports fan. TNT Sports is on True TV Primetime. Visit TrueTV.com for more.
These blueprints are going to be reality. Let's go.
100-day construction is nearly impossible.
This fireplace is supposed to be framed out.
Unless you're Brian and Mika.
There's always a reason why they need their home done in 100 days. Hurricane season is around the corner.
Second baby is on the way.
Oh, this is going to be so good.
Wow.
The look on our clients' faces makes it all worth it.
Storybook ending. Welcome home.
Yeah. 100-Day Dream Home. All new Sunday at 9 on HGTV.
MLB Tuesday on TBS is brought to you by Wendy's, home of the $5 biggie bag. Aaron Nola against Will Warren. The experience of Nola at a major league debut for Will Warren, and he just put together quite a run here, striking out Schwarber, Turner, Harper, and Alec Bohm in a row. Jazz Chisholm leads off for the Yankees. Chisholm getting a second consecutive start at third base. What kind of third baseman do you think Jazz Chisholm will be, Ronnie?
Well, he's played a lot of short, played a lot of second base. So he's a middle of the diamond kind of glove. So he has those good hands. He'll adapt to it quickly, but there'll be some growing pains, Brian. It's not an easy position.
Aaron Boone said he wants to play the position. He just wants to be in the lineup, which he is. You see, he has added outfield duties, mostly center field with the Marlins, to his fielding register. Came up as a shortstop. And that ball is hit well right field. That's got a chance. That is way back. And kiss that one goodbye. Wow. Jazz Chisholm goes off the facing of the second deck. Chisholm is off to some kind of start as a member of the Yankees. 2 homers last night. And now a home run tonight, his second RBI of the game.
Well, we said it before, this kid has such great skills that maybe on this team playing for the postseason, his attention to detail will be what it should. 417 feet. Little cutter by Nola.
Gleyber Torres now. Yankee fans here in the ballpark in Philadelphia starting to churn a little bit.
Trying to come inside, left it middle, and up. Kind of a spinning helicopter. And boy, Chaz hit a moonshot.
The stats on Nola's cut fastball do not look great this year, and he might need it for everything else, but Chisholm didn't miss that one. Hit the facing of the second deck. And Jazz Chisholm, we see you, Jazz. What a boost that must be. The Marlins down in the basement in the National League East, trading away a third of their roster. Chisholm ends up with the Yankees and plants himself right next to Aaron Judge. That's a good idea.
I mean, he was their biggest star. They were going to build that team around Jazz Chisholm.
Nola fires. Torres takes a ball.
But they have a new president of baseball ops, Peter Bendix. He looked at the roster. Obviously didn't like what he saw because 9 trades have been executed by the Marlins here at the trading deadline or before.
In the air, center field. Marsh eases over, and Gleyber Torres is retired. Chisholm, all that speed, long and lean, and some serious pop. Is a 16th home run of the season.
Pride for his country. Not many players come from the Bahamas.
Said he remembers watching the Yankees play growing up in the Bahamas. And now he's wearing that Yankees uniform. Still hasn't put the home pinstripes on yet. I'm sure that'll be another thrilling moment for him. Alvarado is loosening in the bullpen. Phillies have a new closer now in Estevez, so Alvarado can be a swing man in that bullpen, which is where Rob Thompson thinks he is best served.
Here,
1 and 2 to Rice.
You can hear Nola grunting up here as he tried to find a little extra velocity.
Count evens at 2-2. Well, the other story in this game is the Yankees have gotten within 2. Will Warren continues to be in game mode in that Yankees dugout. There's nobody loosening in the Yankees bullpen. So it looks like Aaron Boone's going to run him back out there. That's a swing and a miss. Nola gets a strikeout of Rice. second out in the inning.
Nola got a big strikeout in Austin Wells in the first inning with the bases loaded on this knuckle curve, and again here to the left-hander Rice in the sixth.
Strikeout number 4 for Aaron Nola. Comes back after the home run and retires the next 2 batters. That brings up Anthony Volpe. Volpe doubled his last time up. Shot one down the right field line with 2 strikes. He's 1 out of 2. Yankees with 6 hits. They've out-hit the Phillies. But one of those Phillies hits was a 3-run home run from Austin Hayes. That came in the second and put him ahead 4-1. Now 4-2. On the ground through, and there is a pulled pitch from Volpe. I'm sure his manager is going to love that. Anthony Volpe with a base hit.
Well, he got ahead of him with a sinker and tried to come back to it, but Volpe was ready. Found a hole on the left side. Quick bat there by Anthony Volpe.
Think about his last 2 hits, Ronnie. The pitch away, the fastball away, shoots it right field line for a double. That one inside corner, pulls it through for a base hit. Hitting it where it's pitched. Oh, the Yankees now bringing the tying run to the plate. Jake Cousins starts to get loose. Doesn't take a lot to warm up here on a hot night.
The Yankees, many of their runners that like to steal bases, use kind of a jump technique where they'll take a small lead and jump into their lead, trying to time the pitcher going to the plate, which gives them a big advantage. Nola is catching that in his peripheral vision.
Luke Weaver starting to throw as well as Trent Grisham takes a ball.
Score stays the same. Jake Cousins probably in the game. If it's tied up, Weaver probably the pitcher.
Meanwhile, Will Warren stays ready. Volpe was dancing off first base. That's the second disengagement for Nola. He can throw over again, but he has to record an out. Otherwise, it's a balk. See if Volpe's on the move. 1 ball, 1 strike. Dancing again, and Grisham takes a ball. Two and 1 to count. There goes Volpe. Pitches upstairs. Throw to second. And it skips off the glove of Turner and into right center. Volpe on his way to third. That'll be a stolen base and an error. And with 2 outs, the Yankees have a runner at third base.
Well, when you're down 2, you got to be certain that you're going to be safe. And he jumps into that lead, knows he's got a great lead. And Turner couldn't come up with the bounce throw. Error on Real Muto as Volpe moves to third.
Short hopped him. That'll be an E2 most likely. And it will be. And now runner at third base. 3 and 1 the count on Grisham, the number 9 hitter. And Grisham taking all the way, takes a strike. Nola dropped a curveball on him, 3-1.
Well, Verdugo on deck. Huge out for Nola and the Phillies. And does Grisham have another big hit in him this week?
Grisham takes a ball. Just missed. And Grisham will move the line. And now the tying run is aboard. Back to the top of the order, Alex Verdugo.
Backdoor breaking ball. I think the umpire was right. Sean Barber, it didn't miss. But boy, that had to look like a good pitch to Realmuto and Nola as well.
And a pitching change will be made. Rob Thompson makes a call to the Phillies bullpen. You got the lefty Verdugo coming up. So do a lefty due next. And the big lefty in the bullpen, Alvarado. Screws tightening here at Citizens Bank Park. Yankees bring the go-ahead run to the plate.
To test the toughness of the 3-row Kia Sorento X-Pro and the Kia Sorento Turbo Hybrid, we recreated some of the wettest springs, hottest summers, windiest falls, and coldest winters. All on one track to prove these 3-row SUVs were built for the unstoppable. Kia, movement that inspires.
Kind of feels like everyone's trying to copy the $5 biggie bag. So how can you spot a knockoff? It won't taste like Wendy's. This job is easy. When the deal is as fresh as the meal, gotta be Wendy's.
Gotta be fresh.
What a wonderful day!
There was a virus. It made apes smarter. And it almost killed all of us.
She knows the human secrets.
What a wonderful day!
In English, what's the hardest thing to say?
Anything with a TH?
They threw 3 thick things.
6th, like 4th, 5th, and then 6th.
Or you mean what's really hard emotionally to say?
Yeah, like that.
Oh. Goodbye.
I forgive you.
I was wrong.
For me, it's saying I love you. But that's tough to say in any language.
This copyrighted telecast is presented by authority of the Office of the Commissioner of Baseball and may not be reproduced or retransmitted in any form, and the accounts and descriptions of this game may not be disseminated without express written consent.
Inning started with a Jazz Chisholm homer, and with 2 outs, the Yankees put up a threat here. They get a base hit and a walk, and that forces Rob Thompson into a pitching change. Here comes Jose Alvarado.
Well, the trading deadline acquisition of Carlos Estevez now has pushed Alvarado back into a place he's been before. He has not pitched before the 7th inning this year, but he has a lot of experience at it in prior years.
He's got Verdugo to start it. Command is always at the heart of the concerns for Jose Alvarado, and one of the main reasons why Dave Dombrowski and Rob Thompson not fully giving him the keys to the closer role, and now they have their closer in Estevez. That is a strike in there. Fastball at 98 miles an hour.
He throws a 98 to 100 mile an hour sinking fastball to go along with his slider.
When he's throwing strikes, he's as tough to hit as anyone. Verdugo, bouncing ball. Turner gloves it, throws it, and that will retire the side. Alvarado gets out of the inning with the go-ahead run at the plate. Yankees only get one on the leadoff home run from Jazz Chisholm. A bomb. His 16th of the year. His 3rd as a Yankee.
Knock, knock. #1 broker here for the #1 hitmaker.
Thanks for swinging by, Carl.
No problem. So what are all those for?
This lets me adjust the bass, add more guitar, maybe some drums.
Wow, so many choices.
Yeah, like Schwab. I can get full-service wealth management, advice, invest on my own, and trade on Thinkorswim.
You know Carl is the only front man you need.
Oh, I gotta take this, Carl. It's Schwab.
Have a choice in how you invest with Schwab.
Books
chores. I read that one. I read that one. I read that. I didn't read that one. I didn't read that one. Can you get this? Because I left my wallet way in my back pocket. My pleasure, because I earn unlimited 2% cash back.
Wow, this is fascinating. Did you know whales and barnacles have a parasitic relationship?
Oh, I know about parasitic relationships. Let's go, barnacle. Off you go.
Unlimited 2% cash back. The Wells Fargo Active Cash Credit Card.
Hey, I'll give you $574 if you switch. For Gerald? Well, okay. So what about $574 for switching your home insurance to Allstate?
Well, I try not to think about home insurance too complicated.
Actually, Allstate can handle the switching for you. Just call them.
It's that easy to save?
Yep. And you get Allstate.
Oh, well, that's a step up. Goodbye, Gerald.
Check Allstate first, and you could save hundreds. You're in good hands with Allstate.
It's Greg Anderson with this game break presented by BR Walkoff. Watch this home run from Rafi Devers. Doesn't that look like a foul ball? No, don't worry. It's over the monster. A 3-run shot off Luis Castillo. The Mariners have regained the lead. 4-3 is the score at the moment in the 5th at Fenway, but another bomb for Devers is 24th of the year. I want to take a look at the studio's pregame picks to see how they're tracking right now. Aaron Judge, mission accomplished. He's reached base 3 times. Schwarber does have a run scored. Almost there. Trey Turner, he's going to get at least one more at bat. So those are our pregame picks. B.A. Ronnie, back to you guys.
All right, Greg, thank you, and great job to you and the studio gang. That included Dexter Fowler tonight.
Nice.
And our pal, J.P. Morosi. Great work on the trade deadline extravaganza that started our broadcast tonight. A lot of moving parts. Those guys covered it beautifully.
Before the game, they had JP out there in that hot sun for a long time.
Full
he had
lather.
a lot of news. Full lather.
Full lather. Just the way he wants it. JP, a great addition to our trade deadline coverage. There's Brandon Marsh with a swing and a miss. So back to matters at hand here, Ronnie. Aaron Boone is rolling the alpha dog dice here, and he is rolling Will Warren back on the mound. And what a move this is for the Yankee manager with activity behind him.
Yeah, but talk about what a great addition Warren has been, taking the place of their Cy Young Garrett Cole, who couldn't make the start, going out there at the last second and pitching here into the 6th. One pitch, the 3-run home run to Austin Hayes, separating him from a real great start. But he's shown a lot tonight.
He has struck out 4 consecutive batters, and not just any batters. Schwarber, Trey Turner, Bryce Harper, Alec Bohm. And he just missed to Marsh. 3-2 the count. It was interesting to watch Aaron Boone get his bullpen active with 2 pitchers and then roll the rookie back out there as Marsh stings one to center field. Coming in Grisham, and he'll make the play for the out. And now Aaron Boone pops out of the dugout. Will Warren, as Ronnie mentioned earlier, was a reverse splits pitcher, meaning he was better against left-handed batters in AAA. And so it kind of works like a lefty on lefty, and he's retired Marsh, and that is going to be the end of the line. And that is some major league debut. What a rally after a 3-run home run in the 2nd inning. Welcome to the show, Will Warren.
Need to be at your best? You need an antiperspirant that goes beyond. Dove Men with 72-hour protection plus care for your skin, so you can forget your underarms and focus on being unforgettable. Dove Men. Forgettable underarms, unforgettable you.
Oh, come on.
Trade in any phone in any condition guaranteed, and get the new Galaxy S24 on us. Only on Verizon.
I just think everyone should know there's an insurance company out there exposing other companies' rates so you can compare them and save.
Sounds like trouble.
Nope, that's AutoQuote Explorer from Progressive. Helps drivers save. You guys are gonna do that shadow thing on me, right?
Sure.
It's gonna be awesome.
What's up at DQ? Oh, just the best deal ever. The $7 bacon cheeseburger meal deal. Bacon cheeseburger, fries, drink, and a sundae. No time to be modest. It's all full size for just $7. Right now at DQ. Happy tastes good.
This is it. This is where we find out.
Quick question. Student body math proficiency.
What?
What do we say? It's good, fair.
Get out of here, man.
Understood.
Hey, excuse me. We get you real in-depth school info. Ding dong.
Homes.com.
From need the dough to need it now. So many ways to save. Life ready, wallet happy. That's 365 by Whole Foods Market.
Boy, Brian, it's a pleasure to watch Will Warren, 25 years old, against the Philadelphia Phillies. Made one mistake with that sweeper to Austin Hayes, cost him a 3-run home run. But after that, painting with his fastball inside, showed a great sweeper, struck out Schwarber, Harper, Turner, and Bone in a row. And the Yankees might have something with this young right-hander from Louisiana.
5 1/3, gives up 4 hits, 4 runs. He walked 2, he struck out 6, and he showed that competitive spirit that his manager was talking to us about before the game tonight. So Jake Cousins will take over now. 1 away, 6th inning. You can close that book on Warren. Cousins will face JT Realmuto, who had 2 of the 4 hits against Will Warren.
Cousins, though, better against the right-handers. 2/3 of the pitches you see from him are going to be the slider, sinker slider pitcher.
Cousins has been a nice surprise for the Yankees. He's always had the stuff. It's always about his health as the key, and he gets Realmuto to chase that pitch, and it's 0-2.
Since being recalled at the end of June, he's faced 54 hitters. He's only given up 6 hits.
And only 7 walks. He has really limited the base runners. Remember that whip stat we were talking about? Well, he's under 1. He's .96 when you combine walks and hits per innings pitched. Keeping him off the base paths. Opponent batting average 161. 1-2 the count to Realmuto. Roll over ground ball. Big hop for Chisholm. He's got those shortstop tendencies over there at third. That's nice. The smoothness of Jazz Chisholm. Smooth jazz, Ronnie. Smooth jazz.
There you go. Always felt like he was more like free-form jazz in Miami, but now smooth jazz with the Yankees. Quick release on target.
Chisholm's home run has made this a 2-run game. 4-2 Phillies. Here is Castellanos with 2 outs. Cousins pumps a fastball in there for a strike. All-star Matt Strom will be next for the Phillies. The way it's going to go right now for Rob Thompson, Alvarado, Strom, Hoffman, Estevez. Those are the 4. You may not need them in that order, but if you get into a close game like this and all pitchers are healthy and available, that's the A-list for Rob Thompson, and that's about as good as it gets.
Estevez
breaking ball.
Yeah, Estevez has not thrown in 5 days, so it's his turn. This is a big fella.
He is a big fella. Fills up a doorway. Saw him before the game walking out with the rest of the relievers. There's a swing and a miss. Cousins with that nasty slider. He makes quick work of Realmuto and Castellanos. Ends up as a 3-up, 3-down inning. Will Warren 5 1/3. Cousins with that wipeout pitch retires the next 2, and we go to the 7th.
We now return to our interview with the insurance whistleblower.
I just think everyone should know there's an insurance company out there exposing other companies' rates so you can compare them and save.
Sounds like trouble.
It's great, actually. It's called Auto Quote Explorer from Progressive. Here, look. See, we show you our direct rates and their rates, even if we're not the lowest.
So, whistleblower usually means you're exposing something bad.
I thought it meant calling attention to something helpful. You know, like, toot toot, check it out. This thing's the best. No?
Deadpool and Wolverine is the #1 movie in the world. I am Marvel Jesus. It's the most fun you'll have watching a movie this summer. Bingo. Rated R.
A message from the Sonic Department of Research and Deliciousment.
They say you can't put a price on fun, but they don't know what the heck they're talking about. Fun's now $1.99 at Sonic with creamy queso wraps and more. Take that, they. The Fun 99 menu. 5 items, always $1.99.
From meat-free Monday to Sizzle Pan Sunday. So many ways to save. Life ready, wallet happy. That's 365 by Whole Foods Market.
Hurry into the Hyundai Getaway Sales Event. But act fast. The hottest deals of the summer won't last. Get in and get away now.
Now for a limited time, get 1.99% APR for 60 months on the Hyundai Tucson or Elantra. Hurry in to the Hyundai Getaway Sales Event.
Time for the Geico game recap. MLB Tuesday on TBS. Aaron Nola gave up a run on the first, but a massive strikeout of Gleyber Torres with a bases loaded. Then his new left fielder coming over from the Orioles, Austin Hayes, with a 3-run homer. That was in the second inning. Jazz Chisholm with a solo shot in the 6th. And that's where we sit right now, Ronnie. It is 4-2. Phillies have the lead. And the new Philly pitcher is all-star Matt Strahm.
Yeah, the all-star 3-pitch mix. You see a fastball 50% of the time, sinker slider. His numbers are sublime. Whip of .825. But this feels like the first save of the game for the Phillies if they want to win this game, right?
It does, and the part of the order with Soto, Judge, and Austin Wells coming up. Anybody gets on, Jazz Chisholm will bat. Soto is 0 for 2 with a walk tonight. And the dangerous Judge looming large on deck. The Yankees scored a run in the first, had the bases loaded in that first inning. Had bases loaded, no outs, scored just the 1 run though. Nola finishes with 2 runs allowed as Soto fouls it back.
Well, Strahm's doing a good job here of going after Soto because you can't get him out on the margins. He's just not going to swing, or usually doesn't swing at balls off the plate. So you're going to have to go after him, and you can't put him on in front of Judge with a 2-run lead.
2-2 the count. Let's see what Strahm has in mind here. And that one's fouled back. Stuck with the fastball. I thought Strahm went to another level last year in the playoffs, and it was almost by necessity. They went through this course where they were matching up with Alvarado in the best part of the Diamondbacks order, or I beg your pardon, the Braves order. And he ends up closing the games, and he closed out the division series. And an all-star was born. Confidence went through the roof. He was pitching so well as it was, but never in those kind of roles. And now they've got a bona fide high leverage late game pitcher. He gets the 7th inning against the best part of the Yankees lineup as Soto just hangs in there.
Looked like he tried to maybe even just cut that ball a little bit away from Soto. Soto's been shaking out his right hand. That has been an issue for him all season long, almost like he's got a stinger in that right hand occasionally on some swings.
Full count. Soto hanging tough. And Strahm fires, and that one is low for a ball. He missed with a fastball. Juan Soto draws the walk to start the 7th inning, and now Aaron Judge will step in representing the tying run.
We said it takes one of the toughest at bats in all of baseball, knows the strike zone probably better than anyone in the game, and just won't fish out of the strike zone and takes a walk in front of Judge.
And now the drama begins. Judge takes the first pitch, gets away from Real Muto. He was trying to stick the landing and frame that pitch, and he just missed it.
That'll be a pass ball on Real Muto. We've seen that happen with some catchers this year who really value the ability to steal strikes. And this time tried to catch it on the backhand, didn't turn the glove over, and never got it in the pocket.
That is a big mistake. You now lose the opportunity of the ground ball double play as Judge takes a ball, and I'm sure going through Matt Strom's mind, do you walk Aaron Judge with a base open at first, which would be first and second, nobody out? So often it is about the others in the Yankees lineup. And a spinner misses.
No pitches close so far, so an intentional walk. And just like before, Austin Wells is going to have to come up big. Should be swinging 3-0 if he catches a strike.
He is, and he lines one foul. Hit it like a shot. Got a 92-mile-an-hour fastball.
The Yankees are down by 2, but they don't feel like they're down by 2 when these two guys are up, right?
Feels like the thumb is down. Soto ready to run. Strom deals, and Judge takes a ball. Close pitch. It is ball 4. First and second now to start the inning. Rob Thompson sending Caleb Cotham out to the mound, the pitching coach. And now the wheels really in motion here. Austin Wells, a left-handed hitter. Chisholm is a left-handed hitter due next. You might be wondering, where would the spot be for Giancarlo Stanton? We don't know if he's been given a full day off or if he is available tonight. He's certainly on the roster, on the active roster.
Well, if you had a spot, it would be here, because you're not going to hit for Jazz Chisholm. You're not going to hit for Gleyber Torres. But you said it before, Brian. Aaron Boone said Austin Wells is our 4th place hitter, and this is how you show confidence in your players. Let them take big at-bats.
And we showed you the numbers. He's been hot over his last 8 games. His manager believes in him. Wells steps up into a big spot right now. He represents the go-ahead run, but it is a tough lefty-on-lefty matchup. Phillies set up to turn a double play. They are shaded over, expecting Wells to pull the ball. And Wells takes a ball.
Remember, Wells in his last at-bat hit a bullet to left field. Fine play by Austin Hayes.
He's 0 for 3 tonight. Struck out with the bases loaded in the first. Yankees are 1 for 8 with runners in scoring position. Strom has fallen behind 2-0. Two on, nobody out. Wells, big swing, and he fouls it away. Caught a piece of the home plate umpire, Sean Barber. 2-1 the count.
Brian, we've spent a lot of time talking about the great records of both the Yankees and the Phillies, but the Phillies right now are going through it. They're playing the worst baseball they've played all year long. They've made this fan base very nervous, and they've lost in a myriad of ways. Base running, defense, relief pitching.
Phillies have lost 8 of their last 11. They lead here 4-2, but in trouble as Wells a swing and a miss. Actually a foul ball. That caught a chunk of JT Real Muto. That was right down the middle with a fastball, and Wells could barely get a piece of it.
Challenged him. Foul tip. Gets Real Muto in the cup.
Sean Barber obliges. Sweeps off home plate that did not need sweeping to give him a moment.
Yes.
Jeff Hoffman, another all-star for the Phillies in their bullpen. He is readying quickly. Do it again. Another 2-2. 2 on, nobody out. Strom fires, and Wells strikes out. A breaking ball for the strikeout.
This is the breaking ball that the hitter reads spin. He anticipates the break, and it never breaks. It's a gyro spinning slider that backs up and into Wells as he swings through it for the strikeout.
So bad it was good. And Wells just tried to fight it off at that point. One away. Here's Jazz Chisholm. And Strom starts him with a first pitch slider. What a start to his Yankee career, Jazz Chisholm. 2 RBIs tonight, driven in both of the Yankee runs.
As the Yankees have gone through this tough stretch, Brian, after winning the first team to 50 games, see 3 home runs in the first 3 games. It feels like Soto and Judge have been on second and first throughout this entire time, waiting for the big hit.
Strike 2, fastball in there from Strom. Perfectly placed, got the call at the bottom of the strike zone. And now Chisholm down in the count, 1-2. Real Muto makes him look good. Big pitch coming. Strom fires, Chisholm fights it off foul. Remember, Jazz Chisholm played in this NL East with Miami. Familiar with this park. Played in the postseason in this park last year with the Marlins. Familiar with this pitching staff.
Tommy Kahnle and Tim Hill up for the Yankees.
Strom, what does he have? The 1-2, and Chisholm launches deep right field. It is a fair ball home run, a 3-run shot. The smooth Jazz is still playing for the Yankees. His 2nd home run of the game, his 4th of the series, and it flips the scoreboard. Yankees now in front, 5-4.
Judge and Soto have been waiting a month for a Yankee to come up with a big hit with them on base. It's come. Wow.
An electrifying moment. Chisholm has driven in all 5 Yankee runs.
This is the first hit that Strom is allowed to a lefty on slider, and it ends up being a 3-run home run.
On a 1-2 pitch. Torres bounces one off his foot.
You know, we tend to look at the pitch and don't think about how he got there. Remember, the slider prior just fouled off by Chisholm and then caught a hanger and didn't miss it. What an impressive at-bat. How to win friends and influence people.
Oh, what a start. Swing and a miss. Torres strikes out. Strom picks up his 2nd out, his 2nd K, and the home run down the line just stayed inside the foul pole. And a 3-run scoreboard turning home run for Jazz Chisholm. He is a show pony, if there ever was one.
A folk hero already.
Ben Rice now beats one into the ground. Stott will make the play. The Yankees putting base runners on in the last 2 innings. Jazz Chisholm has cleaned them up. Solo shot in the 6th. 3-run home run on a 2-strike pitch that gives the Yankees ahead. The little Euro step still plays in Philadelphia.
At the Jeep Make This the Summer event, you can take a vacation from payments on the most capable Wrangler ever. Our most affordable SUV, Jeep Compass. The only open-air pickup, Jeep Gladiator. And the most awarded SUV ever, Jeep Grand Cherokee. Hurry into your Jeep brand dealer and make the most out of summer with great deals plus no payments for 90 days.
During the Jeep Make This the Summer event, Get $2,000 bonus cash allowance on select 2024 Jeep Gladiator and select 2024 Jeep Wrangler gas-powered models in dealer stock.
Someone needs to customize and save hundreds with Liberty Mutual. Wait, there's an elevator?
Only pay for what you need.
Liberty, 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 liberty.
Kind of feels like everyone's trying to copy the $5 biggie bag. So how can you spot a knockoff? It won't taste like Wendy's. This job is easy. When the deal is as fresh as the meal, gotta be Wendy's.
Gotta be fresh.
Let's get rolling.
The Great Food Truck Race is hitting the Gulf Coast.
It's food truck time!
From Texas,
Houston, we have a problem. The power's on.
To South Beach, Miami.
We're gonna lose this challenge. We need to get these orders out.
It's a swashbuckling road trip.
The rule of this week is to not get eliminated.
For 9 food truck rookies.
This is $25? Come on, you gotta be joking me.
All new, The Great Food Truck Race, Sunday night at 8 on Food Network and stream on Max.
Carl can't stop this on his own.
He won't be alone.
They don't have to like each other. They just have to work together.
Ah! I think he loves it!
Godzilla Kong, The New Empire. Rated PG-13. Now streaming exclusively on Max.
It is hard to do something as a first in this storied franchise's history. First Yankee with 4 homers in his first 3 games as a member of the Yankees. Just the second player since 1901. And Jazz Chisholm with all 5 RBIs tonight puts the Yankees in front. So with that in mind, Aaron Boone now tightens up defensively with DJ LeMahieu at first base. He takes over for Rice. And Ronnie on the mound is Tommy Kahnle.
Well, Tommy Kahnle, the big right-hander, he will show you fastball, but he wants to get you out with his changeup. He throws it 74% of the time.
Yankees get back-to-back walks. Soto and Judge. Chisholm, the only hit of the inning in the top of the 7th, makes it 5-4 Yankees. Strike 1 from Kahnle to get ahead of Bryson Stott. Oh, and 2 the count. And there's the changeup.
I remember one of the first games that Jazz Chisholm ever played against the New York Mets. He hit against Jacob deGrom, hit a 101-mile-an-hour fastball over the fence for a home run, and after the game asked,
strike 3.
How did you hit a home run at 101 miles an hour? He said, well, it must have been a soft 101. So he's had confidence from day one.
No question about that. First native of the Bahamas to make an all-star team. When he got traded to the Yankees, he actually got a post on X from the Prime Minister of the Bahamas, Philip Davis, the Honorable Philip Davis. And you know you've done something when you've gotten the attention of the top man from the Bahamas. And what a start he's off to as a member of the Yankees. Strike 1 from Kahnle as he faces Austin Hayes, who has the other 3-run home run in this game. It's amazing how these trades can impact teams immediately, and we're looking at it tonight with a trade acquisition in Jazz Chisholm and a trade acquisition in Austin Hayes, who popped a 3-run home run in the 2nd inning, his first as a Philly.
I'm thinking that it's got to be more comfortable, Brian, for Jazz to come over and face the Phillies in his first couple of games. A team, because he was in the NL East with the Marlins, he has faced their pitchers many, many times.
2 balls and a strike. A swing and a miss. 2-2 as Kahnle with another changeup. Hayes was trying to tie this game. So Jeff Hoffman continues to throw on the right. Ruiz has joined him on the left. All depends on where the game goes in the bottom of this 7th inning. In the air, left center field, hit pretty well, but Trent Grisham is there to make the catch. 2 up and 2 down for Kahnle here in the bottom of the 7th.
Want more baseball? Just tell Siri, show me the upcoming MLB schedule.
Two outs for Canely. And back to the top of the order now, and Kyle Schwarber. Yankees have scored 4 runs in the last 2 innings to take the lead. Schwarber 0 for 2 of the walk. Oh, that hit him. That one comes inside. Schwarber saying it did not hit him.
Yeah, Schwarber shaking his head. It didn't hit me.
Schwarber wants to hit. And home plate umpire Sean Barber says, hey, if it didn't hit you, stay right here.
Oh, it just touched his jersey ever so slightly.
I thought it grazed the jersey as well.
Just you could see the ripple of it.
Phillies may challenge here. Alan
The call on
Porter.
the field is no hit by pitch. Philadelphia is challenging the call.
And Schwarber's trying to tell his bench, I don't want to challenge the call.
Now that's confidence.
I want to hit.
Wow. See if you can hear it.
He knew. He said right away because he wanted to hit. Last time I saw someone do that, remember Albert Bell during his heyday?
I do
got
remember
hit,
that.
and he
refused to leave the box.
Refused to leave the box. And if you knew Albert, usually you listen.
Was that in the Albert Bell or Joey Bell days?
I don't know. Either one. He was a great hitter.
I mean, I'm thinking about Tommy Canely right here. What's going through his mind? Now there's a replay they just put on the board that has convinced Schwarber. Now Alan Porter.
After review, the call is overturned. It is a hit by pitch. Batter first base.
All right. So there you go. Schwarber, he did not want to take the base. He's still mad at his dugout for looking at that, but he is aboard. And there's the tying run on.
But his manager is thinking Turner can jump a pitch here, put them back in front.
That's one of those. We appreciate the confidence, Kyle, but we'll handle it from here, from his dugout. Now Turner, got to watch that first pitch. And Turner lays off the first pitch, but it's a strike. Changeup is in there. Phillies have had a slow July here. 10-12 is their record. Yankees blew them out last night. They still have the best record in the majors. Turner turns on it. Chisholm makes a play. Slings one to first for the out. Calmly makes that play to end the inning. It's the Jazz Chisholm night in Philadelphia. Wearing number 13, playing third base, Chisholm. What a play to end the frame.
In this world, we don't get to control much. The past, male pattern baldness, the urge to pop that bubble wrap. But there is one thing we do get to choose every single day: what we eat. Welcome to the Sonic Department of Research and Deliciousment. We have everything you want, and some things you didn't even know were possible. Because we believe if you're not having fun, you're not living free. So come on, let's live a little.
To test the toughness of the 3-row Kia Sorento X-Pro and the Kia Sorento Turbo Hybrid, we recreated some of the wettest springs, hottest summers, windiest falls, and coldest winters. All on one track to prove these 3-row SUVs were built for the unstoppable. Kia, movement that inspires.
My name's Jorge Gaviria, and this is my business, Hacienda. We bring heirloom corn products from Mexico to every kitchen. I chose my Spark Cash Plus card from Capital One because I earn unlimited 2% cash back on everything I buy. With no preset spending limit, my purchasing power adapts to meet my business needs. And I reinvest my 2% cash back to help grow our business with new products, like our tabletop Masa Mill. My Spark card helps me fulfill my mission of bringing Masa to the masses. What's in your wallet?
Give me a big smile.
Up the morning out. Big smiles, guys.
All the gear to go back in style. Welcome to your Walmart.
Take a look at our progressive game flow. Back and forth it has gone. 2 3-run home runs tonight. Austin Hayes of the Phillies, new acquisition. Jazz Chisholm for the Yankees, new acquisition. Chisholm's driven in all 5 runs and just made a gem defensively to end the inning with the speedy Trey Turner going down the line. 5-4 Yankees, 8th inning now. Anthony Volpe leads off, and Jose Ruiz is on the mound for the Phillies.
So 2 types of fastballs, the 4-seamer and 2-seamer, but he wants to get you out with that good breaking ball, good curveball from Ruiz.
Ruiz will face 8, 9, and 1. If anybody gets on, Soto will bat here in this 8th inning. Volpe 2 hits. Doubled down the right field line in the 4th, and he pulled one down the left field line last time up. Had some good cuts tonight. 2-2 the count now. Yankees take the rookie starter making his major league debut tonight, Will Warren, off the hook. He was down in the game 4-1, but he pitched well. He really rallied after giving up that 3-run homer in the 2nd. Pitching into the 6th inning in his debut. Volpe fouls it away. Count stays 2-2. Phillies traded away Gregory Soto today, right as the trade deadline ended. He was traded to Baltimore, and a few days ago traded Sir Anthony Dominguez. That was part of that Austin Hayes deal, kind of a strength for strength trade. But this would be the spot for guys like that. So Jose Ruiz now steps into a spot, which is always a tough spot, but you're trying to give your offense a chance to come back, and that's a good start for him. Picks up a strikeout to Volpe to start the 8th inning. Well, for the first time ever with MLB Network and at-bat subscriptions, you can stream the MLB Network 24/7. Plus select out-of-market games. You can visit MLB.com/@bat for details. You could see the great Ron Darling on MLB Network. Lauren Shahadi or Greg Amsinger, JP Morosi, Pedro Martinez. Did I miss anybody?
No, there's plenty more.
They do a great job at MLB Network. Good to have Greg join our pregame, postgame hosting duties. He'll be on tonight with a postgame with Dexter Fowler, Jimmy Rollins, and Curtis Granderson.
It stays the same way. They might spend a little time on Jazz Chisholm.
Ooh, no doubt about that. Wave and a miss. Down to a knee goes Grisham, and it's 1-2. Did Pedro think he was going to get traded today as he didn't show up?
Maybe. Where would he be traded?
Price is too high. Good to have Dexter Fowler in. He always does a great job.
They were asking a lot for starting pitchers this year.
Yeah. Swing and a miss. Ruiz gasses him up. 97-mile-an-hour fastball. Back-to-back strikeouts for Ruiz. 2 gone here in the 8th.
You know, it's so interesting for any pitcher facing this lineup is as soon as it flips over, and you have 2 outs, in the back of your mind is, I've got to retire Verdugo. Cannot let Soto get to the plate.
Yeah, if you're a reliever, you say, let me hand Soto Judge to someone else.
There you go.
Those were the 2 that started the 7th with walks.
Soto just getting ready. He's not on deck.
One ball, no strikes. Verdugo takes a ball. I've heard the cheesesteaks are great in the visiting clubhouse here in Philadelphia.
Are you trying to say he just had one?
I don't know if he ran up there.
Bats, or... Well, the great thing about the cheesesteaks here in the visiting clubhouse, not only are they great, but they have a little test here where certain players are trying to set the record.
Yes.
And who can eat the most.
Yeah, I know a few people who have gone down that rabbit hole. That's ball 4. That is a no-no. Alex Verdugo draws the walk, and now Ruiz will face Juan Soto, who may or may not have hammered a few cheesesteaks tonight. I know a guy ate 16 once in a 4-game series.
Was it Frenchie?
It was not. I think he ate 7 or 8 though in a 3-game series.
Talking about our colleague Jeff Francoeur, who can eat.
Soto takes a ball. Talk about the meat sweats. Soto late on it, fouls it away. Ruiz has a nice fastball going right now. Jumping on these Yankee hitters. Arms are heavy, bats are heavy this time of year. And Soto late on that one. The follow through hit Real Muto. Now it's 1-2. Five-4 Yankees. We play in the 8th inning. And Soto, a high fly ball to center field. And that's going to stay in the park. Marsh puts it away. Inning is over. Yankees fail to score. Aaron Judge will lead off the 9th. We go to the bottom of the 8th with Bryce Harper ready to start it.
$5 all-you-can-eat pancakes are back at IHOP for a limited time. Or free with select combo purchase. Only at IHOP.
With so many choices on Booking.com, like this waterfront hotel, even Yankees fans are loving Boston.
Oh, no.
No, we're just keeping tabs on arrivals.
While enjoying your hotel's view of the harbor.
Is that what that is?
And their well-reviewed clam chowder.
That's all they had.
Yeah.
And are those your kids dressed as Boston lobstermen?
Not our kids.
We're not?
Hun.
With millions of possibilities, you can be a fan of any U.S. city. Booking.com, Booking.yeah.
Is this really happening?
He's not gonna pick her. No.
Reese's Pieces and cookie dough together in a DQ blizzard.
I wonder if they're still together. No.
Spoiler alert, the Reese's Pieces cookie dough blizzard is like really good. DQ, happy tastes good.
AEW is where the best wrestle. We find the best and most elite wrestlers on planet Earth, and we bring them here. I am on another level. Evolve what professional wrestling could truly be.
AEW is the only place where this revolution can be global.
I love AEW.
AEW Wednesday Night Dynamite, live at 8 on TBS.
Get ready to step into the ring with AEW Figure Fighters. Play as your favorite AEW wrestlers, upgrade their skills, and unleash devastating moves. Select the biggest names in AEW and build your ultimate roster. Challenge players worldwide in heart-pounding PvP matches. Stay tuned, it's the latest action. Are you ready to dominate the ring? AEW Figure Fighters. Download now for free.
MLB Tuesday on TBS is brought to you by Progressive Insurance. A triple threat of protection with home, auto, and more. Visit Progressive.com. Heavyweight matchup tonight. The Rocky statue. Always a gathering place. Phillies, Yankees. Yankees taking the lead on a Jazz Chisholm 3-run homer in the 7th. And it's Luke Weaver on the mound to face Bryce Harper to start the 8th.
Yeah, 40th game for Weaver. He has been an unsung hero in that bullpen. Fastball, changeup mix.
Gotta watch that first pitch. Harper doesn't pull the trigger, takes a ball high. Will Warren, Major League debut, the starter, 5 1/3, filling in for Garrett Cole. Jake Cousins, Tommy Kahnle, and now Luke Weaver. Harper a swing and a miss. It's just in a bit of a funk right now. You can tell Harper not quite timed up. 0 for 3 tonight. Young Will Warren struck him out twice in this game. Tell you, Will Warren's going to have some memorable strikeouts from his Major League debut. Struck out Schwarber twice. He got Turner. Struck out Harper twice. Struck out Bone. That's a pretty good register of names. 2-1 the count. And Harper rolls over one right to LeMahieu. Changeup from Weaver, and it's out number 1 for the Phillies in the 8th.
Want to stay up to date? Just tell Siri, show me today's MLB scores.
Well, one of the scores Yankee fans are watching tonight, Baltimore at home against the Blue Jays. Orioles lead 6-2 as they play in the 9th. Yankees are a half game behind the Orioles starting play today. Alec Boehm with 1 out, and he rips one into the glove of Volpe on a couple of hops. Low throw, dug out by LeMahieu. That was by design, but it took an extra hop on Volpe.
Well, semi by design. He wanted it to be a one-hopper to LeMahieu, but kind of spiked it into the ground. First, the nice stop on the backhand. That ball was hit so hard it took him into the outfield. And that double hop to LeMahieu, he had to flash all the gold to make that play.
That second hop, that ended up being a very nice pick by LeMahieu. 2 up, 2 down. Here is Brandon Marsh. Marsh hit a booming home run last night. Crept the Phillies closer at that point of the game. Yankees ran away with it later. He's got 11 home runs this year. Plenty of power to tie this game. And he sends that one to center field. Grisham got a good jump on it, and that is a quick 3 up, 3 down inning. 7 pitches for Luke Weaver, and he puts the Phillies down in order in the 8th. Here comes Estevez, the new closer.
You know what's brilliant? Boring. Think about it. Boring is the unsung catalyst for bold.
What straps gold to a rocket and hurtles it into space? Boring does.
Boring makes vacations happen.
Early retirement's possible.
And startups start up.
Because it's smart, dependable, and steady. All words you want from your bank. For nearly 160 years, PNC Bank has been brilliantly boring, so you can be happily fulfilled. Which is pretty unboring if you think about it.
Hey, you seeing this?
Wait, where's the dish?
There ain't one.
You're telling me you can get direct TV, the good stuff, and you don't need a satellite dish? Oh, I used to love doing my business on those things.
You're one sick pigeon. Them dishes kept the rain off our beaks.
We just have different priorities is all.
Satellite-free direct TV. Never thought I'd see the day.
Well, our lifespans are quite short.
Stream direct TV without a satellite dish.
I'm gonna do this thing with my neck just for a bit.
Hey, I'll give you $574 if you switch.
For an ice cream? Okay.
So what about $574 for switching your home insurance to Allstate?
Tempting, but that's way too much of a hassle.
Actually, it's not. Allstate can handle the switching for you. Just call them.
But it's easy and I could save?
And you get Allstate.
Like a cherry on top.
Oh, you brought your own.
Check Allstate first and you could save hundreds. You're in good hands with Allstate.
The power of baseball goes beyond the field.
It starts with kindness, reaching out a helping hand. Even the smallest gestures mean the world to a lot of people.
Together.
Together. Together.
Together.
Only one person left. Don't miss the show everyone's talking about. Catch up on HBO's House of the Dragon before the season finale this Sunday on Max. Center City, Philadelphia on a Tuesday night. And here at Citizens Bank Park, it is a mountain of a man ready to face a mountain of a man. First appearance for Carlos Estevez as a Philly.
Couldn't have got him at a better time. 20 of 23 saves, 18 innings scoreless streak, 14 straight saves in a row. But he hasn't pitched in 5 days. Looks like the pitch com giving him some issues, but.
First pitch to Aaron Judge is a ball high. I'm sure some nerves are flowing here for Estevez. Obviously pitching in a game where the Phillies are down a run, but he is going to take over the primary closer's duties, it would seem. Rob Thompson wasn't fully committed to that idea, but the way he's run the game tonight would lead you to believe that Estevez now will get a chance to close these games. And he's been great as an Angel. The only caveat right now is that he's never been in a pennant race like this, never pitched for a fan base quite like this one here in Philadelphia either. Judge, fly ball right center, stays up there for Marsh. And Estevez takes care of Aaron Judge, his first batter faced as a Philly.
Every time that Judge hits a ball in the air, there's like a gasp from the crowd. Estevez' reaction after he gives this fly ball up to Judge, he's like, yes, I got him. First time I faced a guy bigger than me.
I mean, you could even say it's been a relatively quiet night for Judge. And he's 2 for 3 with 2 walks and a run scored. He's been all over the base pads. Judge, the designated hitter tonight. Austin Wells, swing and a miss. Clay Holmes under the watchful eye of Mike Harkey in that Yankees bullpen.
Pitched 2 innings on Saturday night in a Yankees win, 26 pitches in Fenway Park.
Ronnie, if the Yankees get to the finish line in this game and they win this game on a night when clearly Giancarlo Stanton is not available, on a night when Garrett Cole is a late scratch and they bring up 25-year-old Will Warren to make his major league debut, the Yankees are officially hot at that point if they finish this one off. 2 outs in the inning as Wells flies out. And now Jazz Chisholm coming up with 2 away. Home runs for Jazz Chisholm. Last 2 games, all 4 coming here in Philadelphia. 3 on the pull side. And the opposite field home run last night in the 2nd inning. And what a start to his Yankees run.
Lots of boos here for his great play.
5 hits for Jazz, 4 homers, 8 runs batted in his first 3 games as a Yankee.
A walk, stolen base. Great defense at third, a position he's never played. Brian, you NBA guys, you like to say he fills up the score sheet.
That's right. Yeah, he certainly has done that. Better than anybody in Yankee history in his first 3 games. Chisholm down 1 and 2. His 3-run home run in the 7th inning came on a 2-strike pitch. All 5 runs delivered by Jazz Chisholm. Estevez deals, Chisholm fouls it away.
We showed you the 4 home runs he hit. He's got power to left field as well. One of those homers was the left last night.
He plays in a pitcher-friendly ballpark in Miami. Now he goes to Yankee Stadium for half his games. He's got 17 home runs on the year, does Chisholm. I mean, 25 is not out of the question in the final 2 months of the year. 2-2 the count. Shows a good eye. Takes a ball. 3-2.
Boy, he's seeing the ball good, isn't he?
Laid off a tough changeup. That's one of Esteve's signature pitches. Now it's full. 3-2. Chisholm, center field. Hit well. On the run is Marsh. He makes the catch. Chisholm gave it a ride. Even his outs are firm right now. 1-2-3 inning. Estevez in his first game as a Philly retires the Yankees in order. Now the Phillies' last call. Down a run. Bottom of the ninth coming your way.
This summer is the perfect time to get away with a great deal on your favorite Hyundai models. All backed by America's best warranty. Plus 3 years or 36,000 miles of complimentary maintenance. Add more joy to your journey. Hurry into the Hyundai Getaway Sales Event. But act fast. The hottest deals of the summer won't last. Get in and get away now. Now for a limited time, get 1.99% APR for 60 months on the Hyundai Tucson or Elantra. Hurry in to the Hyundai Getaway Sales Event.
Magellan, Amelia Earhart, the Impractical Jokers.
Let's go, numbnuts!
Some travelers belong in the history books. Impractical Jokers, all new Thursdays at 10 on TBS. Set your DVR now.
In a baseball season full of surprises.
I've never seen anything like this.
MLB Tuesday on TBS is breaking down the players and teams that are breaking out. Brewers, Braves, coverage begins next Tuesday at 6:30 p.m. on TBS and Max.
Contending teams next week. We go into the National League. Go to Atlanta next Tuesday, 6:30 Eastern. Brewers at Braves. 6:30 p.m. Eastern gets us started. MLB Tuesday on TBS. Braves are playing the Brewers right now. Atlanta leads 5-0 in the top of the 6th inning in Milwaukee. To the 9th we go here in Philadelphia, Ronnie. The closer is on. Clay Holmes. It is 5-4 Yanks.
He's had a couple of hiccups this year, but no one has a better sinking fastball in baseball than Clay Holmes. You'll see a few more sliders against the righties and that sinking fastball against the lefties. What a game.
New players making big contributions. Jazz Chisholm, 5 RBIs tonight, 2 home runs, including a go-ahead 3-run home run in the 7th inning. Austin Hayes hit a 3-run home run in the 2nd inning. A new piece for the Phillies coming from the Orioles.
See these giants in the game, Judge and Soto and Harper and others. Pound for pound, Chisholm might be one of the strongest guys in the game.
Yeah, good call. Got another giant on the mound right here in Clay Holmes. Bottom of the 9th in Philadelphia. Phillies have had 5 walk-offs this year. They are down a run. Real Muto with 2 hits tonight. And the first one is in there for a strike. Big fastball from Holmes at 96. Real Muto takes a strike. Is that curveball? Real Muto has 1 career at bat against Clay Holmes. He's 1 for 1. Not a whole lot of experience with the hitters coming up against Clay Holmes. Real Muto just stays alive.
Holmes was in Pittsburgh before being traded over to the Yankees.
You know, the guy the Phillies would love to get to the plate is Austin Hayes. In Baltimore in the American League East, he would be the guy that knows him best. Hayes due up 4th. No balls, 2 strikes. Little tapper, going to be a tough play. Real Muto can run, and this will be an infield hit. The benefits of putting the ball in play. JT Real Muto with an infield single and a 3-hit night.
Good breaking ball executed nicely by Holmes. Just a flailing swing by Real Muto. But like you said, putting it in play, something good can happen. And the soft contact leads to a hit.
And now the potential winning run at the plate. Castellanos with big power. 15 home runs and a big swing and a miss. Jumped on that first offering.
If you looked at the defense, Soto in right field playing a little shallow. Castellanos has got great power that way.
Castellanos rolls over one. Got a chance for two here. Chisholm to second. Torres to first. And Castellanos legs it out. He is not a fast runner by any stretch, but he busted it down the line. The Yankees cannot turn to double play. They do get the lead out at second base.
Nothing wrong with how Jazz Chisholm turned it over. Nice play there, just good hustle by Castellanos. There's a difference in making plays in the infield and making plays with the pressure on. Rojas is going to be the pinch runner.
Castellanos will be lifted, and one of the fastest players the Phillies have, Johan Rojas, who carries the tying run now at first base. And you wonder if he will try to steal a base off Clay Holmes. Bryson Stott. Clay Holmes with a runner at first. One out in the ninth. Rojas stays put. Stott with a big swing and a miss. Let it fly on the first pitch fastball.
This is a hard call for Rojas because he's got the speed, not the experience in these circumstances. But that hole with a sinker ball pitcher is nice for Stott on the right side.
Good firm throw by Holmes. A lot of times closers aren't the best to keep runners close. Holmes is better than most. At least he has a good move to first base. That one is in there. A called strike, a fastball. That was a quick release that time from Holmes.
Most closers, Brian, are very myopic. They only worry about the batter at the plate. 2 stolen bases, 1 caught stealing this year against Holmes.
Yeah, only the 2 steals this season. Base runners have not been able to take advantage. Stott takes a ball. 1-2 the count now on Bryson Stott. He walked and scored in the second. Foul pop in the fourth. He struck out looking in the seventh. Big hole between first and second. Stott takes a ball. Tried to hit with the backdoor breaking ball, could not, and now it's 2-2. So far, Rojas staying put at first base. 2-2 the count. And Stott, a base hit into right field, right through that hole. Rojas will stop at second. Bryson Stott with a ground ball single. The Phillies have runners at first and second. Still only 1 out.
By not going there, Rojas kept that hole open. If he had gone and was standing on second base, Gleyber Torres would have moved 3 or 4 steps to his left, and this might not be a hit. But it finds a hole by Stott. And Rojas, with all that speed, didn't want to test the arm of Soto.
Soto charged it aggressively. Now the stage is set. So Jazz Chisholm has grabbed the headlines away from Austin Hayes in his early 3-run home run. Austin Hayes has a chance to steal it right back here, Ronnie.
Well, that's the hanging breaking ball he hit for a 3-run home run. But this is a very accomplished hitter who got a lot of big hits for the Orioles. And he'll have faced Holmes a number of times.
2 out of 6 in his career. He's got a double and a couple of strikeouts against Clay Holmes. Tying run at second base. Winning run at first. Austin Hayes at the plate. Holmes deals. Fouls it away.
With the speed on second and the arms in the outfield, it's going to be very difficult to throw Rojas out. on a base hit, unless it's a line drive variety or a one hopper to one of the outfielders, Verdugo, Grisham, or Soto.
Yankees set up to turn a double play that would end this game. Keep in mind, Chisholm is brand new to third base. Holmes fires. Ground ball to short. Volpe coming in and gets the out at second base. They do call the out. The ball pops out, but it was on the exchange. And so it'll be the second out. And the Phillies will have him at the corners. Jim Wolf had the call right away.
Well, Volpe's trying to charge it to get to it quickly to give the little toss to Torres, and in the exchange of trying to throw that ball quickly to first base, he loses the handle. Good call by Wolf.
2 outs. Phillies down to their last out. Matt Blake wants to talk this over with Kyle Schwarber coming up.
Well, they've gone over with Holmes, Kyle Schwarber, and the rest of this lineup. He knows what to expect. This has been a kind of tough evening on a hot, muggy night. This is a chance for Matt Blake to come out and talk to his pitcher after 13 pitches and give him a blow. Schwarber doesn't have a lot of success, only 6 at-bats and a hit, but that hit is a home run.
And Schwarber was the last Philly to deliver a walk-off home run. That was last year. That came against the Dodgers last year. Schwarber homered off Clay Holmes in the National League when Schwarber was with the Nationals. Holmes was a member of the Pirates. That was 3 years ago.
Remember, Brian, young catcher, a lot of speed on third. Anything gets by Wells or to the side, Rojas could be coming.
2 outs, tying run at third. Schwarber, and that skips away, and here comes Rojas, and he's safe, and we're tied. A wild pitch delivers the tying run. What kind of crystal ball you got over there, Rondon?
Well, it's just with that much speed, even just 12, 15 feet away is enough to get the Speedy Rojas home.
That was a very close play, but clearly safe.
Rojas even delayed before he came, which made the play even closer. What a brilliant slide.
Now the Phillies have the winning run at second. Schwarber at the plate, and he takes a ball. Inning started with an infield hit, and then a ground ball with eyes made it through, and now they're going to walk Schwarber. That's the danger of this Phillies lineup. It is relentless. But the Yankees want to play matchup here with Holmes against Trey Turner.
Hayes has good speed at second, not exceptional speed. Turner very aggressive with runners on base. He's going to try to put this first pitch in play.
Winning run at second base. Trey Turner got to watch his first pitch. And he swings at the first pitch and fouls it away.
And Holmes countered with a slider.
Turner 1 out of 4 in his career against Holmes. You're trying to drum up memories of previous at-bats. Turner trying to win it for the Phillies. Holmes trying to get it to extras. Misses with a fastball. 1-1 to count.
There's our young starter, Will Warren. What a job he did today, pulling for his mates, his new mates.
Clay Holmes delivers, and a swing and a miss. Nasty breaking ball. Turner was way out in front of it. Now the count at 1-2 strikes. Yankees trying to move this game to the 10th inning. They would have Jazz Chisholm as their automatic runner in the 10th. Turner could end it right here. 1 ball, 2 strikes, 2 outs in the 9th. Turner, slow roller. And it is a fair ball. Chisholm's throw, not in time. Too risky to see if it would have gone foul, but it looked like it was going that way. Turner legs out an infield hit. The second infield hit of the inning, and the bases are loaded now. And Bryce Harper coming up.
Well, the first time that the inexperience of playing that position might have hurt Jazz Chisholm at third base. Very close play. He would have had to back up and let it go by the bag. Instead, he opted to try to make the play, and it was close at first.
DJ LeMahieu saved the game with that pick at first base.
Harper, game on the line in this place.
The number one option, even though he's been a slumping hitter. Winning run at third base. Holmes deals. Harper swinging and a miss. That is a perfectly placed slider by Clay Holmes.
Gleyber Torres playing the pull at second base. There's some room to his right.
No balls and a strike. Harper takes a pitch. Back to the slider. This time down and in. 1 ball, 1 strike. Clay Holmes into the fire. A walk, 3 hits. Harper takes ball 2. That was Holmes' best fastball of the inning. He's emptying the tank right now to try to retire Harper. Harper fouls it back. He was late.
Only Stott's hit in this inning has left the infield.
Turner's infield single has extended it. Winning run at third base. Here comes a 2-2. Harper pulls it. LeMahieu! Torres has it. Holmes is there for him. Wow. Pinball wizard. That put out will go 3-4-1 and will send us to extra innings. Oh. A fortuitous bounce. And the Yankees survive for now. To the 10th we go.
We love the new place.
Great space for watching games.
Nothing better than baseball.
There were a few concessions.
Get your hot dogs here! Hot dog! Hot dog!
Hot churros!
At least Geico makes it easy to bundle our home and car insurance.
Popcorn! Cotton candy!
We already have food.
Oh, I'll take the cotton candy. You got any bubble gum?
For bundling made easy, get more with Geico.
Amor, explica cómo pasamos, decirte amo, los extraño. Amor, puedes saber que yo te haré el corazón.
¿Quieres entrar?
Suerte.
The key to a perfect family vacation? Separate rooms.
Put the load right on me.
Life's a trip. Make the most of it at Best Western.
Well, the ground ball hit awfully hard right at DJ LeMahieu. He tries to block it. It caroms off the Gleyber Torres. The big part of that play was Clay Holmes. He could have given up on that play with the ground ball that way, but he kept coming, and he made the play.
So we go to the 10th inning. Johan Rojas, who scored the tying run on the wild pitch, will stand to play center field. That moves Brandon Marsh to right. The automatic runner at second base will be Jazz Chisholm, as Jeff Hoffman comes in the game now, an all-star reliever for the Phillies.
Hoffman's been one of the bright spots for this bullpen the last 2 years. Jazz Chisholm's stolen base was in Boston, and it was a steal of third.
Go ahead run at second, and Gleyber Torres, shallow right. Marsh, the new right fielder, runs it down. Chisholm's going to tag, though, and he'll end up at third base. Smart play by Chisholm. Beautiful running catch by Marsh.
Did a lot of good right here. Soft contact, great speed by Marsh to get to it, but he's going so hard it's really difficult for him to stop and make an accurate throw. And heads up by Chisholm to get to third base with less than 2 outs.
Now the go-ahead run 90 feet away, and here is DJ LeMahieu batting for the first time, swinging a foul on the first pitch.
There was a time in DJ LeMahieu's career when he was winning a couple of batting titles that you could just almost mark it prematurely in your book, a base hit to right field. That's how good he was in these situations.
Two-time batting champion, mired in a season-long slump. In the air, shallow foul territory, ranging over to make the play is Bohm. That's a big second out for Hoffman. Chisholm has to stay put at third base.
LeMahieu very aggressive, swinging first pitch and swung at a ball there. Up out of the strike zone. Hoffman gets him to pop up.
One of those sliders that didn't really slide. 2 outs, runner at third base. Anthony Volpe now hoping to put the Yankees in front as he takes a strike.
Mark Leiter Jr. up in the bullpen, new acquisition for the Yankees from the Chicago Cubs.
Just arrived in the nick of time. Swing and a miss. 0-2 the count. Looking ahead to the Phillies 10th. Harper would be the runner at second. Bohm, Marsh, Real Muto due up. The bells are ringing. Hoffman has Volpe 0-2. Volpe, drive one, right field. That is back. It is going to be caught up against the wall. Brandon Marsh with 2 spectacular catches. Oh, my goodness. What a play. Marsh, very little action in right field in his career. 2 gems as Hoffman puts up a 0.
Knock, knock. #1 broker here for the #1 hit maker.
Thanks for swinging by, Carl.
No problem. So what are all those for?
This lets me adjust the bass, add more guitar, maybe some drums.
Wow, so many choices.
Yeah, like Schwab. I can get full-service wealth management, advice, invest on my own, and trade on Thinkorswim.
You know Carl is the only front man you need.
Oh, I gotta take this, Carl. It's Schwab.
Have a choice in how you invest with Schwab.
$5 all-you-can-eat pancakes are back at IHOP for a limited time, or free with select combo purchase. Only at IHOP.
Hey, you singing this?
Wait, where's the dish?
There ain't one.
You're telling me you can get direct TV, the good stuff, and you don't need a satellite dish? Oh, I used to love doing my business on those things.
You're one sick pigeon. Them dishes kept the rain off our beaks.
We just have different priorities is all.
Satellite-free direct TV. Never thought I'd see the day.
Well, our lifespans are quite short.
Stream DirecTV without a satellite dish.
I'm gonna do this thing with my neck just for a bit.
Need to be at your best? You need an antiperspirant that goes beyond. Dove Men with 72-hour protection plus care for your skin, so you can forget your underarms and focus on being unforgettable. Dove Men. Forgettable underarms, unforgettable you.
Yohan Rojas came in to score the tying run as a pinch runner. That necessitated he going to center field and Brandon Marsh going to right field. And in right field, he made the catch coming in. And then with 2 outs, makes this gem of Volpe up against the fence in right field. And the sprint in with the 3rd out.
Just 14 games played in right field in his career. It's not a familiar position for him. Center fielder, left fielder. You'd never know it by those 2 plays he made in the 10th inning. Well, trade acquisitions have been a big story today, and here comes one for the Yankees. Mark Leiter Jr. coming from the Chicago Cubs to the Yankees, and he steps into the fire here in Philadelphia.
Boy, it's got to be strange feelings for Mark Leiter Jr. His dad pitched in the Philadelphia Phillies uniform. Here he is on a Philadelphia mound. You're going to see a lot of fastballs. Split is his out pitch.
Winning run at second, Bryce Harper. Alec Bohm takes a ball. Leiter was injured this year. Since coming back in early July, he has been lights out for the Cubs. Became one of the big pieces. And he got that one in on the hands of Bohm. Pops it into foul grounds in the seats.
You know, usually when you're in these situations, Brian, in extra innings, if you're the away team, you're trying to score a couple of runs, right? If you're the home team, if they've scored already, you're trying to score a couple of runs. But here the Yankees have not scored. Somehow Bohm, with his strength to right center field, he's got to get him over at the very least.
Bohm on the ground. Volpe looks Harper back and makes a play to first, and Bohm is retired. One away.
His head down for a reason. He knows that he didn't get it done. But you'd have to give credit to Leiter as well. He came inside with that fastball and made him put it on the ground. Not sure if that was a fastball but a split, but effective.
Mark Leiter Jr., a former Philly, pitched here a couple of years. And now on the mound at Citizens Bank Park. He went on the injured list. He came back July 9th. Leiter retiring each of his last 24 batters now, including that one, over his 7 relief outings since coming back from injury. Nobody's touched him since he's come back. And 14 strikeouts in that mix as well. He does have a lot of swing and miss. He just threw a curveball there, but you're right, that splitter, that's the equalizer.
Harper trying to get a big secondary lead on second base.
Marsh, who made those 2 great catches, takes a ball. A Marsh fan.
Cuz.
You can hear the banjos now. Marsh has never had a walk-off. Harper started, then stopped, and it's a ball outside. Harper looked like he wanted to maybe steal a base.
Well, there's no reason to steal a base here with a left-handed hitter up. That gives Austin Wells the free rein, an easy throw to third base.
Josh Chisholm is well off the bag at third. Marsh takes a ball, 3-1 the count. Talk about throwing you into the fire. Mark Leiter just acquired and into the game.
He's got a 7 2/3 scoreless streak, though. So like you've been saying, Brian, traded for as he's pitching his best.
Hitters count. Marsh broken bat. Little flare to LeMahieu. Out number 2. Big pitch for Mark Leiter. 2 gone in the inning. Harper, the winning run, still at second.
Well, he gets behind him. Looks like he throws a little cutter, and an effective cutter right in on the hands of Marsh and sawed him off.
They will walk JT Realmuto. That runner doesn't mean a thing. It does afford a force play at all 3 bases. And it is going to be Johan Rojas.
He came in to run for Castellanos in the prior inning.
The Phillies have a ton of talented hitters in their lineup. Rojas has not been one of them early in his career. He's a great defender who's very fast. So this is the matchup the Yankees want. And Rojas, first ball swinging, cut and a miss. Rojas hitting just .232. He's been up and down between the big leagues and the minor leagues this year. Got a chance to win it for the Phillies. Harper, big lead at second. And it's in the dirt. Good play back there by Austin Wells.
You know, the Yankees have not seen a lot of Rojas, and their outfielders are pretty deep. Not a lot of power for Rojas.
Rojas never had a walk-off in the big leagues. Young player. Lighter inside move. When the Phillies sent Rojas down to the minor leagues, the instructions were to put the ball in play, use your speed, use the other side of the field. The power will come, but don't try to force power. He's in a spot right now where a base hit could win it. Rojas takes a ball. 2-1.
You're right, Brian. Learn to hit first, and after that, the power will come.
Leiter deals. Rojas off the glove of Leiter. Going to be a tough play. No play. Another infield hit for the Phillies. Their third in the last 2 innings. And now the bases are loaded. And the winning run 90 feet away.
I mean, good pitching by the Yankees in these last 2 innings from Holmes and Leiter. But a lot of soft contact has turned into hits. Even if Leiter let that go, I'm not sure if Volpe can get to that in time to throw out Rojas.
And here is Stott, first ball swinging, fly ball left center, and it is going to be caught by Grisham. And we play on. What a game. Stott was in ambush mode, didn't quite get it, and the Gold Glover Grisham ranges over to make the play. To the 11th we go in Philadelphia.
School is back, and Dick's Sporting Goods has what you need to win your year. We've got everything from cleats to trending styles, slides, and Crocs. From Nike, Hoka, On, and Jordan. Plus, the hottest styles from Adidas and New Balance. Don't have time to get to the store? Visit Dicks.com for fast shipping, 1-hour pickup, or same-day delivery. Plus, with our best price guarantee, if you find a lower price, we'll match it. With looks this good, it's never been easier to win your year.
It moves you in more ways than one. The first ever 409 horsepower Genesis GV80 Coupe.
Why is it most places ask you want to add a drink to that and never what do you want to add to that drink? Mi tia Saborita, our chief flavorista.
A drink is only as good as the sabores inside. It's all about finding the perfect combos for any given moment.
Like when the waiter says to enjoy your food and you said, you too.
Grape Escape.
When you're trying to carpe the diem.
Rainbow the slush.
When you get the ick.
Lemonade cream cooler.
When you're in the market for a new babysitter.
Okay, inappropriate.
Live free. Eat Sonic.
If you want to live free.
What a game here. Austin Hayes, newly acquired from the Orioles, a 3-run blast in the second inning, gave Philadelphia a 4-1 lead. Jazz Chisholm has hit 2 home runs again tonight, including a 3-run blast in the 7th inning to flip the scoreboard. Johan Rojas scores the tying run in the bottom of the 9th inning on a wild pitch. And here we are, Ron Darling. We go to the 11th with the Yankees coming up.
Volpe will be the runner.
And Trent Grisham at the plate. Volpe very fast at second base. Jeff Hoffman going out for multiple innings now for the Phillies.
Yeah, 4th time this year, Brian.
Not something he does a lot of. Hoffman retired the side in order with the automatic runner at second in the 10th. And that one misses. 1 ball, 1 strike. It was only a 10-pitch inning for Hoffman in that 10th inning. That's a good man to have at second if you're the Yankees. Hoffman fires. Grisham on the ground. Volpe to third. And Stott makes a play for out number 1. Hoffman's retired 4 in a row. That is not easy to do, coming in with the automatic runner behind you.
That's Michael Tonkin in the bullpen for the Yankees. Well, last inning Bohm wasn't able to get the runner over Harper. Grisham did.
Infield in for the Phillies. Alex Verdugo down. Shot to center. That'll be plenty deep. Rojas makes a catch. Volpe coming in. Throw comes all the way through, and Volpe is in. Alex Verdugo with a sacrifice fly. Yankees have the lead 6-5.
Rojas made that interesting, though.
He's got
what an arm. One hopper to the plate, but Volpe's speed makes it a moot point.
Doesn't go as an earned run on Hoffman's line, but it does count. And the Yankees have grabbed the lead with Juan Soto coming up. I always feel like the visiting teams never really feel comfortable with just one run in the extra innings with the automatic runner. As Soto slaps one through for a base hit. He's thinking about 2. He will not challenge the arm of Rojas. Hoffman gives up his first hit. Juan Soto will give Aaron Judge a swing here in the 11th. Soto with his first hit to go along with 2 walks.
But that's last 2 pitches, one for a sac fly from Verdugo. This is a base hit with Soto.
Matchup of all-stars here. Hoffman against Judge. Judge with 2 hits, 2 walks. He scored a run. Takes a strike.
Every time Judge comes up, you feel like you want to give him the Barry Bonds treatment, even if it puts you in harm's way. That's how good he's become.
Yankees have been swinging early in counts. Judge takes the first one, and he takes the second one, and it's a ball and a strike.
Should see a steady diet of sliders here from Hoffman, I would think.
Judge fouls it away. Challenged him with a fastball, and they rolled in there at 99 miles an hour. 99 for number 99. Ryan Kirkering is preparing for the Phillies. A violent swing on a violent pitch. 1-2 the count. Hoffman fires. Judge pulls it foul. Hoffman had just 6 pitches in his first inning of work. Pitching for just the 5th time across multiple innings this year. Judge, and that's going to get down, a base hit. Just flicks one into right center. Soto on his way to third. The amazing Aaron Judge. You think about all that power, but the skill at the plate as a hitter, his 3rd hit of the night, Ronnie.
The hitability of the big man. With a couple of strikes, still able to dump one into right field, put it in play. Seen a lot of that here in the last 2 innings from both sides. Good job by Soto taking the extra base. He read it off the end of the bat, take the extra base.
1st and 3rd now. Judge on base for the 5th time tonight. Austin Wells has been at the plate with a ton of base runners in this game. He's looking for his first hit, and he takes a strike in there from Hoffman.
Judge with a stutter step, like he might be thinking of going. A lot of times in these circumstances, teams won't really defend the stolen base. But with Rio Muto and that arm, can't trust that.
Austin Wells, he has stranded 7 runners tonight. Oh, and 2 the count. Hoffman's given up a run here in the 11th. Yankees lead 6-5. 0-2 with 2 outs. Here he comes, and a swing at him as Hoffman with a strikeout. Inning is over. 2 more left stranded by Austin Wells. To the bottom of the 11th. Now the Phillies down a run.
With so many choices on Booking.com, like this waterfront hotel, even Yankees fans are loving Boston.
Oh, no.
No, we're just keeping tabs on arrivals.
While enjoying your hotel's view of the harbor.
Is that what that is?
And their well-reviewed clam chowder.
That's all they had.
Yeah.
And are those your kids dressed as Boston lobstermen?
Not our kids.
We're not?
Hun.
With millions of possibilities, you can be a fan of any U.S. city. Booking.com, booking.yeah.
Give me a big smile.
Up in the morning, out. Up in the morning, big smiles, guys.
All the gear to go back in style. Welcome to your Walmart.
With Schwab investing themes, it's easy to invest in ideas you believe in. Spot a trend in electric vehicles? Have a passion for online gaming? Or want to explore the space economy? Choose from over 40 themes, each with up to 25 stocks identified by our unique algorithm. Buy it as is or customize to align with your goals. All at your fingertips. Schwab investing themes. 40 customizable themes, up to 25 stocks in just a few clicks.
What a game tonight. Let's hope for the same next week, next Tuesday. We set up shop in Atlanta. Brewers and Braves, the first place Brewers in the National League Central. Braves in that wild card spot behind the Phillies in the division. 6:30 p.m. Eastern, MLB Tuesday on TBS.
Boy, what a year the Brewers have had, losing all that starting pitching. In for the Yankees, Michael Tonkin, who's had, boy, what a long, strange trip it's been for him. Twice with the Mets, with the Detroit Tigers, and now with the Yankees. Little sidearm delivery, fastball slider you'll see from Michael Tonkin.
Automatic runner for the Phillies will be Bryson Stott. He has good wheels, and he carries the tying run. Yankees get 1. They strand 2 in the 11th inning. Alex Verdugo has the Yankees in front for now. Austin Hayes will step in once again. Yankees are expecting a bunt from Hayes.
Yeah, the Mayhew in. I don't think he'll be bunting.
And he's not bunting. He lets it eat on the first pitch, and he comes up empty.
DJ backs off.
I wonder what went through DJ LeMahieu's mind right there as he was.
I think the bench was having him play in for one.
Sure, he had his career flash before his eyes. Tonkin pumps another strike in there. Sinker baller. Michael Tonkin gets ahead 0-2. Tying run at second, winning run at the plate. Hayes hit a 3-run home run in the second inning. His first as a Philly. And that gets away from Wells. Stotts to third. And another wild pitch advances a Philadelphia base runner. It was a wild pitch that allowed Rojas to score the tying run in the ninth.
I mean, no chance for Austin Wells here. This ball's thrown in the other batter's box, hung on to that slider too long, tries to throw the leather at it, hits the heel of the glove, and starts on third.
Now the odds in the Phillies' favor to tie this game at the very least. 1-2 the count. Infield in, and a line drive down. A base hit for Hayes. In to score the tying run is Bryson Stott. New faces, new places, making a big impact in this game.
I mean, these two teams that you might see in the postseason are just throwing haymakers at each other just late. Back and forth. Nice hitting by Hayes.
RBI number 4 in this game for Hayes. And now he is the winning run at first base. Here is Kyle Schwarber. Did not take the Phillies long to tie this game. A wild pitch and a base hit. Tonkin looking for a ground ball double play. Schwarber has other things in mind. Schwarber is as dangerous as it gets in spots like this as well. Has always been clutch. His one hit against Tonkin is a homer. Tonkin deals. Big swing by Schwarber. 2-1 to count. The lefty Tim Hill in the Yankees bullpen. We figure he'd be preparing for Bryce Harper should that happen. Tonkin has to face Schwarber and Trey Turner next. Almost hit him. 3 balls and a strike. Schwarber in green light mode right now.
Yeah, the 2 breaking pitches from Tonkin have not been competitive.
Trey Turner on deck. Tonkin fires. Schwarber takes a strike. Good pitch right at the bottom of the zone. The comeback sinker from Tonkin. You cannot place it any better than this. Look at the movement.
He'd love to have one more of those.
Full count. Nobody out. Hayes goes. Schwarber. Did he go or not? The throw down is late, and Schwarber strikes out on the appeal. But a key stolen base here for Austin Hayes.
Well, it was a breaking ball down and in that he swung at, or at least could not hold his swing. And that takes a lot of guts from Rob Thompson to send Austin Hayes with a hitter who strikes out as much as Schwarber. And he still gets the big stolen base.
A clutch steal. Winning run at second. Trey Turner, first ball swinging, fouls it away. This game gives you moments of redemption if you hang in there long enough. And for Trey Turner, he's got a chance right here to finish it off. And an infield hit in the 9th inning. Ooh, almost hit him. Turner kind of left that leg out there exposed, but Tonkin just missed him.
Tonkin just overthrowing that slider so far in this inning.
Tonkin in trouble here. 1 away. Winning run at second. Broken back. Gleyber Torres will make the play for out number 2. But the winning run is now at third base. And once again, it's going to be Bryce Harper. And they will intentionally walk Harper. You can't blame him for that move. Even though Harper is in a slump right now, that's the last guy you want to face. And so Tonkin will get Alec Bohm. And Matt Blake is on his way to the mound.
Again, this is another chance for him to give his pitcher a blow with all the pressure on here in the 11th.
Don't see many extra inning games go beyond the 10th anymore. It's rare to get them in the 11th. Neither of these teams has played an extra inning game in the 12th inning. That's what the Yankees are hoping for here. The Phillies trying to finish it right now. Alec Boehm doubled in the first inning, drove in a run. He's 1 out of 5 tonight. Tonkin working up a lather on this hot night. Phillies have tied it at 6. Boehm hitless in 3 at-bats in his career. There goes Harper. Boehm line drive center field. It is caught! Oh! Trent Grisham! What a catch! For now, it is a game saver. A Gold Glove center fielder in San Diego. Grisham dashes the hopes of the Phillies and Boehm for a walk-off. We play on. Let's go to the 12th.
All my life, I have endeavored to serve both my house and the realm, and somehow none of it matters.
We are at war. They usurped my throne.
Whose side are you on?
We know our enemy! You have forgotten to fear me.
House of the Dragon, streaming exclusively on Max.
We now return to our interview with the insurance whistleblower.
I just think everyone should know there's an insurance company out there exposing other companies' rates so you can compare them and save.
Sounds like trouble.
It's great, actually. It's called Auto Quote Explorer from Progressive. Here, look. See, we show you our direct rates and their rates, even if we're not the lowest.
So, whistleblower usually means you're exposing something bad.
I thought it meant calling attention to something helpful. You know, like, toot toot, check it out. This thing's the best. No?
Why is it most places ask you want to add a drink to that and never, what do you want to add to that drink? Meet Tia Sabarita, our chief flavorista.
A drink is only as good as the sabores inside. It's all about finding the perfect combos for any given moment.
Like when the waiter says to enjoy your food and you said, you too.
Grape Escape.
When you're trying to carpe the dia.
Rainbow the slush.
When you get the ick.
Lemonade cream cooler.
When you're in the market for a new babysitter.
Okay, inappropriate.
Live free. Eat Sonic.
If you want to live free.
Some kind of ball game tonight on TBS. Austin Wells will be the automatic runner, and guess who is coming up? Jazz Chisholm will hit for the Yankees. He is responsible for 5 of the 6 Yankee runs tonight. Been on a home run binge, Ronnie. 2 last night, 2 more tonight.
Hit man indeed. Got one off Wheeler last night. Garrett Stubbs, the catcher, pitching late. And then gets Aaron Nola. 2 best pitchers for the Philadelphia Phillies, and Strom in a big place with a 3-run homer.
That put the Yankees ahead in the 7th inning. Chisholm takes strike 1 from Orion Kirkering. Phillies go with the young hurler. He's got excellent stuff. He's put up great numbers and a big strikeout pitcher.
He's got a great sweeper, but they have him throwing his fastball a little more. 55% sweepers, 45% fastballs.
If you've been with us the whole way, remember Wells runs well for a catcher. Chisholm, little flare left field, long run in. It's going to bounce, a base hit. Hayes kept it in front, which kept Chisholm at first. But Jazz Chisholm with yet another base hit. That's his 3rd of the game. And he sets up the Yankees here in this 12th inning.
Well, you got to trust the power that Jazz Chisholm has to left field. So Hayes playing deep enough, and this ball just sawed off the left field for a hit.
Now it's 1st and 3rd. Chisholm is a threat to run at first base. Here's Gleyber Torres. First pitch outside for a ball.
We talked a lot about the Grisham hit on Saturday. The follow hit by Gleyber Torres to add on Saturday was a big hit as well.
That was a comeback win against the Red Sox at Fenway Park. Torres rips one. Wells jumps rope over there. That was foul ball. That's why you take your lead in foul territory.
That's right.
Just in case you're hit.
That way you're only, if you're hit by the ball, you're only hit and it hurts. You're not embarrassed because you're in the field of play.
Schinberger coming right here. Look out.
That ball was by him before he moved.
His jump was late. Infield end. First and third for the Yankees. Top of the 12th inning. Again, the strategy is so much different for the visiting team with the automatic runner than it is the home team. Chisholm would certainly want to try to steal a base at some point, you would think. Swing and a miss. 1-2 now. First time all year these two teams have been involved in a 12-inning game. Wells carries the go-ahead run. And Torres, little half swing foul.
It's almost as a defense for Philadelphia with their outfield playing so deep. It's just concede the run, which they should play.
Kerkering, the 1-2. Fly ball, right center. Wells at third. Great arm in center. Rojas's throw. Wells coming in. It's cut off. Throw to second. Chisholm is out. Harper with a wise move. Cuts it off, allows the run to score, but gets a key second out at second base. Yankees lead it 7-6.
You know, the read from Chisholm there is that the throw from Rojas could threaten the catcher Wells, throwing him out at home. So he took off to draw the throw, which he did, and Harper gets the out. I didn't think they had to play at home on him, but
yeah, Chisholm got a late break too. He actually stopped as that throw was in the air. And we were wondering if Giancarlo Stanton was available tonight. There's your answer. He will bat with the bases empty. Gleyber Torres with a sacrifice fly to put the Yankees in front. And Aaron Boone is going to call on some instant offense with nobody on and 2 outs in the 12th. Stanton just got back from a hamstring injury.
so Stanton hits for LeMahieu here.
And as long as the game continues, will be in that role, assuming they'll lose the DH. See how they play it. LeMahieu is the first baseman.
They're going to have to come up with a first baseman.
That one's in there, a strike. 1-2 the count on Stanton. One and two, 2 outs. Kerkering deals, and he struck him out. Kerkering, wipeout breaking ball. Stanton is out. Yankees will have to do some maneuvering defensively, but they lead 7-6. We go to the bottom of the 12th. Phillies will have a runner at second. Phillies coming to bat.
Hey, you seeing this? Wait, where's the dish? There ain't one. You're telling me you can get direct TV, the good stuff, and you don't need a satellite dish? Oh, I used to love doing my business on those things. You're one sick pigeon. Them dishes kept the rain off our beaks. We just have different priorities is all. Satellite-free direct TV. Never thought I'd see the day. Well, our lifespans are quite short.
Stream DirecTV without a satellite dish.
I'm gonna do this thing with my neck, just for a bit.
Ladies and gentlemen, your attention, please.
I just wanted to remind you that Geico makes it easy to bundle your home and car insurance. In fact, it's so easy. It reminds me of a joke my mate told me. Now, a knuckleballer and a catcher walk into a bullpen, and a knuckleballer turns to the Get it? Wow, they really like that one.
It's easy to Geico, official partner of Major League Baseball.
Wait, come back! Wait, come back, I need more help.
went to the beach, and it was totally worth it. Life's a trip. Make the most of it at Best Western.
Well, there's your answer. Aaron Boone with Oswaldo Cabrera at first base. 8 prior games at first base in his career, as Stanton pinch hit for LeMahieu. Alec Boehm will be the automatic runner. He was robbed of a walk-off hit on a great diving catch by Trent Grisham in the 11th inning. And it's still Tonkin on the mound, Ronnie.
25th time this year he's pitched more than an inning. So he's used to this, and never get used to this if you're Boehm. But what a play by Grisham.
Tonkin was pumped. You hope he didn't empty the tank with that celebration, but that was some play by Trent Grisham. There was a calm and an easiness about that play, too. Very accomplished outfielder. Yankees lead it 7-6, 12th inning, tying run at second. The batter is Marsh. Marsh into center field. And Grisham backing up. Boehm's going to tag, and he won't challenge the arm of Grisham. And that might have been a mistake. Boehm certainly had an outfielder deep enough to advance and did not.
Yeah, that was a mistake by Boehm. I don't think he thought it was that deep, but once the center fielder is going backwards like that, you've got to tag up. And he was caught, wanted to go halfway, and by the time he got back, it was a little too late.
Still at second base. Here comes JT Realmuto. Tonkin out there in his second inning. Delivers. Realmuto on the first pitch pulls it foul. Phillies got a game-tying RBI single from Austin Hayes off Tonkin last inning. But Tonkin held his ground, and thanks to some great defense, has survived to the 12th. Realmuto takes a ball.
We were talking about first base, Brian. Oswaldo Cabrera is there. He's played 8 games at first. Certainly not a lot of experience, but he's a good glove man. He's their most versatile player.
I would imagine the biggest concern with Cabrera is not the fact he can glove ground balls and go to first in his throwing, but where does he go on cutoff and relays, which could come up here. Yankees have good arms in their outfield. Boehm at second. Realmuto late on it, fouls it away, and the count evens at 2-2.
Realmuto looking for his 4th hit of the game.
Tonkin fires. Realmuto, a swing and a miss. Foul tipped it right into the middle wells. Tonkin with a high fastball blew it by him. Surprised him.
When you think about Tonkin, you think more of sinker slider, but this time he elevated and added some velocity and just got it by Realmuto.
Second out, and a big out at that. Johan Rojas will be pulled back. Weston Wilson will pinch hit. A guy that's been up and down, major leagues, minor leagues the last couple of years for the Phillies. And he's got a chance to play hero here. Tonkin has just 1 save this year, just 2 in his career, and he's an out away from 1 big one for the Yankees tonight as he gets ahead of Wilson.
Wilson's always shown tons of power in the minor leagues.
Boehm the tying run. Tonkin deals it. Wilson late on it. Something about Tonkin's fastball, and that was his best bolt yet at 95.
Yeah, his delivery, that 3/4 delivery, is hard to pick up, especially coming off the bench.
Phillies down to their last strike. Boehm will be off with a crack of the bat. He's the tying run. And a swing and a miss. The ball game is over. And Michael Tonkin may have just delivered one of the signature wins of the year for the Yankees. Jazz Chisholm, a 5 RBI game, including a go-ahead 3-run homer. And how about the Yankees winning their 4th consecutive ball game in thrilling fashion?
What a game. On a night that their Cy Young pitcher, Garrett Cole, couldn't make the call. They called up a young Will Warren. He pitches into the 6th. Tonkin comes in and blows away not only Rio Muto, but the pinch hitter. The reaction, because he knows how big this is for himself and also for this Yankee ball club.
2 big innings. How many cheesesteaks is Michael Tonkin going to hammer tonight? What a game. Yankees win. They stay hot and improve to 64 and 45. Phillies drop to 65 and 42. Thanks to our great crew here in Philadelphia. For Ron Darling, Dominic Cotroneo here in the booth. This is Brian Anderson saying so long. You've been watching TBS, exclusive home of the ALDS and ALCS. Now to Greg Amsinger in our Atlanta studios. What does he have? The 1-2, and Chisholm launches deep right field. It is a fair ball home run, a 3-run shot. The smooth Jazz is still playing for the Yankees.
Oh, Yankee fans are loving all that jazz. Jazz Chisholm is the star of the sport right now. MLB Closer is live on the air from our Atlanta studios. Greg Amsinger, Curtis Granderson, Jimmy Rollins, Dexter Fowler. 3 hours and 51 minutes, the longest game of the season. Jimmy, what are your thoughts on that?
I think that it was above my pay grade. You guys didn't follow my energy. I called for a quick game tonight. And the first thing I got was rejection from you and you.
I mean, you know, you play with the baseball gods, Dexter. And
No,
stuff like this happens.
Yes, no, you talk to them. You bring things into life. And you guys rejected it right away.
Hey,
you know my history.
Because we know what time it is.
But you know my history.
We know your history. We know your history.
Come with me.
But at the end of the day, it happened the way this happened. And we knew it was going to happen right when you said that. That's why we were mad.
Hey, it's one of the great games of the season, is it not?
It was.
I mean, Jazz Chisholm is making Yankee fans go, this is the trade we were looking for. It's a saving the season, it feels like.
This is it. You brought energy that you felt like you didn't have, and it's crazy to think you didn't have it in New York, but you got it now.
Jazz Chisholm, how about this stat? First player with 2 multi-homer games in his first 3 games with a new organization. Do you know how many players have been in Major League Baseball?
A lot.
I mean, it's incredible that he has arrived on the scene with the most historic franchise, and here he is playing like a superstar.
Shining, like this chain. You saw the chain with the crown on it. He's the king.
Yeah.
You guys want to have a party with the man of the hour?
Might as well.
Jazz Chisholm joins us now. Jazz, I'm just going to hand it off to my guys. I got Jimmy Rollins, Dexter Fowler. I got Curtis Granderson. They've been dying to talk to you. Congratulations on a great night. Jimmy, lead us off.
I'll take it. Jazz, what's going on, brother? Man,
What's going on, Jimmy?
Look, y'all gave us a little more excitement than we needed. You know, we were trying to get you hours ago, but y'all decided to drag us out. But, man, so let's talk about you getting to New York, a place that can handle your star, your vibe, your charisma, that smile. Coming from a place that was not the same as New York. Can you tell us what it's done for you and how you feel when you walk into that clubhouse and put on that uniform and being able to deliver performances like this?
I mean, it feels great, man. It's like a dream come true, you know, a big city playing in front of a bunch of fans, the lights get brighter, and you perform in the way you want to perform. So, I mean, it doesn't get any better than this.
Jazz, what's up, man? Dexter, how you doing?
What's up? How you doing?
I see you doing great. And the 11s look great running around them bases. So we were watching that at bat. We were watching that at bat in the 7th, and you took that first pitch slider, and I was like, hey, he got to hit that. What was going through your mind right there after he threw that slider?
I really thought he was good. I've faced him a lot playing in this division, and he normally starts me off with a fastball sinker away, up and away. So that's what I was really looking for. When he threw that slider, I knew he didn't have his fastball today, and that's the pitch he wanted to go with to attack me today. So when I got the 2 strikes, I was just sitting on it.
Jazz, what's going on? Congrats on tonight. 2 quick things for you. One, you get this atmosphere tonight like you talked about being in New York. This was playoff atmosphere, so I want to know what that felt like to be in that. And then second, before you get ready to get to New York and meet those bleacher creatures, have you been thinking about what you're going to give them as a salute? I know you got the Euro step coming across the plate. You don't have to tell them. I just want to know if you're thinking about it.
I even forgot about that. Nobody's talked to me about it, so I haven't really thought about it. But now you got me. I'm going to go practice tonight. I got you. I'm going to go practice.
Love it. Jazz Chisholm, congratulations, man. What a night.
Congrats,
it was fun to watch.
Thank you so much.
Great job,
Thank
Jazz.
you, guys.
There you have him,
Yes,
Jazz Chisholm. It's amazing to see what can happen to a young player, Jimmy, when they transform from one clubhouse to another. An atmosphere that is not competitive. The Marlins are not in a winning culture right now. He goes right into a playoff atmosphere with the New York Yankees, and he performs like this. It can change overnight in terms of.
It definitely can, and you go into a place where you are wanted. We talk about what it feels like to be wanted. He was talked about a couple years ago, getting to, fights with people. Not necessarily him getting to fights with people, but them picking on him. He's at a place now where it's like, we want you to come here and be that star. We have enough stars to absorb your energy, and he's giving it back. And yes, it's only a couple games, but it's a hell of a way to start your career as a Yankee, and a place that needed some energy. And Curtis, you said it, a place that you would never think need energy are the New York Yankees. But he has it, he's bringing it, and I mean, unfortunately, it's against my team right now, but he's doing this thing, and I couldn't be happier for him.
And you know what's crazy? Think about it. He was on the cover of MLB The Show. He's the one that MLB is trying to model the whole game after. He brings power, he brings flair, he plays any position on the field, and if you put him in the bright lights, he can deliver like we're seeing it. You just got to be in that position and have a team that believes it. Remember, earlier in the year, the Marlins made a trade early and said, we're not going to be in it. We talked about in the trade deadline today, when you lose those big pieces, how do you feel? Imagine hearing that conversation in April.
When Luis Ariz was traded.
Yeah, so it's like, all right, so what am I trying to do here? Stick around, continue to grind out, get yourself situated. Now you're on a team that you know is going to constantly be going after it every season, and he's stepping up to it.
But not only does that help him as a person, he helps the team. Right? They're down right now. They were down. You get a guy like Jazz in there that's bringing that energy every day, you're going to go to the field and be like, hey, what's Jazz going to do today? Like, he's going to pump me up. And that's what you need. You look at stuff like that. This is a long season. We get into the dog days. Making trades like this, they can either boost your team or they can drag your team down.
As we look at his home run tape, because when you're this hot, you have a tape.
It's a long tape.
Sizzle reel. I love what he said about Matt Strom. He knew immediately he didn't have his fastball. Like, he was hunting Strom the second he got. This is his first home run of the night against Aaron Nola. But his ability to hit lefties now changes the way you look at him, and he's playing a terrific third base through a couple games.
But he's always been able to hit lefties, and I think it helps him. Obviously, you get traded and you go back to a place that you're familiar with, a staff you're familiar with. You're comfortable in that ballpark. You've had success in that ballpark. And on top of that, we can all attest what it's like. Like, I want to prove my worth. I've gotten to a place where I wanted to be. I've talked the talk. Now it's time for me to walk the walk. And he's walking, and he's letting them know. And I like what he's doing. He's bringing that star that he said he is. It's almost like that Reggie Jackson, I'm the straw that stirs the drink.
Yeah.
He's stirring that drink in the Big Apple.
And it takes a lot of pressure away from him, too. He's a great player, but he has great players around him. Right? So he doesn't have to have all that pressure he had in Miami. Not saying there wasn't good players down there, but there's a lot more good players there in New York.
And to that point, when I got traded to the Yankees, everyone goes, why did everything boost for you? There was a guy by the name of Derek Jeter and A-Rod and Teixeira and Cano. I just had to do what I had to do. He's got a Judge, a Soto, a healthy Stanton. Just do what you got to do. You don't have to be the guy when you're on a team like that.
You know what he did tonight? He made us not talk about Garrett Cole being scratched before the game. We forgot about that. That was the headline going into this.
He said, I need help.
And he got help. And he wasn't the only new Yankee that performed well. This kid, Will Warren, he showed up in battle, man. He pitched into the 6th inning for the Yankees.
Pitched into the 6th inning in Philly against the team that you know is going to be there at the end. This was a playoff atmosphere type of game. You get behind and you keep calm, you keep your composure, and you allow your team to fight back. The Yankees are going to hit homers, as we saw it. Just keep us in the game long enough, and we can get back into it. And sure enough, he did it. You're working, getting them off balance, getting great hitters off balance. One of the best offenses in baseball.
What'd you think of his stuff?
Balance. It was amazing. I mean, he dialed it up when he needed to. And look at him, just calm.
Yeah.
Pose outside of the humidity, making him sweat a little bit.
Yeah.
Calm.
And there was another new guy, because he had to make the trip from Scranton, Wilkes-Barre, once he found out that Garrett Cole wasn't going to pitch. But Dexter, I'm sorry, Mark Leiter Jr. finds out he gets traded today. He shows up, shaves, puts on a Yankee uni, and then he has to go out there in the 10th with the winning run at second base and nobody out.
And with the catcher that had never caught him before.
Think about that.
They didn't care to go meet him.
Yeah.
They didn't care to go meet him.
I've watched this guy a lot, and anytime you give him the ball, he's going to be ready to pitch. Whether he's accountable, he'll go out there. If he doesn't get, he gets mad. He's a real game player. When he gets out there, he wants to win. He wants the ball.
I think this is one of the top 3 games of the season. Might be the game of the year.
Well, it was definitely the longest that we've had.
Yes, Jimmy.
Thank you, Jimmy.
It's actually the longest anybody's had, Jimmy.
Well, I'm just like throw it out there. That's what I like to switch it up for us. I like to change the game.
This highlight won't be the longest, I promise you. No, we're going to condense things in television. Pick it up in the bottom of the second. Austin Hayes, Curtis, we overlook how great his night was.
It's amazing. The players that move, the players that join new teams are hitting the ground running, and this is a big one. Again, someone who had played against this Yankee team and says, hey, I've been up against them. Let me go ahead and show you what I can do.
Not just with the bat, but Dexter, he can do it with the glove as well.
Man, that right there, that's a good AB right there. Just good play right there. I didn't know he was that good of an outfielder.
Oh, yeah, he can pick it out there. He can go get it. Jazz Chisholm against Aaron Nola, and Jazz wins.
I love
Laid
that.
back. You know what we call that, Dex?
A ding-dong Jazz.
And it was big fly off the second deck Toyota sign, and I just like what he's done. I've always liked Jazz. I've been a fan of him. Like I said, it's unfortunate he's doing it against my team right now, but sometimes you need a new place that can accept you. He's been accepted, and he's stepping into that pinstripe, I guess, on the road, so it's just a plain uniform right now, but he stepped into those pinstripes with a vengeance, and it's almost like, recognize me. I'm here. Ooh. I told you who I was, and now I'm getting my chance to shine. And the Big Apple, I'm telling you, it is big enough for a star.
I love what you said, Curtis, when you asked him, like, are you giving any thoughts about your first moment in Yankee Stadium? They're going to love on him, big time.
The bleacher creatures are going to be loud, and it's a weekend when he gets a chance to do it. And let's not forget,
he was a shortstop.
Was a shortstop, but hey, Jimmy, you never went to third. That's
I know. Right? I'm just saying he has glove work.
He's got the glove work.
There's going to be some learning pains coming along the way. Plays happen later in the game where he probably just should have ate it when Trey was running down the line. But
gets a little wild. Rojas pinch running. Great slide.
That's a heck of a slide right there.
As a base, he was a bad base runner.
No, I never said that.
You said that.
I did not say that. I did not say that. Yes. I said that was a good base running move.
This is the game.
Whether he's a bad base runner, I said that was a good slide.
LeMahieu clanks it. Glaber stays with it.
PFPs.
Cover your position.
Right? He could have easily forgot about that.
Yeah.
And he got over there, fielded it, game-winning stop right there. Because I say block.
Just stop. Right. They just ball go up and they just stop.
Still tied. Marsh, who played a great defensive game. Catches in foul territory. Good base running means with one out, Jazz is at third base.
That was great base running right there.
Volpe. With 2 outs, Marsh up against the wall.
Outfielders, I'm going to run in and catch it. I'm going to go back and catch it. I'm going to go from left
I do give y'all credit for that because I'm not running to nobody's wall.
Hey, especially over in Philly. That's a chain link fence
I know.
And
it hurts. I've done it in batting practice, so no.
Yeah, that would be the last time you do it, right?
Yeah, exactly.
2 outs, bases loaded. Mark Leiter Jr. fresh off the jet. Grisham, who, by the way, was outstanding.
Talk about it.
I mean, Grisham, he's been playing his butt off out there. And that game-saving catch right
Overlook that bat here.
Yeah.
And think about this, you start looking at your average going, I want to get hits, I want to get hits. Get the runner over, which is an overlook situation, puts the runner at third. Then you get the sac fly, you get the runner in. This is what you're going to have to do in the playoffs to win games. Throw everything out the window, you got to score runs, and they did it.
And after all that excitement, it is playing the game of baseball the right way.
Exactly.
That won the game.
Get them on, get them over, get them in.
And that's what Austin Hayes does. Bryson Stott comes in to score another RBI for the new hero in Philly. Runners in the corners, 2 outs.
There's that man. There's that man.
Grisham.
Go get it.
That's a heck of a jump right there. That's a tough ball to catch. I mean, you don't know whether you're going to dive, catch it down here like shoestring, but He's a gold. He got
It's
a glove.
so
He got a gold glove out there for a reason.
I give y'all credit. When y'all make plays like that, even I'm impressed.
There you go.
It's not a lot y'all do to impress me as an infielder, but you know.
You know what? I appreciate that,
Yes,
Jimmy.
sir, of
We get
course.
the grass stains on the uniform. You get the dirt.
I know. I do get a little jealous about that. Like when I slide, it hurts.
Yeah.
When y'all slide, it's like just being on a slip and slide.
Oh no, it hurts sometimes. When it's dry.
Glaber gets the RBI sac fly. We go bottom 12. Yeah, it's Michael Tonkin back out there for another inning in the heat in Philadelphia. 94 upstairs, punches him out.
He talking that thing.
Yanks have won 4 in a row.
I saw what you did there.
They got some
You saw that?
mojo and Jazz. Jazz is the center of it. What a game, man. You know what? I'm going to rank this #1. This is my favorite game of the year.
That was a heavyweight fight right there. Two teams really trying to find their way again. You know, the Phillies came into the All-Star break, went to the All-Star break hot, come out bad. The Yankees went to the All-Star break bad, and they're starting to turn things around. So, I mean, get him out of there. It doesn't matter what uniform he
That is Jazz. That's Jazz.
Jazz.
The Fresh Prince.
That was so fun. And thanks to the Yankees for making sure we had Jazz to start our show. They're always gracious to us. We're back with more after this.
Can Sugar Ray Leonard do everyday tasks wearing boxing gloves?
Happy birthday.
And now putting on his new ArchFit Skechers Slip-ins. You just step in and go with comfort that will knock you out. Try new ArchFit hands-free Skechers Slip-ins.
So, how long have you lived here? And how are the restaurants around here? Are they good, bad, meh?
Marcy, we've got to go. I'm sorry. Got 17,000 more parks to visit. We bring you the best neighborhood info.
Ding dong.
Homes.com. My name's Jorge Gaviria, and this is my business, Macienda. We bring heirloom corn products from Mexico to every kitchen. I chose my Spark Cash Plus card from Capital One because I earn unlimited 2% cash back on everything I buy. With no preset spending limit, my purchasing power adapts to meet my business needs. And I reinvest my 2% cash back to help grow our business with new products, like our tabletop masa mill. My Spark card helps me fulfill my mission of bringing masa to the masses. What's in your wallet?
Is this really happening?
He's not gonna pick her. No.
Reese's Pieces and cookie dough together in a DQ blizzard.
I wonder if they're still together. No.
Spoiler alert, the Reese's Pieces cookie dough blizzard is like really good. DQ, happy tastes good.
$5 all-you-can-eat pancakes are back at IHOP for a limited time. Or free with select combo purchase. Now you can get stacks on stacks. At IHOP, we don't just put food on your plate, we put a smile on your plate.
Y'all ready to brawl?
We pick teams from the best barbecue talent in America.
They cook against each other.
Then work as a team to avoid elimination.
Smells like a win to me.
All new Barbecue Brawl, Monday at 9 on Food Network. I had no idea. It's a house of horrors.
They used power like a weapon.
Bob is going to flee the country.
The truth is all gonna come out.
Hey, suit up this season at MLBShop.com. Check out the largest selection of official jerseys, caps, T-shirts, collectibles, and more. Gear up with your favorite team at MLBShop.com. Well, we just aired the games of the year, so I guess next week it'll be Brewers in Atlanta to take on the Braves. They just recently brought back Jorge Soler at the trade deadline. Maybe that former World Series MVP can inject some excitement into that struggling lineup for the Bravos. So that's next week. On this night, it was the Braves in Milwaukee, taking on the first place Brewers, who were also notably silent on trade deadline day. Here's Austin Riley. It's hard, Curtis, to think that the Braves aren't going to turn this around.
I mean, the Braves are a team you never can count out, but unfortunately, you had the injury to Albies. Offensively, you have some players playing exceptionally well. You have this guy, the all-star, who hitting the derby. You know, so it's going to be there. And you have pitchers. You got Chris Sale. You got veteran presence, all-star. So it's going to be there. You definitely cannot count them out.
Eddie Rosario, he's bringing the whole gang back.
Yes, he is, and why not? It worked for him once. And, of course, he goes up there, clutch time.
Drives it a pair. Braves up by 4. Jared Kelenic, with the injury to Ronald Acuna Jr., batting leadoff an awful lot. And Dexter, it seems like this youngster's found a home in Atlanta.
Yeah, new place he's comfortable in, and he's really showed out, and hats off to him, you know, coming out and coming off being the superstar over and kind of not living up to it, and then coming here and doing his thing.
Justin Turner with a new squad.
Speaking of the end,
Red man.
Love it on his old squad, the Boston Red Sox. And look what he does.
Just throws a little something out there. First at bat RBI, gets thrown out at second base, but he made the right base running play. Just don't have the wheels that he used to.
Is that an RBI?
That is an RBI.
This home run is crazy. I thought it was a foul ball.
We all did.
I think he did. He looked up like the way he hit it, and it's over the green ball.
You got to lift in before the game, that's all.
More Justin Turner to first. This will get a run home and give the M's a one-run lead.
Professional
That's what he
at
does.
bats.
Right.
Professional
Drives
at
and
bats.
runs. Dylan Moore. This is hit high.
Deep.
But that monster, it's dangerous.
Michael Jackson.
Off the wall, baby.
Ball, baby.
There's a double for Dylan Moore. M's with an offensive explosion on this night. When you get two new bats like Randy Rosarena and Justin Turner, this is good for the M's. 10 needs
Another one.
They needed offense. They got offense.
They got offense.
They put up runs.
I like the moves they made.
Twins.
They got they got the Twins. The whole team.
Sean Manaea was the star of this game, Curtis. He was outstanding.
Hey, that was a piece early in the season. Had been a little bit quiet, but come on when the time is right. And you talked about it earlier, the Braves highlight. We may be in the toughest division that comes down to the wire. The Phillies, can they hold it? The Braves, you can't count out. And here are those blue and orange Mets. This might be the most exciting division to finish up.
And this budding star, Mark Vientos, already has 15 home runs. Young player playing third base for the Mets. Sean Manaea, again, 11 strikeouts in 7 innings.
And just a couple weeks ago, about a month ago, who thought the Mets would be in this position?
That's what I'm saying.
No chance.
Cleveland
Thought they were
Guardians.
selling the whole world.
Whole world.
Josh Naylor almost lost his helmet on that home run swing.
Are you telling me something? Is that a ding dong, Johnson?
I think it is.
That's a big ding dong.
I don't want to steal your thunder, Jimmy.
No.
Jose Ramirez,
Barry
he does it too. From both sides of the plate. He's a true superstar. He actually passes Albert Bell on Cleveland's all-time home run list. With that
He's moving on up.
Moving on up.
There he is.
Man,
That man is filthy.
Hey, that is tequila, baby.
Filthy.
5-0 the final score. The Cleveland Guardians made a couple moves, just a couple. They acquired Alex Cobb, who hasn't pitched yet this year, from the San Francisco Giants. They get Lane Thomas before Tuesday's deadline, an outfielder having a down year for the Washington Nationals. If you're a fan of the Cleveland Guardians, Curtis, you going, okay, all right, our front office, we're all in, we're good. I know we needed some starting pitching depth. We might have Tristan McKenzie back. We might get Logan Webb back, but Alex Cobb's going to get us to the promised land.
Well, it doesn't have to be the biggest name as long as you make a move. Because you got to look and say, all right, are we going to be in and get the biggest name? This is a team historically that has traded away big pieces.
Right.
CeCe, Bartolo Colon, and to name a few.
Cliff Lee.
So it's not a team that's always going out to get a piece. But if you get just something that fits in, again, it doesn't have to be the biggest name. Even some of the biggest names on the board didn't move. So whether we were in or anyone else was in, nobody got them. But we got something, and we're still on top of the division. So that might be all we need.
I do find it interesting, Jimmy, that you said the New York Mets where they are right now. I don't think David Stern is expected to be a buyer at the trade deadline. When he took this job over, I think his number one thing that was on his mind was, all right, how much am I going to get for Pete Alonso when I trade him away at the trade deadline eventually?
And I said it. I was like, that you have to get rid of Pete. And if I was Pete, I want to be gone also. But ever since the Grimace showed up, that big old purple taste bud, they've been tasting them W's. And you have to respect what they've done. I mean, especially that New York media. We know how tough they can be. We know how those fans can be. They will not show up. But they have a reason to come to the ballpark. The Mets are showing up as in, this is team we could have been, and we can go way back to when they had the division lead, lost, missed the playoffs, and where they've gone since then. So maybe this is them trying to reverse those fortunes. They've kind of shed that, and now they hit the bottom. You can only go up from there, but they've gone up like a rocket ship.
And they have made moves. The Milwaukee Brewers didn't make any moves on this day. They get Frankie Montas from the Reds yesterday. You're a first-place team. The Cardinals are surging, right? That you expect them to be down to the wire. Dexter, what do you say to Brewers fans who are sitting there going, wait a minute, Christian Yelich could be out for the year. We didn't get another bat.
I don't know what they're thinking. I guess they think that they in this clubhouse that they have more to show. That's the only.
They're not thinking World Series.
It's a great point, Jimmy.
I don't think so either.
They're not thinking World Series.
I don't think so either. They're thinking we're going to win the division and see where it takes us. That's how I feel right now. Like you're right. I think the Cardinals are going to step up. You'll get a few games, I guess, from the Reds. They're in the mode. Like they're close.
Well, they got Devin Williams back, so maybe they think
they're
because
close,
he's healthy now,
right?
The bullpen will be the strength of their team. But I was surprised that they didn't make a move on this day.
Yeah.
Now there were a ton of moves. I think 30 total moves by 27 teams on just this one day. We're going to recap as much as we can from the chaos of the trade deadline when we come back live to Atlanta.
World-class chefs face 3 culinary titans. Handpicked by me, this competition makes chefs rethink everything.
All new Bobby's Triple Threat, next Tuesday night at 9 on Food Network.
In a baseball season full of surprises,
I've never seen anything like this.
MLB Tuesday on TBS is breaking down the players and teams that are breaking out. Brewers, Braves. Coverage begins next Tuesday at 6:30 p.m. on TBS and Max.
Whoa, it's the Capital One Bank guy.
That's me.
So, what do you do outside of the Capital One Cafe?
What do you mean? No fees on checking accounts and no overdraft fees help me sleep at night. What's in your wallet? What's up at DQ? Oh, just the best deal ever. The $7 bacon cheeseburger meal deal. Bacon cheeseburger, fries, drink, and a sundae. No time to be modest. It's all full size for just $7. Right now at DQ. Happy tastes good.
Hurry into the Hyundai Getaway Sales Event. But act fast. The hottest deals of the summer won't last. Get in and get away now. Now for a limited time, get 1.99% APR for 60 months on the Hyundai Tucson or Elantra. Hurry in to the Hyundai Getaway Sales Event.
Whoa, it's the Capital One Bank guy.
That's me.
So, what do you do outside of the Capital One Cafe?
What do you mean? No fees on checking accounts and no overdraft fees help me sleep at night. What's in your wallet?
All my life, I have endeavored to serve both my house and the realm, and somehow none of it matters.
We are at war. They usurped my throne.
Whose side are you on?
We know our enemy.
You have forgotten to fear me.
House of the Dragon, streaming exclusively on Max.
It's the summer of soccer, and True TV has you covered for the biggest club-friendly stateside. Watch Club America battle Aston Villa Saturday, 5:30 p.m. Eastern on True TV and stream on Max. Well, 6 p.m. Eastern was the official trade deadline. It came, it went. There were some headline attractions. Jack Flaherty snagged up at Los Angeles Dodgers.
Great move.
I love that move. Eloy Jimenez acquired by the Baltimore Orioles. Tanner Scott, the #1 reliever, available to the San Diego Padres. There were so many. It was 31 total trades. Where's a knowledgeable baseball insider when you need him?
I'm John Paul Morosi reporting on the trade deadline here in Philadelphia. This year's theme began at the end. Late inning relievers and the prices that were paid for them. Consider the case of the San Diego Padres. Just days after acquiring Jason Adam from the Tampa Bay Rays, they got Tanner Scott from the Miami Marlins in what I would describe as a blockbuster deal, giving up multiple top prospects to shore up the late innings of their bullpen. It was a similar philosophy that the Phillies took here to get Carlos Estevez to likely pitch the 9th inning for them. Dave Dombrowski, who is the Phillies president of baseball operations, said earlier tonight that this is the most highly the industry has ever regarded relief pitching. And that's saying something. He first became a GM with the Montreal Expos back in 1988. As for starting pitchers, a lot of them stayed put. Jack Flaherty did, however, move from the Tigers to the Dodgers, while Tarek Skubal remained a Detroit Tiger, Garrett Crochet, a Chicago White Sox, and Blake Snell, a San Francisco Giant. The Baltimore Orioles had, I believe, a very impactful deadline day. They acquired Trevor Rogers from the Miami Marlins. They also got Eloy Jimenez to augment their lineup from the Chicago White Sox. The Orioles did more on this deadline day than their division rival, New York Yankees. Let's see what that portends in the fall. A number of other teams who were on the bubble were actually quite active. The Mets landed Paul Blackburn from the Oakland Athletics. The Pittsburgh Pirates, powered by their rookie sensation Paul Skeens, they acquired Brian De La Cruz from the Marlins and also Isaiah Kiner-Falefa from the Toronto Blue Jays. It's not always the blockbuster deals that make the biggest difference. And so, a few months from now, we'll wait and see who holds the Commissioner's Trophy aloft with our final answer.
John Paul Morosi, thank you. So it's the Dodgers against the second-place Padres. Dexter, I find it interesting Kevin Biggio goes yard.
You know what? I feel like before the game he had a little bit of pressure.
Ahmed Rosario, and Tommy Edman, they're all on their way.
I mean, somebody got to go. And he doesn't want to be the one. He went deep.
It's a big swing for him. I'm happy for him. So these are the two teams that really, they manned up in a major way. Dodgers, Kopech, Rosario, Edman, Kiermaier, Flaherty. Then you got the San Diego Padres, who just bolstered their bullpen with Jason Adam and Tanner Scott. Of all the teams that made moves, which one, Dexter, I'll start with you, really stood out to you that you really liked what they did?
You got to go to Dodgers. The Dodgers, they already had good players, and they got more good players. And these players, they're versatile players. You got guys coming in like Tommy Edmonds and Admin Rosario, who can play everywhere. Then you got a platinum glover in KK and Kevin Kiermaier. Top-end pitchers. Jack Flaherty, I mean, that right there, and then you got co-pitchers coming out of the bullpen, throwing BBs and getting outs, and that's what you need. You need depth going into the playoffs, and they've already had a good, if they can weather the injuries, they'll be, maybe back in the World Series.
Well, Yankee fans are wondering, why not us for Jack Flaherty? Well, Ken Rosenthal, Super Insider, reported tonight that the Yankees backed away due to medicals. Look at this, Jack Flaherty's a little guy.
Every pitcher has medicals.
They didn't like the medicals. Yeah,
Mama Flair.
The ones they got.
But how about this? This is little baby Jack.
That's Mama Flair.
Wearing Dodger.
Representing back home. Welcome back. Welcome back, Jack.
Happy for him. Jimmy, give me that one squad that really stands out when you look at the moves they made that you're like, I'm guns on.
Yeah, there are a lot that stand out. We went over the Padres, obviously, what they've done to shore up that bullpen, chasing the Dodgers. I don't think it's going to happen. The Dodgers are just that good. But I do like what the Mariners went out and did. They needed bats. I can't say they don't hit, but they haven't been hitting. They've been underachieving. They've been underachieving. Right, somebody has to hold up the bottom of the average list, and that was them, unfortunately. But they went and got some pieces that they can believe in, guys that are veterans, guys that have played in big moments, stepped up. Rosarena a couple years ago, rocking the cowboy boots. JT, he's a professional hitter. You're going to get the at-bats. They're going to lead the way. Also in that clubhouse, they're going to be able to say, this is how you do it. How to calm teams down. How to calm yourself down. How to breathe through moments. How to see through moments. How to continue to do the little things in baseball that win. The glam things are great. We see the home runs, but when it comes down, especially late in the games, are we getting guys on? Are we getting guys over? What is this pitcher going to try to do to you, and how to go about that at bat? That's what you get in getting professional hitters, as in JT and Rosarena. On top of that, I like where the Mariners are sitting. They're an exciting team, and hopefully this pushes them over the top because they need some playoff baseball in Seattle.
It's a winnable division. It is.
It is. They're chasing. I think they got a good spot. I like those moves over there. So it's a good spot. But I'm going to go and flip it. I'm going to go to the other coast. You was on the West Coast. I'm going to go to the East Coast. We talked about teams that made no moves. I think the Orioles made a ton of moves. I mean, they were just trying to add and add and add. So they have to make some decisions on who they're going to keep and move. But one of the things I really like about trades like this, you get two players from the same team with Soto and Dominguez.
Which is not common.
It's not common, but I think it could be something that's one of those intangibles. You go to a new team, you know nobody there. At least I got one of my buddies over here with me.
Yeah.
Two bullpen pitchers. We know how to feed off each other and move, but you add in some bats, very similar to the Jazz Chisholm move. The Marlins, not the best situation. The White Sox, a worse situation. Eloy Jimenez, you needed a change. This could be the change you needed. You hit lefties, they're going to put you in there to hit lefties. This could be one of those things. He's not as exciting as a Jazz, but for a team like the Orioles, who have been there last year, who are going to be there this year, that could be one of those sparks that we see and go, oh, we didn't know about that.
No doubt.
We forgot that he's a silver slugger. We forgot that he can hit the ball out of the ballpark at will. He can go ahead and do those things with the Orioles with that change of scenery.
Kudos to the Royals because they were buyers. I love Harvey, Lorenzen, Urseg, and DeYoung. Happy for that organization and that fan base. But Jazz Chisholm wins the trade deadline. We're so happy for you. Jimmy, before we go, can you predict the longest game ever next week on Tuesday? Can you just predict that
I'm
for
again.
us?
It's going to be a quick game. I need y'all to come with me. I need you to come with me. Stick
Don't
with
mess
me.
with the baseball guys,
Stick with
Jimmy.
me.
If we say it every time, it might come true.
Thank you. Stick with me.